The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Right from the beginning, you knew this was different. The infection was everywhere. It was in the street, outside. It was coming through your windows. It was a virus.
Terrible viral infection. It gives people this incurable disease, fills their veins and blood with pure rage.
By the time they tried to evacuate the cities, it was already too late.
Jesus Christ, 5 hours? It infects, replicates, and kills this fast? These numbers can't be right.
The numbers are correct. I wish to God they weren't. Is that one?
There is no God. It's like some kind of horror movie. Such a great virus that you want to infect others, like your friends and coworkers. Sometimes it leaves pustules. There's nothing you can do about it. God almighty.
We gotta stop this outbreak before it mutates.
They're highly contagious.
What's this rash from?
We're facing a new strain.
It can cause life-threatening bleeding or even asphyxiation.
Where is it spreading?
All over the place.
All right, we're coming out. Here we go.
I'm aboard of
Anthony. I'm a little dirty. Wipe me.
James Norton.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's Friday! Friday! It's Friday! I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Fancy talk for a horse. Liar, whore, and you know it. Shut your goddamn pie hole.
Oh, we got that?
Alright, what do you got cooking in your oven over here?
Yeah. Can I hear another one of those?
Alright, what do you got cooking in your oven over here?
What a creep. Listen to that laugh.
She does colonics for a living, that fine voice.
Yes.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The One virus spreading across America. Let's see what cities we have to say hi to this morning. Well, we got to say hi to New York.
Of course.
Every morning we got to say hi to New York. Come on.
It's right out the window. Why not?
Let's go, Mets, go.
Why not?
Another great game for the Mets last night, although I did not see it. I made it to, I think, the 5th inning.
And then you went sleepy by?
And then I caught the 9th when I woke up to come into work today. I mean, when is Major League Baseball going to figure this crap out? They've been bitching about this, the fans and sports radio for many, many years. These games just go on forever, and they start way too late.
It's the nature of the beast. It doesn't have an end until it's over. You just don't know.
But people have jobs to go to. Are they trying to get the West Coast audience, and that's why they do like an 8:15 start time on the East Coast?
Yeah.
Is that what it's all about, I guess?
Exactly.
So why don't you just move the game to 7? The first hour is like whatever baseball anyway.
Some fans want to watch the entire game.
Oh, my. Yeah, but then we suffer. What time did the game end last night? Midnight? That's 1-2-0 if you had to bail on the game.
There are times where you're watching a game and your team's losing and they start rallying in the 9th and you're like, oh, please don't tie it up. I don't care if you lose. Just don't tie this game up.
I got a big meeting in the morning.
I can't deal with extra innings.
I love my team, but I got to go to sleep.
No extra innings. Please, just lose. I don't care.
Yeah, you start making deals with yourself. But,
yeah.
Hey, you know what? It was about a 4-hour game last night.
Mm-hmm.
This is all you need to know today. Ready? This is what we do.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 on, 2 out. No score. That is a bomb to right. Mets up 2-zip.
There you go.
There you go.
That's all you needed.
See, we We save you the trouble here on the Opie and Anthony Show. And then finally...
2-1 pitch. A little floater. Valentine out, and the Mets win game 1.
There you go.
There you go.
Condensed it down to about 40 seconds.
There you go.
That's all you need.
That's really all you need.
That's baseball.
That's pretty much the front page of the New York papers today.
Everything else was a swing and a miss, a base hit, a double play. All the, he's out, he's out.
Maybe one or two interesting plays.
Couple
good strikeouts.
Couple guys stranded on base.
From now on, that's what we do.
That's it.
We want our listeners to get a good night's sleep.
We're talking highlights only.
All right, so we say hi to New York today. We say hi to Detroit this morning.
Yeah.
They're talking about a little snow up there.
Yeah. Oh, I just watched the weather last night and saw what Buffalo was going through.
Well, that's the last city we say hi to right away this morning. Buffalo. Depending where you live, 1 foot to 2 feet of snow today.
That's great.
1 foot to 2 feet of snow. It's not even Halloween yet.
Is it still August? What month is it?
I spent 3 years in Buffalo. I spent
sorry to hear that.
3 years in Rochester. I spent 5 years in college in Geneseo.
Behind you.
There it is.
They're showing pictures of
There's
Buffalo.
Where I used to live.
Some snow.
Would you just have
power outages?
Would you have a nervous breakdown if you were living up there, Anthony?
I'd be nude in a snowdrift crying.
Just crying.
That's how
openly,
they'd find
right?
me. They'd be, what's your problem? I get the cold. And I'd be brought in for exposure.
When I came back to New York, I would tell people about my time in Buffalo, and I would tell people it would snow before Halloween, and then it would snow every day because of the lake effect snow.
Yeah.
And no one believed me, so now they could look on the TV for themselves and see what's going on up there.
Who needs it?
It is just way, way too early to think about snow, even for Buffalo.
Why do you guys live there?
Huh?
Why do you guys live there?
It's beautiful up there, actually.
What are you doing?
You know what? You get used to the snow, though. People are just driving around like it's nothing. Always have and always will. Like when you see a little dusting in Dallas, hello, Dallas. The whole city goes into a panic and shuts down. And it's less than an inch of snow.
The news.
Because they don't know what to do with it. Buffalo, it's like business as usual for the most part. Yeah. You'll see people just driving to the malls, and they don't do snow days up there.
No. You make it in.
I'm sure there's a few closings today. But in general, they don't close things down unless they really, really have to.
No.
They have figured out how to remove the snow many, many years ago. But Buffalo, everyone's talking about you this morning. Our local news had to talk about the snow in Buffalo. And
you know what Drudge did? Drudge Report.
Huh.
When I went on there last night, all it had was New York, lots of snow. So you read it and think New York City,
right?
You don't think New York State. You get to New York. So I click on it. It's like, oh, Buffalo. Okay, duh.
Well, that's part of New York.
Again, though, trying to get you. Could have said Buffalo. It's a lot of snow.
It's kind of weird, and no offense to all my pals up in Western New York. It's kind of weird to think that Buffalo is part of New York. It's more like it's part of Canada, than New York City.
It's like part of Canada and the upper Midwest.
Yeah. When I was young and I didn't know any better, I was really into the NBA, and Buffalo had a team back then. And it was a New York team, so I followed them. Like, wow, cool, I want to follow the New York teams, as a kid. And then I was asking my dad, let's go to a Braves. They were, oh my God, what, the Braves?
The Buffalo.
Huh? No, they used to be basketball back in the day. This is going way back.
Must have been a rough transition to baseball.
Huh? No, well, no. They've been trying to get a Major League team there forever. I think they've finally given up, unfortunately.
Oh, poor Buffalo.
Well, they're in between. Like, Toronto's right there. You got Cleveland kind of in the area.
Yeah.
But anyway, I wanted to go to a game, and then I realized, how far Buffalo was.
Yeah.
We're not going to a game anytime soon. But this is the local news down here in New York City, talking about Buffalo and their snow today. And then, of course, the news anchors have to have some cute banter about global warming.
Don't they always?
In Buffalo this morning, and people are waking up to a fresh coating of snow. Up to 2 feet of snow fell overnight in some areas. The heavy snow downed tree limbs and ripped power lines, leaving more than 150,000 customers without power. Buffalo Niagara International Airport had to shut down for about 2 hours late yesterday.
You were talking about that coming yesterday.
Oh, yeah, cold air.
Man.
It's global warming.
Is that what it is again?
Oh, global. Everything's global warming.
We just blame everything on it.
Well, I'm not blaming it. I'm just saying, it's a phenomenon. I mean, like the Mets won. It's global warming.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Global warming came out of the bullpen and blessed Billy Wagner.
Right.
And we won the game.
Actually,
Does anybody remember laughter?
Wow, I have no idea what he's trying to say.
What was he trying to tie together there?
Global warming, the Mets, and snowing in Buffalo, and a bullpen. What?
Yeah.
Actually, Ope, there's a driving warning in the Buffalo area today. Everything is closed, but it is due. Yeah, I know. A lot of trees are down, screwing up everything. It's more about power outage in Buffalo. So there you go. Global warming. Yes, of course. And what happened to our hurricanes? What happened to our hurricanes?
Well, I remember early in spring they were talking about how this was going to be the one of the worst hurricane seasons ever. Going to be a lot of them. A lot of them going to make landfall. And now we're completely out of hurricane season. And I don't know what happened. Did anything happen? I think Cuba got hit with something. But no, pretty much a mild hurricane season.
That sucks too, man.
But they try to, rope you in.
I get roped in. When you see that hurricane moving about a mile an hour for weeks on end.
For weeks you watch. Man, where's it going? Which way?
Man, the anticipation that starts building within you is very exciting.
Oh.
And then when you realize it's not going to hit one of the cities that you might have family or friends in, then it's all bets are off. Now you're hoping for some crazy stuff to happen.
You just want it to hit. Yeah, they rope you in with that, and no matter what season it is, they say, they're looking for a real bad winter this year. It's going to be a lot of snow, more than average. And then summer, going to be hot. Going to be hotter than ever. Ever. And there's no accountability.
No.
They forget that they said that at the beginning of the season. Same thing with the hurricanes and now the snow.
All right, let's go to Todd in Buffalo. Todd, what's up?
Hey, man, we're having a good time up here.
Yeah, how much snow around you?
About a foot.
God. No offense, Todd. I don't miss that.
A foot of snow.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I mean, we got trees down and power lines, and I'm plowing snow as we speak.
Why don't you head off to Kissing Bridge?
What's that?
I decided to go local for everybody.
He's going local.
I went local there, yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
there isn't really any snow there at all. It's all kind of more or less around the city and a little bit south of there.
A lot of power lines down, though, huh?
Oh, man, you watch the sky lighten up blue. There's transformers blowing all over. And
oh, sweet.
It's pretty wild.
All right, hang in there.
Oh, transformers blowing all over. Okay. I thought it was like our meatpacking district down there, which is kind of similar. But what do a lot of people drive SUVs up there? I mean, four-wheel drives?
Chains. I mean,
it's like all you got to drive.
Yeah.
You can't get a car.
And when I was
spinning all over the place.
When I was up there, I mean, it was business as usual. I'm telling you, everyone knows how to drive in the snow.
Yeah, good for them.
Matt,
have fun.
Matt in Buffalo, what's up? Hey,
and Matt.
Dude, to quote Private Pile, I am in a world of S Joker. This place sucks. Todd doesn't know what he's talking about. There's at least 3 feet of snow on the ground, trees down everywhere, crushing cars. It's crap right now, man. I want to kill somebody.
Why do you live there, Matt?
Family, man. I'm going to college,
Yeah. I'm just wondering.
Well,
it's like when you see the homeless guys shivering on the streets.
Right.
Why the hell are you here?
Well, from July to September.
Homeless in Miami?
Well, from July to September 1st, when it warms up, it's just beautiful. It really is.
That is, yeah.
It's snowing right now. I just saw lightning and thunder. Why is there lightning and thunder with snow?
That is the coolest thing to check out, though, man. When you get a really good snowstorm and you get the lightning and the thunder, that is crazy.
Yeah, tornado.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Have a good morning.
All right, hang in there. Well, now we get to make fun of Buffalo. It's Lance in West Palm Beach. Lance.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
What's snow?
Yeah, Lance doesn't even know what snow is.
West Palm. Look at that.
Lance does not even know what snow is.
Lance.
Yes?
Hey, Lance, how warm is it going to be in West Palm Beach today?
We're looking at 89 degrees, buddy.
Yeah?
That's right.
All right.
Oh.
Clear. Punch it out, guys.
All right.
Beautiful. See?
Thank you.
Is that, is Freddie the guy from last night? Might be.
I don't know.
Hey, Freddie.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up? What's your question?
Anthony, listen, we were playing some Texas Hold'em yesterday, right? And 3 5s came out on the flop, right?
Yeah.
And then on the turn, another 5 came out.
Yeah.
So basically, there was 4 of a kind on the community, on the board.
Yeah.
So everybody said, there's 4 of a kind, so everybody went in all in. So everybody's being stupid and betting more and more and more, but obviously I thought it was going to be a push, everybody wins. But the guy said there was 4 5s on the board and a jack. And he had an ace kicker.
Yeah.
He says he wins because he has the ace kicker.
4 of a kind.
On the board.
On the board with an ace kicker.
He had the ace kicker. There was a jack on the board.
So what'd you have?
Yeah, he should have won.
Yeah, what'd you have?
I had whatever. I had, I forget, a 10. But it's a split pot because everybody has a 4 of a kind. That's what I'm saying. He's saying no because he has a kicker.
No, it's the best 5 cards.
Oh, shoot.
It's like you're playing with 5 cards. So yeah. See, if everybody, let's say you're doing heads up to make this easy, not have to go through so many people, and there's 4 5s on the board and a king. Let's see, 4 5s and a king come out, and you are holding, a 3 and a 4, and the other guy's holding a 5 and a 6. Then you'd split it because it's total board.
I understand.
Yeah, there you go. I just brought this up, Opie, because last night I was playing online because a law was passed today. In case anybody doesn't know,
it starts today.
It was signed into legislation.
You gotta be kidding!
About and it's the Homeland Security. I guess the shipping inspections and security and whatever the hell that law is about. But tied to it, which no one is talking about, is the online gambling law, where they're going to make it very difficult to get money to these places to gamble with and to get it back once you win. That was signed in. So I've been spending the last week or so trying to lose all the money I have in my account. And I've been doing a damn good job. I believe I have 50 cents left in my account, and they can have it. But last night I was playing, and there was this guy, Laugh Out Loud, his name was. And he was being a real smartass. And he's throwing out some lines that I kind of thought were familiar, kind of in the same vein as we say on this show. A lot of Jimmy Norton-esque kind of things.
Yeah.
So I was like, where are you from? He's New York. I said, okay, figures. And it turns out he's a fan of the show, but didn't believe it was me. And as I'm trying to talk to him, he sucks out on the river and pulls an ace and blows my pair away and wins. So he goes, well, you're gone now. Like he gets all smart-assy on me. So I just want to say to him, it was me because he didn't believe me. And phooey on you.
Hey, what's going to happen?
Glad you took my money because I didn't need it.
What's going to happen with the online gambling now?
I don't know.
Why are they taking that
That's
away
just
from
it.
us?
I don't know. Why?
Stop.
It's so much fun just to sit there, play a few hands of poker, and make it interesting because it's for actual money. That makes it interesting. You play those stupid, play money games. I can't stand it.
Boring.
You go in, everyone's all in on everything. He's got a 7-deuce offsuit. All in.
Well, it wrecks the game.
It ruins the game because there's no risk involved. You're not risking anything, so you'll go all in on anything.
Right.
So it stinks. So when you add a little cash to the game, now it makes it interesting. But the government has decided it's much too dangerous for people. Thank God they're there to save us all the time. Swoop in and save us.
But it's very obvious. They just want their piece. They couldn't figure out how to get their piece.
Multi-billion-dollar industry that they can't get a penny of.
So they decided to be the party poopers.
I'm the party pooper.
If they could have figured out how to get a piece, trust me, we'd all be online gambling. We'd be online gambling our asses off.
Exactly.
We would be online gambling right here during the radio
During the show, I'd have a screen up. What the hell? Of course.
Because they would make it a lot easier. I just hate that. The older I get, I'm just getting more just cynical.
Just jaded and
just all those
miserable.
All those fine words.
I could still online gamble, by the way. It's called E-Trade or Ameritrade or any of the other online brokerage firms that you can get on and gamble with. Well, those aren't illegal. You could take your money and open up an account and buy and trade stocks and use it just like a gambling site. But, I know I get a statement at the end of the year, and whatever I make gets taxed, and that's what it's all about. Mm-hmm. I don't get any statement from any of the online gambling sites. Hey, you won this much. Make sure you inform Uncle Sam so he can get his cut. No. So they cut it all off. If it was so dangerous, if the reason that they're signing a bill against gambling is so important in saving the people from themselves, why not outlaw online brokerage firms?
Right.
Or anything online that you have to open an account for and you can lose or make money on.
Right, because you know how many people are playing the stock market and they have no clue what they're doing?
It's just like gambling.
No
it's a crapshoot.
clue.
Not a clue. No one uses due diligence and sits there and does their research. They hear a friend go, dude, buy this penny stock, man.
Dude.
Just buy it. Hold it for 10 minutes and then dump it.
Dude, a friend of mine, he works for Bear Stearns.
He said...
3 letters. D-E-X.
What's that?
Go all in, dude.
I'm all in. Uh-oh. I busted out.
How many people really that are in the stock market know what they're doing?
Online?
That study
Not many. Not many. No, it's all.
Study it and get all the pamphlets and go through it to see.
Get your prospectus.
Yeah, to see what the managers are making.
No,
and figure
it's
out
knee
the math,
jerk,
and they don't know.
It's knee jerk.
It's all based on hearing something, having your ear to the ground.
Your screen's up. You look through a few things. You go, this one's looked like it's done pretty good in the past couple of days.
Right.
Boom. You put some money on it. It goes up. You cash out. It goes down. Oh well. It's gambling.
I bet you more people are losing their shirts,
of course,
from trying to figure out the stock market on a daily basis on their own than this dumb online gambling crap.
Yep.
They just want their peace. They really care about us, people. Why don't they close down the casinos?
Yeah, close down the casinos.
People are losing their livelihoods in these places.
It's a short drive. I've seen the old fogies just taking all their nest egg money.
By the way,
when they were supposed to get old and retire, and they're just pumping it into slot machines.
By the way, I don't want people to confuse what I'm saying. I'm all for online gambling.
Oh,
and
bring
casinos.
It on. Everything.
I don't care if there's a casino on every corner. I don't care.
Bring it.
But what I do care about is that the government lies to us and says that, it's all about protecting us, protecting the children. No, it's not. It's all about trying to figure out how they get their cut.
That's it. Exactly.
We got to take our first break. Someone wants me to work in the circus. That bit is taking on a life of its own. I got to figure out what the hell to do with that.
You're going to be a roustabout?
Well, I've been doing radio since I was 18, and recently I said, I wonder what else I would do.
What else is out there?
If the radio show falls apart again. Because it will. It's just a matter of time.
I always self-destruct.
And the next time it falls apart, it's pretty much the end
of
the Opie and Anthony show, and I'm going to have to do something else. I've only been a caddy and a radio show host.
Not going to slap this together again.
No.
Jesus.
Hell no. Hell no. There's a guy...
Takes a couple of years to get up to speed.
There's a guy who's been stuck in his truck since 2:30 in the morning. Gordon in Buffalo.
Oh.
He's going nowhere. Stay there. We'll talk to Gordon next. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. Back with the Opie and Anthony show.
We're kicking it old school today, Opie.
It's just Anthony and I.
For the time being.
Well, no Jim Norton. He wasn't supposed to take today off.
He's not a pilot, is he? Jimmy doesn't fly his own plane, does he? Hope not.
He's been taking a lot of Fridays off because he's doing the comedy thing around the country. I know he's taking Monday off because he's going to Cuba.
Yeah.
I know he's taking next Friday off because he's going to San Francisco, I believe. But no Jimmy today. No phone call from Jimmy. He's not answering his cell phone. So Club Soda Kenny, secret agent man, is on his way to Jim Norton's apartment.
He's going, and he's going to try to wake him up.
So we'll see what happens. We'll get Kenny on the phone in a few minutes here.
That's not a late night.
Every night's a late night for him. He doesn't sleep.
Yeah, but by late night, I mean really, it must have been probably 3 in the morning.
We're off the air in Buffalo? Huh?
Are we?
It's that bad up there?
The weather knocked us off the air in Buffalo, so...
We're doing that local Buffalo stuff and no one's hearing it?
Yeah.
Screw Buffalo.
There's people trapped in the radio station. They want to know if you want them to call into the show.
How do you get trapped in the radio station? Just leave.
I slept at many radio stations over the years. Really? So they're not hearing this stuff? We did some fine local Buffalo stuff.
We're getting reports of people being trapped in radio stations. People are saying...
Yeah, it is really bad up there, actually. The more I read up on this thing. Hey, Gordon.
Hey, guys, what's happening?
What's going on?
Hey, I've been stuck here in my truck since 2:30 this morning waiting for a wrecker to come and get me unstuck.
Where are you?
I'm actually in Cheektowaga. I'm not, I could walk home. I'm like probably about a mile from where I live, but I walked to my truck this morning because I wanted to try to make dispatch at 7 o'clock this morning.
Wait. You're a mile from your home. You're warm, comfortable home with a flat screen TV and nice warm blankets and pillows and probably a loving wife, maybe a kid. And you have decided to stay in your cold truck since 2:30 this morning?
Well, like I said, I wanted to try making it for dispatch this morning because I work up in Niagara Falls.
Mm-hmm.
And it just, the power's out. And walking my truck this morning, all you can hear are the trees just cracking and breaking. Snap, crackle, pop.
Here.
All right. All right, Gordon.
Somebody's got to deliver those new cars, you know what I mean?
Oh, is that what you got? That's what you're hauling?
I understand. Hey, listen, we got to go to the radio station, The Edge, of course, in Buffalo. We got Jim from The Edge calling in. He's stuck at the radio station. Gordon, hang in there, all right?
All right, buddy.
All right. Jim, what's up?
Hey, guys, how are you?
Jim K, right?
Yes.
The Jim K?
What's that?
The Jim K?
The Jim K.
So we're not on in Buffalo this morning?
You guys are not on in Buffalo this morning. The snow here is it's completely insane. I couldn't believe it. I had a comedy show last night. I had to sleep at a club.
Yeah.
And then try to make my way over here late last night, and then I got trapped here, and I'm trapped here with like 3 other dudes.
And what, do you have no power?
There's no power like almost anywhere in the city. We're running on generators. All our stations are off the air except for 97 Rock.
Snort Norton gets to continue broadcasting his drivel?
Oh, he came in.
Because God forbid they go a week without letting the lobster loose. The lobster's going to be loose soon.
His car's stuck in the snow on the street, and we're listening to him, me and our production guys.
Yeah.
He's like, there's no way I wasn't coming in today. It's my duty. Like, oh, you son of a bitch. I hate you.
He's trying to say it's his duty.
Yeah, he said it's his duty.
This guy's the biggest ass. He's one of the guys we're competing against in Buffalo.
Yeah, and unfortunately today he's the only game in town. Everything else is off the air. Like even the other radio stations around here, they're completely off. I got cell service, but I don't have landline service out of this building.
I guess what happened, because Buffalo could handle the snow, but it started as a rainstorm, right? Like freezing rain or whatever?
Yeah, they went through yesterday. Yesterday was supposed to be like a little bit of like rain, and the temperature was supposed to fluctuate between like the 40s and 50s.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, the apocalypse happened, I guess.
Yeah, a little ice storm, and then brings down the power lines. Well, the trees onto the power lines.
Well, now there's like in certain parts there's 3 feet of snow down, like just bona fide snow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's and there's the highways are parking lots.
Yeah, Jim, we've been doing some great local stuff for Buffalo finally, and we're not even on in Buffalo today.
Damn it.
we're the worst.
I had the Rich Stadium one that you guys did, which was pretty awesome that I run as a promo.
Oh, right on, man.
And but hopefully Steve can send me the stuff that you guys are doing now so that we can play that too.
Oh, God. All right, screw Buffalo today. We're trying to pay attention to you today in your day of need, and we're not even on. We're not even on.
They hear it on satellite.
Yeah. No, actually, some people have found us online. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can stream us on your site or our site, right? So
Yeah, they're finding us because the instant feedback is going crazy, and they're saying they're listening to the New York feed.
Because we're the important news that they want to hear out there in Buffalo.
Our listeners in Buffalo don't care about the latest local news.
They're just home.
They just want to have fun. What's going on?
He was demonstrating how to...
What?
He was demonstrating how to wear a ski mask on Channel 11.
Are you kidding me?
That's what they do. Hey, Jim, how's the buzz up there?
It's quite well.
Uh-oh. You hesitated, Jim. I've been at this game a long time. You went, it's quite well.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You hesitated with your answer.
I can barely hear you now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That's even worse.
That's got to mean our ratings suck.
Oh, the numbers here. We only got one trend since you guys have been on, so it's nothing yet. We don't have actual ratings yet. That's
people get confused.
Okay.
Some people get a little confused because we didn't get all these markets at once.
Right.
So they think, a market comes in and doesn't show any ratings. They think, oh, my God, they've been there since, April. It's like, no, we've been here since April. But other markets we just started in. Not even a trend for us yet. So relax and shut up. Not you. And the people.
What are you guys doing at the station to pass the time?
We're playing video games and making fun of Larry.
Yeah, couldn't you drive home if you had to, though? I remember some awful snowstorms in Buffalo, and I had to go somewhere, and I just did it.
Well, all the morons that just left their cars in the middle of the roads are screwing everything up. Like, people just abandon their cars.
That's always a good move.
Yeah,
abandoning the car in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
The plow comes through.
Yeah, I'm sure the plow will go right around your car, making sure they don't dent it or mess it up at all.
Just take the complete left side off.
Oh, absolutely, they will. That was the best part of living in Buffalo. After a really, really bad snowstorm, one of these 2-3 foot storms.
Yeah.
And when it finally thaws in like July, you start driving through these neighborhoods to see the damage the plows do. It is hilarious, man. Not a mailbox standing, fences gone, curbs gone, shrubs gone.
It hasn't snowed here. It hasn't snowed here really bad in like 3 years. We haven't had a really bad snowstorm.
It's going to be the worst winter ever.
That's right. We got to make up for the lame hurricane season.
Exactly.
All right, Jim, you're all right, man.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. You guys are all right, too.
How's Shred doing?
Shred's doing great. They're starting to kick ass in the afternoons here, too, so the station's doing, all told, really well. So
right on.
What are you eating, like crackers and sugar packets from the break room and drinking out of the toilet?
That's exactly what's happening. Just 1 more hour, it's going to be Lord of the
Flies. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
All right, Jim, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, bye.
It's 2006. How long could he be in the dark?
I don't know.
Right?
Okay, yeah, cool. Another thing that's happening today, of course, it's Friday the 13th.
Oh, boy, is it? I would never have known watching the news.
Boy, Friday the 13th is just as scary as 9/11. Ooh, oh, no, a black cat. I better walk this way.
Don't step under that ladder or break a mirror. Yeah.
After 9/11, you know what?
Kind of put it in perspective.
You got to retire Friday the 13th. You really do.
Yeah.
9/11 is the new Friday the 13th.
But, the news loves bringing it up.
Oh, yeah. Here's one so far.
Good morning to you. I'm Lucy Noland. It's 5:30 on this TGIF. It is Friday the 13th. What is that? Triskaidekaphobia? I hope you don't have that. It's a bad thing if you do for today. 2006.
Trisk. Isn't it triskaidekaphobia? She said triskaidekaphobia. She also said on this TGIF.
Yeah, isn't that wonderful?
Which is it just pisses me and Than off to no end.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning on this TGIF. That would be on this Thank God It's Friday.
Right.
What's with the this?
On TGIF, it should be, right?
No. First of all, don't use it at all, ever.
All right.
Ever.
Oh, I like that.
She should just say, hey, TGIF, everyone. TGIF this morning.
I'm a fan of Wednesday because, you're over the hump.
Hump day?
You're over the hump.
That's
on your way to the weekend.
With hump day. TGIF.
Why don't we play Loverboy working for the weekend?
Yeah.
It's a bad thing if you do for today. 2006 is the year. Thank you so much for joining us. News in a moment. Let's check in with Fox 5 Weather Authority Vanessa Alfano, who is in for Mike Wood. Morning to you, Vanessa.
Good morning. I don't have it. I don't even know what it is.
It's a fear of Friday the 13th.
Okay.
I think it's trixidecaphobia.
Trixidecaphobia.
Something like that.
Okay, we'll find out. Good morning, everybody. Definitely cooler this Friday the 13th.
She's just as big a tool as the one she's replacing. Where's Mike today? He took the day off?
He's got the day off.
He's not in. Jimmy's not in. Uh-oh.
Hey, can we get closer to Kenny on the phone? We're a little distracted. We want to make sure our little Jimmy Norton's okay.
We need to know our little
Jim is en route. Okay. All right, good.
He is.
Yeah, he's en route.
Jimmy will be here. Love hearing this story.
By 7 o'clock. It's going to be a boring one.
You think?
Yeah.
I overslept. I was out last night.
No, man. He barely sleeps.
Yeah.
His alarm just didn't go off. That's all. He sleeps like from 1 to 5:30. So he sleeps about 4.5 hours before he comes in.
I remember the horrifying feeling of sleeping late for work when I used to really work for a living, doing air conditioning and heating. And, it was really bad because I'd usually be out at night tearing it up. And I'd get home and go to sleep. And the alarm, I wouldn't even remember it going off or anything. But I had apparently hit the snooze. And you kind of lay there and you open your eyes and think, wow, it just feels later. Or like, I feel like I've slept more than I should. I shouldn't feel like this. There's a definite feeling.
Yeah.
And you look at the clock and go, oh no! Oh no! And then it's this panicked rush. You get up about 5 seconds later, the blood that was supposed to be in your brain isn't there yet, so you get that head rush, and you got to bend over, and then you're trying to get dressed. Like it matters at that point because you're late anyway.
Yeah.
So take your time, but it was rushing and then trying to call in. Yeah, I'm going to be late today. No, so I'm with the car. And they understand it was because you're a lush and you're out all night.
They just know.
But it's that weird feeling that you wake up and that's before you look at the clock, you're just going, I feel a little more well-rested than I should.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
It's 10:15.
Oh, Jesus.
I was supposed to be at work an hour ago. Oh, no.
I should just call in sick altogether.
Yeah. Got a guy stuck on the thruway. All right, let's go to him. Let's go to Gary the trucker. Gary.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're on the air.
How about you go ahead?
First of all, what are you hauling?
Industrial hazardous waste.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice.
That's a good one.
That's fun when you're on a slippery highway.
I like that going down the throughway.
Oh, yeah.
What kind?
Boy. Poison, pesticides, acid.
Where are you taking it?
Taking it to a hazardous waste destruction facility to be destroyed.
Where the hell are these? What neighborhoods are they putting these in?
Yeah, what lucky...
Could it be in your neighborhood?
What lucky town gets that?
Yeah, where is it?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Cincinnati, Ohio gets our AIDS. That's what happened.
Cincinnati, please burn our AIDS for us.
Right.
Yeah, I picked it up in Boston.
Oh, you picked it up in Boston?
Oh, you picked up the AIDS in Boston, and
That's great.
And you're dropping it off in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Cincinnati. All right.
Man, the thruway's been closed for like 2.5 hours now.
So what do? You just sit in your truck?
Just sit here listening to replays of you guys and waiting for you guys to come on.
Letting it idle?
That's when the XM comes in handy, huh?
Oh, man. Couldn't live without it.
Do you shut it down or let it idle?
Oh, hell no, man. It's friggin' freezing outside.
Yeah.
Let's get right to the heart of the issue here.
Mm-hmm.
Did you, take care of yourself?
No,
A little bored, nothing to do.
Oh, come on, man.
You got a sleeper cab?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, come on. Everything stands up by itself in there.
When you're bored as a guy, come on. You'll check out the radio.
The walls of that thing look like a paintball field.
Right. Next thing you know, you're like, what the hell?
Come on.
I'm going to be here a while.
Let's be honest.
Right, let's be honest with each other.
Not to say that the thought hasn't crossed my mind several times.
That's one thing you don't want to hear, though, as you're doing it, the truck behind you. Like, oh, it's cleared up. Right. Oops, haven't finished yet.
All right, hang in there, Gary.
There's going to be a few more flurries in my cab here before I get going.
Yeah.
Have a good morning, guys.
All right, let's go to Chris in West Palm. Chris?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
Love the show, man.
Thank you, West Palm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crisp 90 degrees, so
90.
Good luck to those guys up in Buffalo.
Why aren't we broadcasting from West
90.
Palm?
90 in West Palm. There you go, Buffalo. Well, they're not listening to us in Buffalo. The power's out. All right, thank you. Buffalo looks like North Korea this morning. How about that segue? I had no idea, Ant. Ant
Just
turned me on to something today. I had no clue about. There's an aerial photo of Korea?
Yeah, taken a few nights ago.
Yeah.
An overlook from one of the satellite pictures of Korea, north and south. And South Korea is all lit up. You could see the major cities, and just like you would anywhere else in the world, that there's a major city at night from satellites, you can see the lights. It's all lit up. And there's just a distinct line you can see where North and South Korea meet, and above that line, it's pitch black.
Except for
There's
really
one dot.
bright white dot.
And that's the capital, and that's where Kim Jong-il resides.
And his huge, warm,
his nice,
well-lit
warm
mansion.
Palace. And all the other
TVs
people.
all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
No one else is allowed.
He's watching his DVDs.
Yeah.
And the rest of the country can go screw.
Is this a propaganda photo?
But they got a nuke.
You're trying to tell me now one guy's sneaking a light bulb on somewhere?
Put a flashlight.
Obviously,
shining it up at the satellite.
Obviously, the satellite photo wouldn't show that. But you got to think one guy's brave enough to freaking turn on a light bulb somewhere.
But I think what the story I read was that they actually shut the power off at about 9 o'clock at night to conserve the fuel to run the power stations because they're so impoverished.
Yeah.
But, he claims to have a nuke that, was set off in some abandoned mine and didn't quite make the boom that everybody was expecting. So now they're saying that didn't work. It was a failure.
Yeah.
This guy's he's constantly just been bargaining for money. He doesn't want to work for it. He doesn't want his people to work for it. His people aren't motivated because it's that old school communism that doesn't quite work out. So they sit there in the dark at night.
Little Jimmy Norton.
He is.
We're going to have to get what's going on with Jimmy after the break because we got to take a break. Jimmy has arrived.
Come on, Jimmy. Give me a yawn. Oh, I'm sleepy.
My eyes are still fast.
Look at you're all puffy.
Oh, it's a good story, too.
Is it a good story?
Good.
No.
Of course it's
You
not.
should at least said yes, so
Yes.
these dopes would listen a little longer. It's all about getting these dopes to listen a little longer. That's our job, to get the dopes to listen a little longer. Dan in Baltimore, what's up?
What's going on?
Hey, Dan.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, Opie, how can you not sleep with your cell phone on? What if you oversleep? I'm deathly afraid of oversleeping every day, and the cell phone's my only source to the outside world. Nobody's going to come and pick me up.
I got two alarm clocks, one plugged in the wall, and then I got a battery alarm clock that goes off 5 minutes later. What?
What did you do in Buffalo when the power went out? I can't understand.
An alarm clock with batteries.
Well, I guess everybody needs
The wind-up one.
to come get it, I guess.
The tick-tocking ones.
My sleep is so valuable that I have to turn off my cell phone. I have to. Every morning when I turn it on, there's messages, even though people know that I keep these hours. I have to.
I can't do that.
As soon as I'm woken up by the cell phone, then I can't get back to sleep.
I have the cell phone. The cell phone is my last line of defense. It's my fail-safe. I've instructed people here that if I am not in by a 5:15, that I am to be called immediately because that is like the fail-safe time. That's the time I could actually get up and be here by showtime.
Right.
Is 5:15. So if I'm not here by then, I'm supposed to get a phone call.
I have the same rule, but it's for 6:32.
Yeah, obviously.
Hey, Dan.
Yo.
The cell phone, what are you going to miss?
It's ridiculous. I'll still be late for work, but, at least I won't be like 5 hours late. I'll be like an hour late, but, I can deal with that. But just out or now, I can't deal with it.
Yeah, I have no problem turning the cell phone off. No problem. All right, Dan, thank you.
See you guys.
All right. That didn't go anywhere.
Oh.
Whatever. Saget is here, has to leave at 7:20. Oh, my God. All right, let's take a break. Bob Saget is here. Jim Norton is here. And we'll continue with a lot of other things. Bob Saget's game show getting rave reviews in the paper today.
Yeah.
Rave reviews. We'll talk about that for a little bit. We only get him for 20 minutes. He's becoming a huge star again. See what happens?
See
what happens? He's going to have his third huge hit.
Yep.
It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
The Opie and Anthony Fatty Pig Fatty contest began like a stampede of hungry rhinos. But now it more closely resembles a sleepy, winded elephant. The current heavyweight in the Fatty Pig Fatty contest is Crystal from Cleveland, who weighed in at 430 pounds. We're so sure there's someone bigger out there, we put up a fatty finder's fee in the amount of $1,000 to the person who brings in the heaviest girl by the end of the contest. So grab your sonar equipment and find us a whale. Remember, the heaviest girl at the end of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest gets $10 for every floorboard-shattering, tear-inducing, self-esteem-destroying pound on her body.
Girls, you make the rockin' world go round.
Go to opieandanthony.com for contest details.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Want to get right back into this. We got Jim Norton. He's arrived. We'll get into what happened. It's really no big deal, actually. Just a little oversleeping happening. And we got to say hi to our new friend, Bob Saget.
Gentlemen.
Not a new friend anymore. I think we've been hanging for a while now.
We're old friends, and I've fallen in love with you guys in a viral way.
In a viral way?
Yeah.
Viral.
What's good about viral
Potential
is
viral.
You can't really clear it up.
No, that's true.
It never goes away.
You can't take an antibiotic for a virus.
No, it just kind of pops up when it wants to.
A lot of people do, though. Yeah. I hear it's really making super viruses all around the world. Little viruses with capes.
You can take something for it to knock it down a little bit, but
But it gives you diarrhea.
Does it?
An antibiotic for a virus gives you diarrhea. You really have to have a biological problem.
Yeah,
you're like a scrubbing bubble on your face that you can inject with some kind of antibiotic. But if it's a virus.
Yeah, viruses laugh at antibiotics. Yeah, ha ha.
Like what are you trying to do to me? You'll be out with somebody and they'll have a problem because, they're taking their SATs the next day. You guys have been through this, right? Recently?
Yeah.
Yes,
that's
Bob.
it.
I was with a girl, man. She was taking her PSATs and she was really upset. She had such an outbreak around her mouth. And so I decided to just drop her off at her locker and head home.
Yeah, you can deal with that, right?
Oh, I put up with that. I put down my book bag and I said...
Are you going on the Today Show today?
Yeah, I'm going from here to the Today Show.
Can you give us a mention on there? Like just work us into the conversation somehow?
I'm going to try, but I know that I'll be making out with Meredith Vieira the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, well.
And I'm going to get some of that Matt Lauer.
Get a little piece of him, too.
Why not?
Tag team.
Put a pinch of that between your cheek and gum.
Little Matt Lauer.
Little chaw.
Bob Saget did the O&A traveling virus.
So much fun, by the way. Thank you guys again. You really did that up right.
I can't wait till next year because now we're going to take it to the next level. Although this level was pretty impressive.
Yeah, where do you go then?
I don't know.
Battlestar Galactica.
Actually, I think what we do is we go to a lot more cities is what we do.
Right.
We're thinking maybe, doubling the dates easily. I think we'll do at least 10 dates next summer.
10?
I think so, man.
I'm going to need a much bigger garage.
I think so.
I don't look at the shows as cities anymore. I look at them as vehicles that I can buy.
I just like the fact that I got on stage and there were like strippers backstage saying they wanted to pleasure me. And I said, ooh, I get all my pleasure from the audience. Thank you.
That's it.
I don't.
The consummate professional.
I don't want to age you girls with all my old man fluidity.
Yeah, where I'm going with this. So we got to hang with Bob Saget at these O&A traveling virus shows, and you were talking about this game show. I remember.
Yeah.
And now it's finally here, and the papers today in New York, anyway, saying it's a huge hit.
We'll see. I mean, I don't know. You just don't know, right? You do the best.
Yeah, you don't know. With all the flops you've had on television.
I've had 5 pilots that didn't go the past 5 years.
Yeah.
You do a pilot, doesn't sell. You write it, they don't buy it. That
all right, here's a question for you. Everyone knows your hits. What was the biggest bomb you've done?
I did one for Comedy Central that I loved called Sleepover with Bob. I did it 5-6 years ago, and I slept over.
That sounds creepy, by the way.
Creepy. It was how creepy it got. I went to Paris, Texas, because that was a real 25,000 population for the whole city.
Yeah,
which is the next audience for the virus, and all of Paris, Texas. And I was just hanging out there, and I slept in a house of people. They did not know I was going there, and it was a girl was at soccer camp, and I slept in her bed.
Oh.
And that was creepy. I thought about it.
And the guy said, just don't sleep with my daughter. So I went up.
You have to sleep with the pig out in the barn. But
so I got a corn cob.
and I shucked it.
What finally happened? Comedy Central caught you sniffing the maroon stain in the middle of the bed?
There was nowhere that wasn't the wet spot. You know what? It was funny. I think it was a little bit too. Some of it was too PG, and some of it was more R-rated. And they wanted more R-rated. Some of it, I don't know what it was. It was a funny idea. There was one person that C-blocked it.
So the whole you would just sleep over people's houses around.
Right, but it really was about hanging out with the town.
Sure,
and going. It was before reality.
Actually, I like the concept.
It seems pretty cool. I would just kind of like end up in the husband and wife's bedroom with a hammer like Carl. just like stand there with a claw hammer.
Carl, what are you doing with that hammer?
Waked up, walked into the room.
Some people call it a sleeping blade.
I call it a Kaiser blade.
Well, you could do that show really short. I mean, you could get it over in like 3 minutes.
Yeah, it would be really
cover
quick.
the room with some Gallagher plastic.
Just hack apart the people that invite you into their homes.
Comedy
Central presents the Empty Crib Mysteries.
Wow. You don't even have to hack them up. You can just get pillows and just suffocate if you're able to overpower the family.
Right. That adds another little twist to the whole thing.
That's a great twist to the show, Bob.
It's about having no control over your forearms.
Bob Saget comes to your house and tries to kill you.
He smothers one of your children randomly.
Oh, how'd the show go today, Bob? I killed everyone.
That was great.
Today was very successful.
We don't even have to edit this. It's beautiful.
We got the grandma's legs kicking in a wonder.
Oh, my God.
It was like the end of the Wizard of Oz. The party favor feet just rolled up under the bed.
Oh, is that great?
Little Midnight Express action, smack the guy's head against the peg on the wall.
Absolutely, watch that.
So that 1 versus 100 is a whole different experience.
Oh, yeah, that show. Yeah.
It's
All right, let's get to that.
It's a commercial show.
I got to tell you, I'm a huge fan of Deal or No Deal. I didn't think I would like Deal or No Deal, but I love it. I think Howie makes that show he's just a great host. And,
he's a good guy, too. You can't touch him, but I do full frontal with him.
Yeah.
Well, you start the show by saying something like that, right? That's what the paper was talking about.
Right.
The first contestant, you're like, don't touch me or something like that. Making fun of Howie.
And I mounted him. I climbed him like a small tree.
Howie's all about the fist.
Yeah.
He'll take a fist. But handshakes, no way.
Yeah, no handshake. You got to tap the fists. And a lot of people get me confused with that whole thing. Like, because sometimes I'll just give somebody the fist touch, the knuckle touch, and sometimes I'll shake hands. It's if I see somebody with these sweaty, nasty hands, I'm not shaking it.
That's correct. You know where they were.
Right.
You know where yours were, and you know theirs are worse.
Oh, exactly. So if they're all clammy,
right,
you know what they're coming from.
Anthony's not a germaphobe. He's an anti-Semite.
Right. I'm an anti-Semite.
I have touched him in everything below the waist.
Exactly.
Does not mind any of that.
I don't mind at all.
Hands, he's insecure.
It's the whole hand thing.
By the way, it is fisting season, so.
Is that true?
Yeah, it is.
No one shakes hands.
Because it's
this time of year.
I didn't realize it was that season.
Oh, it's absolutely
cold and flu season.
Others call it flu season. We call it fisting season. Bob,
you do you?
Well, we just made that up, and I kind of like it. We're gonna go run with that. I think.
Well, I think it should be yearly.
Well, it's October through Caligula.
You gotta go to a new jeweler every week.
Don't come out of my ring, Doc.
Where's the decoder thing? It came out. I can't go woo anymore unless please talk.
1 in a million.
You 1 in 100?
Oh, it's a 1 in 100.
1 in a million of the odds.
But you can win up to $1 million?
You can win $1 million.
All right, that's why I get.
It's amazing. I actually got into it, which was how Howie told me when they offered me the thing. I met with these Endemol guys because it's the same producers, and Howie said, they're really good guys, but he says what's weird is because he's an acerbic comedian, he goes off and does his stand-up R-rated and everything.
Yeah,
and he goes, you're gonna get involved with these people. Some guy who's just a working dude who works hard, and here he is, and he's got like whatever $50,000 at stake, and do you want to go forward or stop? It's that simple. And the guy goes forward, and I give him the $50,000, and then he starts crying. And then we go back to his room. and then we make out.
But it's a trivia.
Yeah, that's an interesting show.
No, that's a whole different show.
Oh, okay.
I'm supposed to plug my show, aren't I?
It's the show behind the show. This is called Mouthful of Shame, the outtakes.
Yeah, you might want to try to promote the show here, Bob. We're talking to a lot of people that
stab at it. Funny, Mouthful of Shame. Very funny to me.
But basically,
I actually I put my fist in a man's mouth at the end of the show, and then he sings.
Poorly, I would think.
Not well. Not well.
The set is pretty impressive. Yeah, the contestant walks out, and I'm looking at it right now, and he faces this wall of people, 100 of them.
100, and they all have electronic number things. They can choose A, B, or C. It's like.
And they got to vote for the best video?
No.
That's damn it. I get confused.
That's when people got hit in the
trunk. A guy with a mullet comes in and tells a lesson to a young child.
That's not that. That was the Full
God,
House.
I confuse your shows.
And the music comes in, the synth strings.
Right.
No, it's not
As
that.
Daddy gives a nice speech.
No, the youngster getting the lesson is the Mark Carr tapes.
No, this is a whole different thing. This is very simple. You know?
Okay.
I kept saying this game is simple, and then people made that my hook phrase and started applauding that because I couldn't explain the game.
That's great.
It takes all you do is watch it for a few minutes, and you know what the game is. It's just, if you get it wrong, you're out. That's it. That's simple.
But it's you against 100. So
it's 100.
Right. So out of the 100 people, whoever gets the trivia question wrong, they're out of the game
immediately.
As long as you got the contestant got the correct answer.
You keep going.
Right. You keep going.
And then as soon as they lose, if they lose and get one wrong, whatever's left in that group of 100, say 30 people are left, they'll split whatever money he was getting at that point. So if he had you're up to $100,000. And he's out. He guesses wrong that no, Caligula was not the place where he lost his watch. Then you would go to, those 30 people are going to split that $100,000 that he just won.
Right.
So that's a lot. It's dough no matter what.
Right. So the 100 people are also contestants?
Yeah.
I was going to say, where the hell did you find 100 people? Where do you consistently find 100 people?
It's actually middle of the earth.
Is that it?
There's a monorail and a chute that automatically jettisons them into these cubicles. It's very futuristic.
I'm looking at that wall, as Ope said, it's up, and my God.
It's gigantic.
It's all walks of life, basically. You got mobsters, you got models, you got other game show contestants. Like, you got the Jeopardy
Ken
guy.
Jennings and Millionaire People. And
I hate that Jeopardy guy.
Oh, is that it? You got some celebrities up there or something?
Not celebrities, just people, Mensa members, and Ken Jennings was a celebrity.
So, like, real
Jeopardy.
smart people up there.
And then you got wrestlers and beauticians.
And some dummies, okay?
Moms, Bob. Or mannequins.
What's the chance? What's the chance of
cardboard cutouts?
What's the chance of getting some waterheads up there?
I'd love a waterhead.
Yeah,
a couple waterheads just as a goof factor.
You can do all that. You can do someone who has a elephant man syndrome. Get about 4 of those up there. And every answer is, I am not an animal. Every single answer. And then his head hits the mic because he can't hold the weight.
How far will they allow you to take this?
I say all the way to death.
Just corpses
I think
up there.
It's rollerball.
So the main contestant guy is like, He's kind of in the middle there.
Yeah, he's in the center of the whole thing. It's like ancient Rome futuristic.
And your role is to do what?
Move it along as quickly as possible and not be dirty.
So, all right.
That's the
difficulty. Good luck. And he's got to ask. He gets asked a question.
Yes, it's very. It's just like Millionaire. Same thing, except and then there's 100 people more behind me that are in blue light. Because they're going to cook them. They're in the blue light special.
I can see that, the blue light people.
But then you move, as soon as a contestant gets it wrong, the person next to me, then you've got to change out that contestant, and the people in the mob that got it wrong have to leave. So you got to climb all the way up to this.
Wow.
It's a huge looking thing.
How do they determine who got it right and wrong? They have bracelets or something?
They have a shock thing around their neck.
That would be great. Yeah.
They actually have just
Taser.
A, B, or C.
Taser the losers would be hilarious.
It's just like at home you'd go, what are they doing? It's B. What's wrong with them? It's that simple. They hit A, B, or C. And there's a couple of lifeline things you can ask the contestants for help. It's very, very straightforward.
Anthony said it recently. Eventually, we're going to have a game show about a coin toss. Heads or tails.
Right.
Heads.
And we'll make that interesting.
Or tails.
Well, I think both of those words are interesting anyway.
Yes,
so
true.
I would watch that show.
Because Deal or No Deal is just plain stupid, but I love it.
The fact that they made that work is genius.
It really is.
It's what's in the briefcase? It sounds like what's in the box? The head from Seven.
What's in the briefcase?
Oh my God, you went and did it. And Howie, I love Howie. I mean, I've known him for like 28 years. I mean,
Right.
It makes me an
No,
old
you guys
man.
must have started together, right?
We did. He was in Canada. I was working Yuck Yucks. And he was, you could hold his hand then. We would always hold hands.
Yeah, that's probably what stopped him from wanting to hold people's hands. It always moves to something further, doesn't it?
Well, I make out next.
I did Tough Crowd with Howie, and they stuck me on the couch with him, and then Colin told him I had AIDS, and you've never seen a man cower in the corner of a sofa so horribly.
Away from you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Bob, let's get
not
down to
answer that?
the real question I want to ask today. Is this it for us as friends, now that you got a huge hit on your hands?
Opposite. You guys believed in me when my grandmother abandoned me, left me in that shopping cart when I was nothing but a hairy little baby that had to be waxed to stay alive and breathe. No, I love you guys. I had so much fun on that virus tour.
Yeah, it was
I would
a blast.
I mean, it really was. When you do something like that, and it's all comedians like Jim and all the guys that did it, it's like your friends. That it's a pit bull situation.
You know what's cool about Bob, too? He couldn't do the Cleveland show, so he did a video. He didn't have to do a video for the Cleveland crowd. And by the way, your video killed.
You're kidding.
Killed up there. You
Should
did
I
like,
have not shown my lower parts in it?
you did like 4 or 5 minutes, and you just killed.
Thank you. I curse for the kids, and they seem happy.
Yeah, they love it.
I performed at University of South Carolina the other night, and it astounds me how some girl was like flashing her chest at me and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I
Amazing, like a rock star now.
She's like a kid. That's like wrong.
Yeah.
Is
She's
it?
like a kid.
It's college, like a kid.
But she's a woman.
Right.
No, I have a girlfriend now.
You do.
Aww. Yeah.
That's
She was
adorable.
saying that just the other night. No, she's good. She's a good girl. Loves her mama. Loves Jesus in America too. I'm dating Tom Petty. You know, he's got beautiful hair.
Tom Petty?
Yes, I saw him doing a concert. It's gorgeous hair. It's
lush.
It's lush. It's full, and I know he blows it out.
Shiny.
It is.
Good.
There's a sheen to it.
Is your girlfriend younger?
Pardon me?
Is your girlfriend younger?
Well, there's an Amber Alert out for her right now. That's any clue.
Most of the earth is younger than me. No, it's impossible. They say you're supposed to divide your age in half and then add 7, and I'm subtracting 7 and not carrying the 1. So,
wow.
My horrible line: as soon as there's no grass on the field, play ball. Which is, I don't think that's polite.
That's the math they should be teaching in school, I'm thinking.
It's either illegal or she has cancer.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Hey, Greg in New York, what's up?
You know, I can't wait to hear this material on the Today Show.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure it's going to sound just like this interview.
What they're going to do, which they're very nice people, I'm sure they're going to say, and you have a very naughty mouth.
Naughty? No.
Naughty.
You're obviously more comfortable doing this than those dumb TV shows, right?
Well,
I mean, you just go through the process. Let's be honest.
I'm trying to do that as well as I can do it because I like the idea of being a company man and trying to get in and then do something subversive.
Well, you're proven that you can do that and you do it well, you know.
Well, the video show I make jokes were so goofy I couldn't really get anything by. But this thing, I'm 50 now and they're kind of like, they kind of trust me, but not. By the time I got to the 3rd or 4th episode, which we shot 5 of them of this 1 versus 100.
You're cursing people out. Just
what is wrong with
dropping
you?
the F-bomb on people.
Heathen. May you die for what you've done. No,
punching contestants.
I am the god of hellfire. No, but
it's Bob Saget. You got to let him punch the contestants.
He needed to urinate. I just
right there on the floor. He doesn't care.
Like
it's my show, damn it,
Bob. I can't hold my mud any longer.
I'm
not saying that. I'm saying I got to be a little more PG, and I got to be. It's kind of fun. I get to say some stuff like we cut to the money. They had to cut it out because we changed things differently. But I went, that's the money shot, and on television, that's very important to have the money shot. No, they kind of were leaving it in, but we didn't need it for the show.
Okay.
So as we get through it, there'll be things that you guys will watch and go, Bob, funny that he did that. I think.
Bob, you've been around a long time. When you know this show is on the downslide, then you got to really mess it up and go out like ball of fire,
blaze of glory.
Tell the
just drop your pants,
wear a diaper,
right?
Leakage.
Just do something, just over the top.
Start dancing in my own poo.
Hey, before we let you go to the Today Show, Greg in New York has a question for you. Greg.
Hey, what's up, BO&A?
Hey,
man.
That would be Bordoff and Anthony.
Yep.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah, man.
You're an awesome addition. Love you.
Thank you.
You know what? But the little references with the little boys and the little girls, I don't know whether to laugh or whether to call the cops.
Yeah, I agree with you. You don't have to worry about me. I got 3 daughters, and I'm very, very safe. But, if you got to call them, call them.
Ooh, I invented that.
All right. Let's go to Leslie in Boston. Leslie.
That guy's one of my
Morning,
biggest
boys.
fans.
Yeah. Leslie,
Hello.
make it fast because he's got to go on TV.
Okay, I just wanted to say I'm a 6th grade English teacher in Massachusetts, and I gave the students a prompt to write about who inspires them the most.
Thank
and
you.
most kids wrote about their parents or, a friend, and I had one girl turn in an essay all about Bob Saget.
Was it okay?
Yeah, she thinks you're hilarious, and she thought you were cute and had nice hair. And I'm just thinking to myself, if she only knew what a sick guy this guy really was.
No, but the truth of it is, I have I hate that. I get upset with myself that people perceive that because I am this is the weird part. I'm kind of like I am a family guy, so if there's like kids, I would never do that. I forgot I'm on the radio just now because I got comfortable. But with these kids, a lot of kids watch Full House and they'd say, I lost my mom and my dad and I would watch Full House and it was a great show for us. And then I would never say anything stupid or gross or fake pervy, but I think that's really sweet. That messes up my head for having said anything naughty. So
Yeah, I just thought it was funny because in my mind I thought it was a virus show.
do you have her number?
Yeah.
Did that redeem me at all?
Does she have a mind faith?
Has she ever worn a wig?
She's one of my special ed students, too, if that's
how fantastic. You know what? Why don't you hang up right now? Please hang up. Yeah, it's okay. There you go. That's why it's okay.
I apologize. You realize it's just like me being 14 and being stupid.
Yeah.
Well, that's really nice. Would you do me a favor and tell her that I appreciate it? And my hair is a lot shorter now. It was kind of blown out in a bouffant back in the day.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much.
All right, we got to get Bob out of here.
Love to see a report on someone written in crayon.
I feel terrible now.
Why?
I don't know.
You don't. Stop.
That's why
Bob, you'll get over it.
What?
You'll get over it.
Over what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. We see right through you.
I'm going out to buy lipstick and a go-go wig. Gotta get ready for my next fan.
What time are you on? We want to watch you.
8 o'clock.
Yeah, we're gonna watch.
What time is the show on? It's called
1 in a Million.
1 verse 100.
It's
one verse.
Hey, this is weird.
Why do I keep saying 1 in a million? One versus 100.
Maybe it'll turn into that. Because it's going to be, a million contestants.
Wow, that would be some studio.
It'd be in a parking lot. It would be Friday night tonight at 9 o'clock, and then
on NBC.
On NBC, and then next week it starts for 4 weeks at 8 o'clock, which is the old Full House time spot.
Oh, they dusted that time slot off for you.
There are people out there that are still sitting in front of the TV
waiting
because Full House ended 10 years ago. Finally, there's something with Danny Tanner on it. On NBC at 8 o'clock.
Someone's sitting there just tuning in, going, maybe it's today. Maybe they'll be back today.
Oh, my God.
Oh, look, it's him.
But it's different.
It's different. There's other people.
Have you figured out how many times Full House runs every day? Because it seems like when I turn on the TV, no matter when, there's a Full House episode.
Somewhere.
On both Nick at Night and ABC Family every day.
Somewhere in the world, except for North Korea, it is playing every night, everywhere.
Somewhere Michelle is being told you can't have a horse in the living room.
Yeah.
Is that shown in
Sweet
England?
music.
Oh, you're all over the world, right?
All over the world.
Wow.
It's in countries that don't speak what I say.
Creepy house full of men with children.
I know.
Jesus. Arab countries.
They look
like Abba's house. The daughters are all blonde and perfect. I come in with a dustbuster. Straightest guy ever on TV. My own daughter asked me if I was gay on the show. And I said, no. And I said, I had a girlfriend. She said, yeah, I saw you with the girlfriend. Was your character gay on the show? It was like the least sexual, because the show was geared for 12-year-olds.
Yeah, you were really asexual.
Yeah.
Pretty much everybody was on that show.
When not Stamos, he would walk in and go, hey, look alive. Uncle Jesse, Uncle JJ.
Yeah, he was supposed to be the womanizer and everything, but, did you really ever see him do anything?
Well, he did. He was married and he had 2 kids.
Never saw it.
Point.
Wanted to see.
They were in bed together upstairs in the attic, and he had a tank top on, and Lori Loughlin had sweats.
Ooh.
Wow. Yeah.
Hot.
That's more than Lucy and Desi ever got away with.
Yeah.
Separate beds.
Yeah. And these two look good together. There was a Jesse and Becky.
Handsome couple.
Handsome. And I had the dustbuster and the dog.
Let's get Bobby out of here.
All right.
Or Bob.
Thank you, guys.
Bob Saget, of course.
Call me
Bob. Always a pleasure, man.
One versus 100 on tonight.
NBC at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
Then starting next week for 4 weeks, it's on Friday nights at 8 o'clock on NBC.
It's getting rave reviews. Check it out tonight.
3 stars in the post.
Really?
3 out of 4, yeah.
That's unusual.
Not bad, huh?
It really is.
Who did I not offend this time?
Not bad.
Oh, I got the Penguin movie coming out, and I'll be back for sure because I got to promote that. But you can see the trailer on farceofthepenguins.com, and it's an R-rated trailer.
Can we get like an advanced copy?
Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to get you everything. So you're going to see it. It's Sam Jackson narrates it, and it's penguins having sex.
It's a takeoff on
penguins on the plane.
He kind of does that. He's very funny.
It's a takeoff on the Penguin movie that we all saw.
Yeah. They go 70 miles, they eat a piece of fish, and then they have sex. It's Louis Black, Tracy Morgan, Monique, Christina Applegate, and myself are the main 5 voices, and then Sam Jackson narrates.
How piece of cake is the cartoon gig? Is it just get in a studio and the money? They're pouring money. If you get your parts done, you should be in a booth full of cash.
Well, it's not a cartoon. It's stock footage.
Oh, stock footage.
And there's no money in Farce of the Penguins. It was done by Think Film, who did The Aristocrats.
I thought maybe you were making a boatload of money. Because you talk to someone like Leary, who's got those goddamn, what the hell, prehistoric thing. Ice Age.
Right.
And he just talks about boatloads of cash.
Yeah, they boat it up. Well, this could be that if people love it, they come
people
and
see it.
The people see it.
Got a piece of it?
And love it. I would say I have a taste.
That's nice.
Speaking of TV shows really fast, have you seen 30 Rock yet with Tracy Morgan?
I haven't, and I want to. He's a friend of mine. I heard he's like himself, though.
Finally, that's what I was getting at.
I love him so much.
He's the Tracy Morgan we saw on the tour.
Oh, is it good? I haven't seen
it. He's hilarious in it.
He's hilarious.
He is hilarious in 30 Rock.
Yeah.
I really, really enjoyed that show.
And I saw Tina Fey the other day. She's brilliant. I mean, it's a
good show.
I got to see it.
But Tracy's just acting like himself. And
shirt comes off.
Oh, yeah, all that. Just beyond funny.
Pants.
He's like, I can't help it, Bob. It's who I am. I know.
It's him in a strip club. I'm just really good stuff. Really good stuff.
He loves just taking his clothes off. Pulling his pants down.
It's what he's about.
Yeah.
It's stuff. It's extra props.
Bob, they're gonna get mad at us.
All right, I gotta go.
Yeah, Bob Saget, 1 versus 100 tonight at 9 o'clock on NBC. All right.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure, Bob.
Thanks, Bob. Thank you.
It's Bob Saget. We'll continue. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
I can walk on my hands. I can fart and chew gum.
I play the oboe.
I can ride a unicycle. I wear a bra and lace panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction, we want to exploit it.
You can email Steve at FoundryMusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving.
Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's good to hear. Want to thank Bob Saget for stopping by. He's going to be on the Today Show in a few minutes. 8 o'clock, I guess.
We'll have to watch and make fun of him.
Yeah.
Because that's what we do.
He's going to be a little tamer.
A little? For the Today Show?
He's got to
be. He's got to go in a time machine back 10 years and make believe he was the character he played on television. That's it. They don't know him as, the dirty Bob Saget.
He's perfect for this show, by the way. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, it's Friday the 13th.
Triskaidekaphobia. Do you have triskaidekaphobia?
That's the fear of the number 13.
Exactly.
Is it? Stop.
Yes. I have that fear because... let's just say Roman Polanski should have.
Well, the news is all over Friday the 13th today. Let's see what witty things they have to say today.
Beware, today is Friday the 13th, and in English and Portuguese-speaking cultures, the day is associated with bad luck, and there are statistics to back it up. Researchers estimate between $800 and $900 million are lost in business each Friday the 13th, but that's due to people who won't work or travel. Ew. There are normally 2 Friday the 13th a year. The next one is April of 2007.
Yeah, well, I'm flying today.
Wonderful.
I don't need to hear that before you're plane.
No left turns, Jimmy. No left turns today, all right?
Yeah.
I won't be making it.
By the way, Ant, congratulations.
Yes.
You nailed it.
Yes, they're starting to say that the plane crash was caused by a pilot error. It didn't have enough room.
He went for a left turn.
Went for a left turn. The wind was blowing in that direction. An experienced pilot...
Well, he was heading into restricted airspace, and he needed to make a left turn to head back down river.
And instead of maybe going right a little bit, and then coming around left. You just made a left. The wind hits the bottom of the plane because you're banked over a little bit. Whoosh. If you're turning and you got a crosswind like that, and you turn, and now you got a tailwind, your turn's going to be so much wider than if you're turning into the wind. It's just natural, you know? And he wound up going into a building.
Well, according to this, the front of the post, his son was 6. Tearful son defends pilot Corey. Not dad's fault.
How old is the kid?
6. Whose fault was it? The buildings? Of course it was your dad's fault.
He watches cartoons, so he thinks the building should have gotten up and lifted its dress up and gone, ooh! And the plane should have gone between its legs and flown out the other side. You know how cartoons are and little kids love them.
Wow.
He doesn't understand, poor little feller.
Yeah, well, all right. Bad luck,
the boy.
Hey, Channel 11. Well, now they call themselves CW.
I don't know what that even means.
Wasn't the WB working for them?
Apparently not.
No.
They had to change to the CW.
There was UPN, there was WB, and now it's the CW.
The CW.
Why?
What does it even stand for?
I don't know.
Country Western? What?
No one knows what it means.
What does
except
it mean?
Stan. Except
of course
Stan.
Stan knows.
What does it mean?
I think I have a Jolly Rancher in my mouth. Sorry.
Oh, do you?
Jolly Rancher. Hurry up. I've got to tend to the horses.
I think it's a hybrid between like CBS and WB.
It's a hybrid?
Sort of a joint venture thing.
Really?
Yes.
Between CBS and WB?
I'm getting a thumbs up from the booth on that, yeah.
So wait.
So we shouldn't make fun of the CW? If
From
we
the
want to be
incredible
company men?
bearded woman in the booth?
That stupid beard.
His beard is growing at an alarming rate.
It's creepy.
Are you getting a little self-conscious of all the woman jokes? And he's making up for it by growing a Rip Van Winkle beard?
He is growing the fullest beard I've ever seen in my life.
It really is. Right. It's amazing. No one else in this whole place can grow a beard like his.
No. Not even close.
Well, maybe Bill.
Oh, yeah, Bill
can grow a pretty big beard.
How long are you going to let it go?
Yeah, you don't know?
Travis we're talking about.
Yeah, Travis, of course. The lovely Travis.
Huh?
It's been 8 weeks.
8 weeks?
That's 8 weeks?
Do you trim it? Do you have a beard trimmer?
You just trim the neck, that's it?
I use the groomsman.
Dude, let's see how big this thing could get, man. Are you going for that or what?
Go for like one of those big biker beards.
Yeah, we can do that.
Have you ever had a beard before?
Just when I'm too lazy to shave.
When he was 7.
Yeah.
First time?
Well, no, I used to shave like once a week just because who do I have to impress here?
Yeah.
Now I'm just letting it go. Yeah.
Hey, all right. That's
no reason.
Nah.
Just for the winter. Keep your face warm.
Just to look good.
Grizzly Adams.
That doesn't keep your face warm, though.
No, it doesn't. Of course not.
Bristly hair.
Myth.
All right, call in if you're growing a full beard.
Yeah.
No, don't. These dolts actually will.
All right, more Friday the 13th crap from the CW.
It's a day for those who are superstitious. Many fear if they lose their job or smash their car today, it's all because it's Friday the 13th. Am I correct here?
Yeah.
All right, Julie Chang is live in Cypress Hill to tell how many residents still believe Friday the 13th is cursed. Julie? I was trying.
I'm absolutely dumbfounded right now. I don't even know how to start this story because what was that?
I don't know. I wanted a Freddy ski mask, but they gave me this.
It's like a bank robbery broke out.
Yeah.
Dumb broad.
Oh, we finally got a new clip to play with. It's about time.
Alright, what do you got cooking in your oven over here?
He's horrid. Most unsexy woman ever.
I guess she was wearing a ski mask for their Friday the 13th on live TV.
I get it, because they wanted the Freddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like she should be shoveling driveways. Good morning to you guys. Actually, maybe it is not a good day. Wow. It's Saturday the 13th, and they just opened up the gates to the cemetery, so I really better watch my back because anything can happen. Now, many of you may be shaking your heads at home because maybe you think Friday the 13th and other superstitions are just plain old silly, but we've got some facts to back it up. The British Medical Journal once reported that the risk of hospital admission as a result of a transport accident may be increased by as much as 52% 8% on Friday the 13th. I know, the find is startling that is, and it's even worth a scream. For centuries, Friday the 13th has been doomed.
I'm just cautious, a little cautious.
And a Gallup poll shows that some Americans are still superstitious. About 9% believe that Friday the 13th is in fact jinxed. And out of the superstitions, 14% worry about a black cat crossing your path, and 12% prefer to avoid walking beneath a ladder. And 4% think breaking a mirror is 7 years of bad luck.
It's not a cat that you got to worry about.
Exactly. I hate superstitious people.
Yeah.
I just hate them.
Wow, really?
I only leave the house for the... Really? You do?
Yeah, they are kind of crazy. Although I got a couple of things that I don't do as much as I used to. Like, I used to have to knock wood all the time. It's like, don't jinx it.
Yeah.
That's like the anti-jinx thing.
I dare my plane to crash.
Wow. You're flying today?
I dare it to crash.
You're flying today?
Yeah.
Where are you flying to?
Jacksonville, Florida, Continental.
And then off to Cuba?
Tomorrow morning, the military gets me. Sometime tomorrow. I do my show tomorrow night.
Boy.
Wait. Then you're on a military plane?
Yes.
They go down all the time.
Over to...
GB, Guantanamo Bay, Gitmo. I'm doing a show for Al-Qaeda.
Jimmy's going to have some great stories next week.
It'll probably be...
First time in Cuba, right?
Sure, yeah.
I know Jeffrey Ross sneaks in somehow.
That's what I'm going with. We won't get to see any of the Cubans. We'll be on the military base.
You go to the military base,
Jeff and Tony Woods, who's a
you'll
very funny comic from D.C.
You'll be seeing some Cubans. They'll sneak you out. You're going to be checking out Cuba, my friend. Yes.
I think you're allowed.
They'll figure it out.
I hope so. I'm going to go meet Fidel.
I think you guys stay in the compound.
Yeah.
That's America. That's actually American territory right there.
Yeah.
I hope they fly us because military planes can be a slow flight if they put you on a little plane. It can be like a 3-hour flight.
Nah, they're gonna swoop you right in, Jimmy.
I hope so. I like
big star like you.
Yeah.
That's right. Give me a swooping, gentleman.
I want a good swooping from you.
Hey, do you guys want to know what the origin of Friday the 13th is?
Yeah.
Finally.
We said earlier, I mean, after 9/11, you got to retire the Friday the 13th thing. I understand people not going to work on 9/11 every year now, but, missing work because it's Friday the 13th. Yeah. Stop it.
How about this? Anyone who missed work because any non-holiday day should just have their face slapped.
Ooh.
Yeah, not to mention, we had some bad experiences on Friday 13th and seen some freaky things happen.
So you haven't noticed anything bad happening on today more than others?
No, except for the accident on the corner over there, nothing.
While the origin of the superstition is murky, many believe Friday got its negative reputation after Jesus was crucified on a Friday. The number 13 may also root back to the biblical times. At the Last Supper, there were 13 people, and Judas, the one to betray Jesus, was the 13th attendant.
What if he was the 7th?
Happen on other days too?
Yeah. But it seems like coincidence.
Maybe he had to go to the bathroom and he happened to get in the room late.
Yeah, Tuesday the 6th it would have been.
I don't think...
I hate when they play with numbers. They were playing with numbers with this Corey Lytle plane crash. The upside down thing. So one of the news stations actually went with that.
Did they run with that one?
Yes.
Ew. They did? Yes. That's not news.
On other days too?
But it seems like coincidental it happened worse on Friday the 13th. It's out of the clear blue.
Or maybe you just notice it more because it's the 13th. What do you think?
Could be.
Believe in whatever you want to believe in, and if it works for you, it works for you. But
I guess in this case, it doesn't work for you.
No, no, it doesn't.
Why do they spend time on this?
I don't know.
They have nothing else to do. You know, if they're going to go this route on the news...
we hate the news.
If they're going to go this route with the local news, hire a comedy writer. Why don't you just hire a writer? Go the distance. You have to do these wacky stories and try to, come up with some cute things about it. Get a writer.
Get yourself a writer.
In that story, she actually said a Freddy ski mask. It's called a Freddy Krueger mask.
It's not even a mask. It's Freddy's face.
Right.
Freddy don't wear a mask.
Right. But she called it a Freddy ski mask.
A Friday the 13th is a Jason mask.
Yeah, she meant to say a Jason hockey mask.
Which is a hockey mask.
Right.
So she got it wrong twice.
She completely screwed that up. A Freddy ski mask.
What is he, in Colorado murdering people?
Right.
On the slopes of Aspen?
He's skiing. He's swooshing down.
All right, we only have 30 more seconds, then we can finally move on. You got to hear the nip tuck thing. that they had on TV. I can't believe they got away with this. We'll do that. And also the, you know how we were talking about the dominatrix and the businessman?
Yeah.
There's a real story about that. It's not a businessman, but it's right down the same alley we were talking about the other day.
Further fuel your fear on this day. Some have linked Charles Manson, Jeffrey Dahmer, and Jack the Ripper, all serial killers, for having 13 letters in their name. They also warned that getting married and traveling and starting a new job on this day is bad luck. Sukanya and Craig, what do you guys think?
Not so much.
I'm not
Besides Suki should shovel someone's driveway. What do you guys think?
You know what? Did you know my parents tortured me all my life shoveling that driveway? I did. My brothers did it. I did. The girl.
The Trials of Suki.
Did she take a left turn there into a building? What? Suki. How did this subject... Wow. Oh, the ski mask. Suki. The Jason ski mask.
What happened?
Because she started the report wearing that dumb ski mask.
Yeah.
So it came full circle back around to the shoveling driveways.
Oh, God.
This is what's on the news this morning.
Someone should have spun the ski mask around, and before she could see what was happening, smashed her in the face with the snow shovel.
All right.
That never solved anything.
Although that was mean, what I said.
Yeah.
We're being too mean.
Yeah, let's be nice.
Some people think we're being too mean.
When we get back, girl dumped in ditch after dying during sex. And a nip tuck clip. Peanut butter treats.
Peanut
butter. Peanut butter treats.
Uh-oh.
And a dog, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they talked about that on Nip Tuck.
There isn't even any other way that can go. It's like peanut butter dog. There's no other story.
No.
There's no other story when it involves a peanut butter and a dog.
You sure? Let's think for a second.
I'm trying to.
Let's think.
Peanut
butter.
No.
And a dog.
I was even trying to think. I think he stepped in it and tracked it through the house. But the jar opening is too small.
Peanut butter
and a dog.
Unless the dog is smiling and you have peanut butter on your face.
The audio's unbelievable. We'll get into that next.
You got your lipstick in my peanut butter.
The O&A virus spreading across America.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, let's get right back into the show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Big star on the hotline here. Gotta say hi to Chaz.
Chaz Palminteri.
That's right, Chaz.
How are you?
How are you?
There he is. Look, how are you?
How are you?
That's the voice. Nice. A real star.
Oh, thanks.
Finally.
Thank you for calling in. We're I've actually met you. My name is Jim. You probably don't remember me, or you probably blocked it out. I did what is arguably the worst table read in the history of show business. I did with you. Doug Davidoff brought me, and we did it was for a very funny sitcom about like the 50s.
Right.
Right, you were awful, Jimmy.
I remember that. No, that was fun. Come on.
You were great, but I remember I was just so ashamed because I was very nervous to read with obviously an actor of your.
No, you were fine. You were terrific. No, don't say that.
I'm great, Mr. Palminteri can now sleep tonight because Jim has told him, no, you were great.
Yeah, I know, almost but he blocked it out. You could tell it was a really good script, and my read was so bad he actually blocked out the entire day and pretended it never happened. And I was like, oh my God, that was real.
No, they're just table reads. That's just for the writers to hear the words. That's it. I remember that. No, it worked out. It really worked out good. Don't feel that way.
What happened with the show? It was a really funny script.
Yeah, no, it never really sold. You know, it was just, sometimes when something's too good, Hollywood can't take it. You know, they want crap. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
wow.
They do tend to.
Little jaded.
Yeah, no, not jaded. I'm not jaded at all. No, sometimes television you got to go a certain formula. It was so out of the box that they just couldn't see it. But that happens. What are you going to do?
Have you done any type of TV series before? I mean, obviously everyone knows you're from Bronx Tale from films.
Have I done a TV series before?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on a series called Kojak for a little bit.
Yeah.
with Ving Rhames that I did. But I might be doing another one soon again. I wrote another one, so we'll see if we're going to do that. So.
Is that like a goal? Because most movie guys don't seem to want to do TV. They kind of like they look down on it. Is that something you want to do, or just something you would consider as like an option?
I don't, it used to be that way. They used to feel that way. There's not that way anymore. I mean, because you could still do television and still go right back to films. I really like to be home. I like to stay home. I don't like to travel so much. So in films, you travel a lot, I mean, I love making movies and I enjoy it, but I would like to do a series. But I'd like to do it on cable where you only do 13 episodes, so I still have most of the year to do a movie. But I like it.
A lot more freedom there, too.
Exactly.
Yeah, cable, obviously, on network, they seem to they still, it's amazing, like, even with the success of cable shows, networks still seem to kind of want to just tie you up and not let you get away with anything remotely edgy.
Well, that's exactly right. Yeah, I mean, networks it's more like 26 episodes, 24 episodes, and you're tied up the whole year, and it's, and really in cable, like in HBO and Showtime and FX, you're really allowed to stretch and do different things and say, it's much more freedom as an artist.
Does it bother you, like, I mean, obviously that you've done so many great things and everybody really knows you, I mean, or the main thing they know you from is A Bronx Tale. Do you hate being tied to one piece of work like that as much as that one is kind of tied to you?
Not at all. In fact, I'm very flattered by that because how can I not be? I mean, I wrote it.
He wrote it, yeah.
It was a play originally, and it's really a lot about my life. So it's, it was kind of a testament to my mom and dad and my father, the working man. So not at all. I mean, they teach in film schools, they do a lot of studying of the script of A Bronx Tale, and I'm just flattered by that. And I go in and I do these lectures on the script, and you know what? It was a great piece of work, and I'm flattered to be tied to it.
Did you find that hard, going from a play to a screenplay for a movie?
Not really, because when I did the play on stage, I actually did the movie on stage. I played all 18 characters.
Wow.
And so it was very unique. It was a very unique one-man show. It was never really
Are you
done before.
kidding me? I did not know that.
You played all 18 characters?
All 18. I did the movie on stage alone. That's correct, yes.
How?
I know, people always say that. In fact...
Did you just have a lot of different hats? Taking one off, putting one on. Now I'm a policeman.
No costumes, no hats, no nothing. I mainly did it all with lights and just changing my dialect and changing my, body language. And it was just...
that would make me think it would be even more difficult to write the screenplay for it.
Well, it's funny because if you look at the play, if you read the play, then you read the screenplay, it was pretty closely exactly the same. I was able to do it because when Robert De Niro saw it, he loved the play so much. He wanted to stay true to it. We didn't deviate too much. I mean, Robert De Niro as a director opened it up and put it outside, but he didn't want to deviate too much from that. In fact, I'm going to be doing a piece of that when I'm doing another one-man show. I'm just starting a new one-man show that I did, and I'm going to be doing it called My Life in Song. And in that, I'm going to be doing a piece of the original play that I did on stage back then. So, is
it true that I've heard rumors? Because I mean, you must have been very psyched that De Niro decided to direct this. I heard that he had wanted to play. What was your name? Was your character's name Sonny in that?
Sonny, yes.
Okay, he wanted to play Sonny.
That's not true at all.
Oh, it's not true. He was happy playing the dad.
Not true at all. The first conversation I ever had with him, he came over to me and said, in fact, if you want to know exactly what he said, he came to me and he said, look, he loved the play. He was waiting for me backstage. And he said, look, I know what's going around Hollywood. I know everybody's been saying, that they don't want you in it because you're not a star. But he ran through the whole thing and he said, look, but the way I feel is that you should play Sonny because you'd be great in it, and you should write the screenplay because it's about your life. And to be honest, I'll play Lorenzo and I'll direct it. And if you shake my hand, that's the way it'll be. And I shook his hand, and that's the way it was.
Now, that was kind of based on you growing up?
That was based on me growing up. Yeah, I saw this guy kill a man when I was 9 years old in front of my stoop. And my dad brought me upstairs, and that's how the whole thing, it was a memory piece, and I started writing it from that one moment right there.
There's something in that movie that it's amazing to me how many people call this back. But like, if I'm out with a girl or whatever... and it's amazing. Like, I've leaned over and opened somebody's door for them, and they've said, "Oh, you're one of the good ones," or they've referenced that moment where in that movie where if the girl opens the door for you, she's one of the good. If she leans in the car and opens your driver's side door when you're walking around the car, she's a good girl.
It's amazing because a lot of the lines in Bronx Tale have just seeped into the into the American culture. I mean, so, I get so many people that come over to me and tell me, they go, here's my wife. I want you to meet her. She opened the door for me, and I go, oh wow, that's great. And sometimes when I get on a plane, not all the time, but a lot of times when I get on a plane, I'm sitting there, and as soon as the door closes, the pilot gets on and goes, now you can't leave. And so it's, and then everybody laughs because they see me on the plane, but it's like it's an amazing thing, throw them in the bathroom. It took $20. It cost you $20 to get rid of them. It's just a lot of the lines from that movie.
So what did your dad say to you when you saw this go down on your stoop when you were 9 years old?
Well, he dragged me upstairs. Basically, what Italian...
We went right past that. To me, that's just amazing.
Yeah, he just grabbed me, brought me upstairs, and kind of like, they just tried... Once they saw I was okay, I wasn't shot or injured or anything, they felt a lot better. And then the cops came up, knocked on the door. And in reality, I didn't go downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
But for the movie, I embellished it as any writer does.
Yeah, sure.
I brought myself downstairs, face sunny, but in reality, I never went downstairs. I said, no, I didn't see nothing. And then...
I didn't see nothing.
And I stayed upstairs, and that was it.
Do you have nightmares about that?
No, not...
Even when you were a kid, nothing?
Nothing.
Wow.
I don't know. People have said that to me, and I go, you know what, to be honest with you, I can't tell you that I had nightmares by it. And, and I think of my son now who's 11, and I saw it when I was younger than him, and I can't imagine him watching that. I would be, oh my God, devastated. But it just, I don't know, for whatever reason, it didn't affect me that way. But obviously it did, because I wrote about it years later.
Right.
Were you close during that with Lilo Brancato?
Yes, I did know him very well, sure.
Yeah, and I know it's 13 years later or something that the film was made, but
yeah, it's an amazing thing that you bring that up, and
he's a guy that was involved with the cop shooting.
Yeah, and I'm
here in New
glad
York.
you did, because here was a boy who was in the ultimate movie about not wasting your life.
Yeah.
The epitome of not wasting your life. And he said the words that I wrote, the saddest thing in life is wasted talent, and the choices you make will shape your life forever. And what does he do? He makes the wrong choices. And, drugs, you fool around with drugs. Drugs are 99-0. You can't win. And anybody out there who thinks they can win, this is what happens. And I'm saddened by that, but I'm more saddened that we lost a great police officer, a hero. So I'm mad at him. I'm upset with him, and you know what? And I'm sorry. He gets what he deserves. He made the wrong choices. He did that, and now he has to pay the crime. Now he has to pay for his crime.
That's what happens.
That's exactly right.
As an actor, because I do a little acting, and as you've seen,
very little.
Yeah, a decimal point of acting. What do you do when you're going into like a role? Like, do you actually decide, all right, how am I going to make this like Chaz, or like how do I kind of lose Chaz in this? It's really hard for me. And I really should have my face slapped for attempting to talk acting with Chaz Palminteri, but I don't like to give up my personality. It's really hard to do that, to do a role.
Well, you don't have to. What you have to do is show a piece of your personality. Like sometimes people say actors put on masks. I never felt that way. I think actors take off masks. I think you can't play something unless that part of you is somewhere inside of you. So basically, you cannot hide you, because that is you, but you get the role, and you take the best of what you have, and you take that dead character, and you try to mold both of them together.
Is it hard for you in your acting? This is what I always run into trouble with, and I ask every great actor this. My hands, I never know what to do with my hands when I act. I don't know. Like, I move them very stiffly. I'm very conscious of them hanging there.
Well, that's because you worry about your hands too much. Stop worrying about them. It'll be fine. You're not worried about your hands right now while you're talking to me, are you?
No, I'll tell you, I'm sitting now with my right leg up on the console. My hands are kind of folded very comfortably in front of me.
There you go. Okay.
But if he had to play this part right here that he's doing in real life in a movie, he'd be all stiff.
Well, yeah, but that's the art of acting. The art of acting is to act and not to show people you're acting.
See, he's laughing and goes, "It's like, it's so simple, you idiot."
That's the problem. Not only do I show them I'm acting, I show up with an I'm acting shirt.
It's just, you know what? Acting is the hardest, easiest thing you'll ever try. It's a very difficult thing, but people think it's easy, but it's not.
Did you ever do a role that you look back on and you're like, that was absolutely the hardest thing I'm ever going to do in this business?
Well, the hardest, I think the play was the hardest thing I ever did. The actual play of Bronx Tale was the hardest, and it's the most rewarding thing I've ever did. I mean, an hour and 40 minutes alone on stage doing a movie by yourself, that was the hardest.
Sounds psychotic to even attempt that.
It was absolutely insane. I mean, now because I had to rehearse to do a piece of it in my new show, I just did 5 minutes of it, and it was like, oh my God, please.
Yeah, what was they thinking?
How many different characters?
I was in a zone, It was in one of those zones, either make it or die. One of those zones, But there was a few roles that were very difficult. I thought Hurly Burly was a tough role because I took a lot of it home, and it was a very depressing role. And
I must say, I think Hoodwinked was very tough for you there.
Oh, well, that was fun. Come on.
Animated.
Yeah, the animation movies are fun, and I do those because my kids could watch them.
Yeah.
My kids have really never seen a movie that I've done, except Bronx Tale. I had my older son watch Bronx Tale. So
that's pretty cool.
Hurly Burly, that's a very famous play. I think I read part of that or attempted it in a monologue and then gave up immediately. I don't think I tried to memorize it. What was the character's name you played in that?
I played Phil in that. It was a very a lot of heavy dialogue. It was it was David. It was Mammoth, and it was kind of like street Shakespeare. Very difficult to memorize and very difficult to act. But I remember that. I'm very proud of my work in that. But I remember it was a very heavy load on my head when I did that movie.
How was Sean Penn to work with? Difficult? Nice guy?
Sean was great.
Yeah.
Not only an incredible actor, just extremely generous and bright, and it's like having another director on the set. Very bright, yes.
I didn't realize, it's funny, I'm looking back over there to give us a bio, and you did an episode of Hill Street Blues in 1986.
That's correct, yes. That was the first thing I got when I got to L.A. I auditioned, and I think it was the first thing I auditioned for, and I got an episode of Hill Street Blues.
Wow. What were you doing before? Writing, obviously?
No, I was acting in New York and doing off-Broadway plays.
Off-Broadway, yeah.
And doing showcases and off-Broadway plays.
And decided to just go out to L.A. and do some auditions? And
I decided because, I said, look, I wasn't giving up, and I was working as a doorman in New York, supplementing my income at that time, and then finally I just said, look, I'm going out to L.A., try Hollywood, and I went out there, and then Hill Street Blues and a few other things, and then finally I ran out of money again, then I got a job as a doorman again there, and I got fired from that job because I didn't let this big agent in. And then one night, I just got very depressed and disgusted with my life that night when I got fired. I realized I didn't have much money in the bank. I had about $200-something there, and I said, what the hell am I going to do with my life? I thought about going back to New York, and then I said, nope. I said, if they won't give me a part, I'm going to write one myself. I'll write a great part myself. I got in my car. I drove to Thrifty Drugstore. I got 5 tabs of yellow legal-sized paper, and I sat down, and I said, what the hell am I going to write about? And I wrote that 5-minute monologue that I remember this killing that I saw when I was a kid. I wrote that. I did it for my theater workshop, and then I wrote each day I would write 5-6 hours a day, and then I would perform it every Monday at my theater. And at the end of 10 months, I had an hour-and-a-half show.
Wow.
And that's how Bronx Tale, I decided to just change my life, and I did it.
That's awesome. We got Shane from the Bronx that has something for Chaz. Shane.
Hey, Chaz, listen, I'm a cop in the city, and Officer Inchautegi was in my company. And I just wanted to say thank you for the kind words that you said, because going out to the guys in the 4-0 and Company 221, it means a lot to us knowing that where you stand in the issue.
Well, thanks. That's very nice. You're very welcome. God bless you all. Thank you.
And maybe now some of us can start watching The Bronx Tale again, because after December 10th, I couldn't watch it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's hard for me to hear you on that one. I missed that one.
He said that he's now, after hearing you say that, a lot of the guys can watch The Bronx Tale again, because after that date, it was kind of hard for a lot of them to watch it because of the young guy that was in it.
Yeah, and I feel bad by that, but I understand. I totally understand, and that's why when people say, "Do you feel bad for the kid?" and I say, "No, you know what? The kid had every chance in the world, and he screwed up. God gave him the opportunity, and we should not talk. And I always say we shouldn't talk about him. We should talk about the hero cop who died. It's not about him anymore. He's away, and that's it. But the guy who risked his life, because thank God for people like that detective who risked his life for people like us to have a free world. So I think that's important.
Hey, Chet, you said you got fired for not letting a big agent into as a doorman.
Yes.
Did you ever see that big agent again?
Well, he passed away.
Oh, okay. Did he ever see you? Did he ever see you get famous?
You know what? He passed away just when I was about to bust out. Yes.
Damn him.
His name was Swifty Lazar. He was like the biggest agent in Hollywood.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
What was his
Okay.
name?
Swifty Lazar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He was a biggie.
Hey, let's talk about the new movie, A Guide to Recognizing Your Saints.
Yes. Yeah, really, this was a film that I really, when I read the script, I said I had to do it. In fact, I was producing a movie at the time, and there was no way I was able to do this. But then when I read the script, I just pushed the movie that I was producing back, and I was starring in it and I'm producing it. I pushed it back. I actually had to pay for a week myself because the locations were already set, but I didn't care. That's how much I love the script, and I did it. And this is with Robert Downey Jr. and Rosario Dawson and Diane Weiss and Channing Tatum and Shia LaBeouf, and it was just a great script about this man a father who loved his son so much, but really didn't know how to express it. A wonderful script written by Dido Montel. It was really a lot of his life story in it, and I played his father. And a young writer-director who just has a vision of his own and a concept that just breaks ground, you know. And I had faith. I just believed in the kid, and I just knew he'd make a great movie.
You're getting really great reviews. Like one of the quotes about it is Palminteri bursts with mule-headed rage. He is ferocious and he has a ferocious, incredible malevolence. I don't know what that means, but I would love someone to say that about me.
I don't either.
Sounds good.
I never read reviews, especially the good ones. I don't read those at all. And
Really? You're that disciplined?
Yes.
Because I think we all have it in us to wonder what other people are saying.
No message boards or anything, huh?
No, I don't. I don't read. I mean, if people tell me, "Hey, the movie got great reviews," I go, "Oh, that's great." You know, I mean, I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong. But as far as me reading them myself, no, I never read them. No,
what taught you not to read them? Did you start off and then read one thing that just made your stomach turn and go, no more?
I read the last reviews I read were Bronx Tale reviews, and they were just off the charts, and they were so great, and it did something to me, and I said, you know what, this is not good. And it just made me, you know, I said, this is crazy. You know, I don't want to believe that stuff. You know, I rather just focus on the work, and if they love it, great. If they hate it, great. And, because you can't control things like that. Some people are not going to like it, and some people are going to, you know, like it. So, you know, you cannot control that. You know, so the main thing is, from the books I read about spirituality, and it's just put all that stuff away, and I put blinders on, and I just do my work. And at the end of my lifetime, whatever I have, let the world judge that. I can't judge it.
They're just hoping for a good average, you know. Cause
that's exactly right. You're exactly right. You know, out of maybe 80 movies that I do at the end of my lifetime, maybe, God bless, 5 will be great. Maybe 10 will be good, and maybe some will be, hey, that's not bad, and maybe some will suck, you know. But that's okay. But I can't worry about that now.
You know, a lot of people are bringing up pool hall junkies today on the phones.
Oh, okay.
Actually, let's Matty talk to Chaz for a second here. Matty in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? I was just going in to say how much I love pool hall junkies. Chaz, you and Christopher Walken in that were just excellent. I wonder if you had any interesting anecdotes about working on that.
It's hard for me to hear. I don't know why I've got a bad connection, but I know he said that he loved Pool Hall Junkies, so I want to thank him.
He wanted to know if you had anything, like he said he loved it with you and Walken. Was there anything interesting that happened on the film that people might not know about?
Oh, anything? Well, Chris Walken is just, I mean, he is just a fabulous actor. Chris Walken could read the phone book and it's funny.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I mean, this guy is interesting. You just want to watch him. And he was, I was a big fan of his. So when I had the opportunity to work with him, it was just great. No, there was really nothing. He's a real professional. He gets there and we did our thing. There really was nothing that I could say that anything that came unordinary. No.
Did anybody ever intimidate you in a scene, like because you would love their work so much, and then you finally got to work with them, and you found yourself being just more nervous than you probably should have been?
You know what? That's a good question. And I worked with Robert De Niro, and I was on stage with Al Pacino. I did a play with Al, and I worked with a lot of great actors and Nicholson, all of them. But the only person who didn't intimidate me, but the only person who I could never get over who he was. Every time I was with him, I would, after maybe 20 minutes, I would turn around to myself and go, Jesus, God, I can't believe this. And that was Frank Sinatra.
Wow. Oh, well, yeah, that's a biggie. Okay, we'll give you that one.
He was the only one who when I was in his company, when I was at the dinner with him, when I was at his house.
You're at his house.
Oh, yeah, and I was at his house, and, I just could not get over. It was him. He was the only one. I couldn't. I don't know what it was. I just couldn't do it.
What do you remember about his house?
What do I remember about Frank?
Anything that stands out, like, oh, I can't believe Frank Sinatra has this in his house, or...
You know, I got to know him through De Niro, and
of course,
same way I did.
Yeah, we understand that.
Yeah, and
look at us bonding.
I'll tell you a great story. And people always go, you know, Chaz, when did you know you really kind of made it? They go, was it the Academy Award nomination? I go, no, it really wasn't. I go, I was at a barbecue, and they go, what? I go, no. I was at a barbecue at Sinatra's house, and there was a whole bunch of people there, and all of a sudden. Everybody kind of walked back inside, and it was just Frank and I outside. And I've been alone with him, quite often. But this was one time I got a little emotional for some reason. I don't know why. I was sitting out there looking at he was in Malibu, and I turned to him and I said, you know, Frank, I said, you don't realize the imprint that you left on the world culture and your music. I said, my mom and dad, the families, the people, they adore you. And even my generation, even the new generation adores you. And he was like, oh, Chaz, come on, stop. You know, he kind of fluffed it off, you know. And then he turns to me and he says, you know, I really love The Bronx Tale. I thought it was a great movie. I said, oh, thank you. He goes, and I could tell you why it was great. And I said, wow, Frank Sinatra's going to tell me why my movie's great. Why, Frank? And he says, because I didn't fall asleep. Actually, he said, because I didn't effing fall asleep.
Yeah.
But I won't say that on the radio.
That's great.
You wanted some profound, words about the movie. That's
right.
Great, man.
So then he tells me, he says, then quickly, I'll tell you the end of the story, he tells me, he goes, you don't drink? I says, no, I don't. He says, me, I like gin martinis. And he downs his gin martini in front of me. And then he takes out there's 2 olives on the toothpick, and he goes, come on, Chaz, share my olive. And I said, why don't you go share my olive? And I went, so I just took the olive off. He goes, you ready? I go, yeah. And we popped the olives in our mouth, and he puts his arm around me. He goes, I really like you, kid. You come to me. Call me anytime. And we walked inside, and as we walked inside, I was telling everybody the story, what just happened with the olives, and Gregory Peck overheard me. And Gregory Peck, the great actor Gregory Peck, said to me, he goes, Frank shared an olive with you? And I said, yeah. He goes, you should be very flattered. He goes, that was a Rat Pack tradition. They would share their olives with each other.
Oh, wow.
And that's...
Man, yeah.
That was a great... I said, okay, I think I got something.
Yeah, that's one of those moments.
Chad, we have
probably relieved at that moment, too, that it was just a Rat Pack moment.
Yeah.
Not something else.
But I'm real excited about my movie, A Guide to Recognizing Your Saints, and it's a terrific film, and it's really, and when you say the title, Guide to Recognizing Your Saints, and just like Bronx Tale was kind of my story, this is kind of Ditto Montel's story, you see. So when you say it's a guide to recognizing your saints, it's the people you meet in your life, whether they're good or bad, and how they steer you in a certain direction on your path to life. So it's a terrific movie.
And it opens today nationwide.
Getting great reviews.
Amazing reviews.
Yeah, it got amazing reviews, I hear, and the Times and the LA Times, New York Times, and they're all telling me that...
Yeah, but you're only hearing this, right?
Yes, I have not read one.
People are saying...
But it's a wonderful cast of characters, and it's something that I think young people should see. Just like Bronx Tale was a thing where it affected them. I think Guides will do the same thing to you.
And the last thing is, Dov Davidoff is a very good friend of mine, and I have to tell you how jealous and nauseous your friendship with him makes me, and my goal is to spoil that friendship.
Well, let me tell you, Dov Davidoff is one of the funniest comics I've ever seen on stage, and also a really terrific actor.
Yeah, he is a good actor, man. He got good reviews in that Mark Wahlberg movie. It really bugged me.
He's a terrific actor, and he's just fabulous in that new movie, Invincible.
Thanks a lot, Chaz, for calling.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
There he goes. That's very, very cool.
It's out Friday wide.
There you go.
Thank you, Roland.
All right.
Yeah, I watched Dov. Dov was comfortable acting with him. It was really...
Really?
Yeah, really impressive, man.
Dov is really funny.
Dov's a good actor. It bugs me.
Real funny comic. So we got to get him on the show.
Yeah. He would love to. His girlfriend's a huge fan. He's a fan. They would definitely come on, man.
And she's a boxer or something.
Does she box?
We were hanging out with them at the cellar one night, and she's just a kickboxer or something. She's like the real deal. She'd kick your ass. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. When we get back, we'll do a speed round before we get out of here.
Right.
The Opie and Anthony Fatty Pig Fatty Contest began like a stampede of hungry rhinos. But now it more closely resembles a sleepy, winded elephant. The current heavyweight in the Fatty Pig Fatty contest is Crystal from Cleveland, who weighed in at 430 pounds. We're so sure there's someone bigger out there, we put up a fatty finder's fee in the amount of $1,000 to the person who brings in the heaviest girl by the end of the contest. So grab your sonar equipment and find us a whale. And remember, the heaviest girl at the end of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest gets $10 for every floorboard-shattering, tear-inducing, self-esteem-destroying pound on her body.
Bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round.
Go to opieandanthony.com for contest details.
Almost out of here. And then we'll head over to XM Satellite Radio.
We're almost out of here for part 1.
Part 1, that's right. We're only half over.
Then there's part 2.
Just a reminder, my brother put together a thing for F.H. Riley's this weekend. Last Pest Standing. A bunch of the listeners are going to try to be funny on stage at my brother's restaurant. It's my restaurant, too, but I'm a silent partner. I don't do crap for the place.
You're the loudest silent partner ever.
I know, we promote. I'm sorry about that. Now, my brother works his ass off like 70, 80 hours a week. It's a great, great place, and a lot of the listeners will be there tomorrow night, Saturday night, F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village. I'll be there after the Islanders game, and my brother's going to be emceeing. He's never done that before, so should be interesting.
Oh, yeah.
We should get some good audio out of it. And might stop by, I don't know. You were hinting at it the other day.
I'm doing something earlier in the evening.
You might end your night there, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I think I might end up over there.
We'll see. I'll definitely be there, though, and it should be a good time.
Parking spot in the back?
Yeah, no problem.
Might be bringing the hot rod out.
Yeah?
Maybe.
That would be cool.
Maybe.
That would be very, very cool. All right.
Take some listeners for a spin?
No.
Why not? You should, charge
You think I want listeners in there?
Yeah, eating a
Hey, this is
sandwich.
great, man.
Eating chicken wings in the passenger seat.
Pat from Unaki.
Right.
Puking up eggnog.
What would make you happier? And I mean, on a scale of anything in the world, than somebody vomiting onto his driver's side door handle.
Oh my God! I'd have to just.
He would throw the car away.
I'd have to throw the car away.
You'd have to have a new door put on, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, easily. Yeah.
You wouldn't just wash it off?
No.
It couldn't wash off. How does that wash off?
Vomit?
It doesn't.
Especially because it would go between the window with the window.
Yeah, at some point it would still be somewhere. There was about 7 years ago or so when I first got together with my girlfriend. Her mom decided to take the dog to the vet, and it had to go into the back of my SUV because I was being like a nice guy and everything. Oh my God! And there was a bowl of dog food back there, and the dog food went all over the place. And I swear, when I traded in the vehicle,
you were still finding dog food, right?
The day I brought it in,
yeah,
dog food. Like I'd step on the brake too hard, and dog food would come out from the back seat from everywhere. I was like, oh God, gotta get rid of this.
Speaking of dogs.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, Anthony.
Segue.
Well, you did it.
What a segue.
You led us in this direction. We got to do a speed round. There's too much going on. Nip Tuck. Danny brought this to our attention. Peanut butter treats on Nip Tuck. They got away with this on TV the other night.
They took that gag and got away with it.
Yeah, they did a little thing on it. Wife is met by husband at plastic surgery office. Husband confronts wife over finding an open peanut butter jar by the bed.
All right, let me think. What could it be?
Yeah.
She's snacking.
Midnight snack.
Midnight snack.
Crackers.
Something she
butter,
never does.
Jelly.
You could tell, though, if there's knife marks in it.
Or claw.
Or just 2 fingers. Like it looks like the same kind of top like a Vaseline jar. You're not using a knife to take Vaseline out.
Well, this is how it went down on Nip Tuck.
Literally.
When will I get my sensation back?
Should come back over the next few months.
Mark?
Hello, Sherry.
What do you... I thought...
Thought what?
Excuse me, but we're in the middle of an exam. You'll have to take a seat in the waiting room.
Well, you said you weren't coming back until the 30th.
So you booked a little plastic surgery to make yourself look all pretty for me?
How'd you know?
You weren't home. Called your sister.
I'm sorry, I didn't clean the house.
Guess what I saw? Sir, the homecoming's gonna have to wait until your wife is discharged.
Did Rojo poop inside? I asked my sister to walk him.
I saw an open peanut butter jar by the goddamn bed, Sherry.
First of all, I gotta stop the clip. This is the worst acting ever. The acting is horrific.
Well, 2 questions. What kind of was she having surgery that had anything to do with the peanut butter jar incident?
No.
Okay.
Probably new boobies or something.
So why
right?
didn't you just say
Maybe
she
a
was
little
eating
Botox.
celery in bed? Unless they had that problem before.
It's going to be explained, Danny.
Oh, okay.
I thought we agreed this wasn't gonna happen again.
I told you I didn't clean up. I didn't know that you were coming back.
So now you just keep it there by the bed in case the spirit moves you. How often? Every night? Sergeant, if your wife's peanut butter addiction is a problem, you'll have to deal with this at home. I'll be done in 60 seconds.
It's really bad acting.
It really is, yeah. I don't know if it loses something with just the audio.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's pretty rough.
He dramatically found a jar of peanut butter near the bed.
I thought we
Sounds like Clint Eastwood and American Psycho
I
dude.
thought we agreed this wasn't going to happen again.
Jar of peanut butter.
Yeah. Go ahead. Make my sandwich.
Should I give away the clip coming up? Because this is...
Let's hear it.
Just hear it? Okay.
I'm excited.
All right. This is what ends up happening.
Oh.
You know, on our very first date, Cherry.
Oh, the girl in scene is Laura Ingalls. Thank you, John in Connecticut.
Really?
Laura Ingalls.
Really?
Loves to take a couple fingers of peanut butter.
Aw.
Laura Ingalls.
She'd take a half pint.
You know,
remember? Nick, your name was half
very
pint. Thank you,
first
Eddie.
date, Cherry. As you sat there, chattering away, my mind ran through all the things about you.
All right, hold on. There's a lot of things going on. Unfortunately, we didn't see this episode. Dave did in Atlanta. Dave, I want this to make the radio, so kind of skirt a little bit.
Watch him not do this
do
right.
a little dancing around the ring. Come
Watch him not do this right.
Let's see if you guys have learned anything from this show. Dance for us, Dave.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, the reason she's at the plastic surgery is because she's missing a part of her breast.
The
sensitive part.
And the dog took it out?
Yes.
Oh, very good. Okay.
The whole circle area.
Okay.
All right, now he's going to ruin it, though.
He almost ruined it. Did he ruin it?
He might have.
He might have ruined it.
Wait, did the dog take it out while the husband was away?
I believe it got a little crazy in the bedroom.
So she needed some plastic surgery done.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was trying to fix herself back up before he got home, I guess. Made believe she was just getting regular plastic surgery.
Her dog must have been in a frenzy over something. Maybe he just loves peanut butter. That must have been it. And he was in a frenzy, and she's feeding him the peanut butter.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Be funny if it was a poodle.
Back to the clip. All right, now we got the backstory. Here we go. Now we know why she's in the plastic surgeon's office.
You know, on our very first date, Cherry, as you sat there, chattering away, my mind ran through all the things about you that could become a problem for me. As you know, I like to anticipate.
You know what you failed to anticipate, Mark? How lonely I would get with you gone for months at a time.
And I also failed to anticipate that you would turn into a faithless, demented whore who would use peanut butter to seduce your own dog.
Fantastic. Wow.
Oh, we got a winner.
How did they get through that script without just laughing? Come on. Oh, that is great.
With your own dog.
Dog.
Coming attractions for a guide to recognizing your own saints or whatever it just showed. That movie looks fantastic.
Yeah.
That's a great clip. Ooh. The overacting.
Failed to anticipate that you would turn into a faithless, demented whore who would use peanut butter to seduce your own dog.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
What's in your duffel bag, Mark? What did you do?
What was I supposed to do? What any man would do to his wife's lover.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Please
Wait a
tell
minute.
Please tell me.
Boy, are they going for broke on this show.
This is the show, by the way, that's critically acclaimed, right?
It was the first season.
Yeah.
I don't think so much anymore.
It's lost a little bit. It's
Yeah.
lost.
I watched it the first season, and it was really good. And then I noticed at the beginning of the second season, it really started getting silly.
Campy.
Like really weird and just like, why don't you just stick to the basics? There are two plastic surgeons with the women coming in. They're having sex with the women, and they're trying to fix them up, you know.
Yeah.
That's pretty much was the basic plot line, and their personal lives were kind of a cool story. But then it just got silly where they brought in some serial killer storyline, and then that got like a ridiculous soap opera thing where the storylines just get crazy. And this one's, I mean, fantastic. I wish I did watch this one. Yeah, the duffel bag scene.
Is that what we think it is?
Yeah, basically at that point, that's when he unzips this duffel bag and proceeds to dump out the dead dog's body.
How big of a dog is it, though?
Well, they only showed it for a few seconds, but it looked to be a a medium-sized dog.
Yeah.
Fairly large dog. It wasn't
like a lab?
Yeah, like a medium-sized...
Something like that.
Yeah. And they didn't show you from the front, really, so it was kind of hard to tell what kind of dog it was.
Yeah.
It wasn't a dachshund, was it?
No, it was a decent-sized dog.
That was probably the most upsetting part to a lot it the dead dog thing.
We're going to go to Chris in Jersey. Get ready on the dump, Al. This was one for the XMers. Go ahead, Chris.
It wasn't a poodle, Jimmy. It was and you can't really say it, but it wasn't a pit bull either.
Oh, you want to keep it clean. All right, we were going to let you just go all out, but all right, we'll keep it right there.
Hope he lined you up on the runway for that one.
I helped you out. All right, he went with that.
But,
rhymes
he
with
decided
fit.
to wave it off. Yeah.
Hey, Football Picks, sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. We're doing this every week. At the end of the season, someone's going to win $10,000. We're talking about the staff. Sorry, guys. Talking about the staff that works for the Opie and Anthony Show. And I'm in there as the goof factor. And if I win, I take my $10,000 and I throw it out from a helicopter over some city.
Not Manhattan.
Yeah, they're not going to let me do it over Manhattan. Thinking Pittsburgh, maybe Buffalo. I don't know. We're going to figure this out.
Yeah.
I still got to win. I'm in second place right now. So, got to do the football picks. How are we doing it? Just picking it out of a hat?
Yep. It's exciting.
All right, I'm just picking them out of a hat this week.
Out of fan's dirty, nervous hat.
Well, stupid Patrice O'Neal helped me out last week. 1 for 5.
Patrice doesn't know football.
1 for 5.
He
So
matches jerseys and hats. He's a girl.
My first. Oh, come on. But I am going to the game. So all right. I really think the Dolphins are going to upset the Jets at home this week. But I just picked the Jets, so I got Jets this
You're
week.
sticking with the Jets.
Jets are killing me every week. Next game out of a hat here. Falcons at home over the Giants. 2 home games so far. 2 for 2. I like that. All right, third game. Look how exciting this is. It's unbelievable.
No, but the hat's coming in. We got the hand. You never know what he's going to pick, this kid.
Sorry, Detroit, but you got the great baseball team. I'm going Bills over the Lions this week.
But how about with the points?
Just straight up.
But what about the spread with the guy?
Points, they're Fez.
Fez. I want my Obey Fez shirt immediately.
Next game.
That's a wacky shirt.
Got the Eagles just pulling these out of the hat this week. Eagles over the Saints.
Eagles.
Finally, last game. Come on, Pittsburgh. Come on, Pittsburgh. No. Yes. All right. We got the Steelers at home over the Chiefs. There's this week's picks. Very exciting, I know. Wow. Football Picks sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you. Better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH.
You know, you've never asked me to make your picks.
Next week. How's that?
Next week. Okay, I'll do a little research. I'll help you out.
I didn't know if you want to be involved.
I'm not involved. It'd take 2 seconds. I just go, that team, this team, that team.
All right.
Because I don't know squat about them.
Well, that's what we're kind of trying to prove. That anyone can pick these games.
Right.
I'm still in it, and I've only tried to pick them seriously 1 week, and that week I sucked.
Yeah.
I think it was like 2 for 5 trying.
That's what happens.
Hey, we have time to play a little Mel Gibson audio before we get out of here?
So.
Please.
Watch him groveling in front of that stupid Diane Sawyer with a different camera lens.
Oh, that apologizing idiot. Diane Sawyer's different camera lens.
Awful. It's like watching 2 movies spliced together. You're old. Accept it. You're not a young woman. You're not sexy. You're an old bag of meat.
Every year, the Vaseline gets thicker and thicker on that lens.
It's like watching someone through a dream segment.
It was...
That's really good, Jim. Cuba, right?
I just hate her. Yes, Guantanamo Bay. Gitmo.
That's one gig you really can't provoke.
You can't handle the truth.
You really can't provoke.
I'll get them all laughing with that monologue.
Mel was drinking tequila but doesn't know how much.
A few drinks later, and I was in the back of a police car wailing, so...
A few drinks later, do you know how many?
No, I don't. But I know it was tequila.
Everything was fuzzy like your face in that monitor.
A couple of months. Years go by, you're fine. And then all of a sudden, in a heartbeat, in an instant, on an impulse, somebody shoves a glass of mezcal in front of your nose and says, "It's from Oaxaca." And you go, "Wow." And it's burning its way through your esophagus, and you go, "Oh man, what did I do that for? Can't put the toothpaste back in the tube."
Were you drinking from the open bottle of tequila
you
in
don't
the
have
car?
to step on it and let all the toothpaste out.
Absolutely. And then rub it all over Jews. You can finish brushing your teeth. No need to go over to Mr. Saperstein's house and rub toothpaste in his eyes and burn him.
Juice paste.
This guy is capable of killing someone.
Yeah, he's
you can hear it in his
certifiably insane, I believe.
Mel doesn't know what he'd say if the officer had been black.
Oh, boy.
At least he's being honest.
Oh, no.
The police officer had been black.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. I don't know.
What would you have said?
Who knows? I'd have to get loaded again and tell you. And then be in those conditions.
Could you please?
Because it's unpredictable what's going to come flying out.
That would be a great new reality show. Get him loaded and get him in a car. 1 week it's a black guy. Next week it's an Asian guy. Next week it's a
woman, a gay guy.
Yeah.
Just go through the circuit.
Where are we going tonight, officer? Oh, yeah? It's your kind that screws everything up for us normal white people. You. That's old beep. From Mel.
I hated Lethal Weapons. They teamed me up with a...
He doesn't know what he would have said.
Here he talks about his anger.
I've heard people say, I am a...
People are saying.
Angry drunk.
Oh.
Fill in the blank. I am a...
Happy drunk until I snap for no reason and just turn.
Where does this anger come from?
I have no idea. Just I've been angry all my life. And I try not to have it manifest itself, You try and keep a lock on it. And it really isn't. It's real back there someplace. And,
listen how calm he is.
I've talked to people about that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Where's it coming from? I can get really mad I can murder inanimate objects.
Oh. Like
see me choking the toaster in the morning.
That's trying to be charming.
I'm work in progress right now.
Shut up, Mel. Just accept what you did. Stop trying to charge. You can murder the toaster. Ha ha! Me too! Ha ha! Shut your face. And stop groveling before this cryptic woman, this cadaver with a new show.
Whatever she is.
Whatever she is. She doesn't even have a gender anymore. She's so ancient. It's just one big glop of meat. Her whole body, from the neck to the ankles, is just sexless meat.
Speaking of old news broads, I saw Leslie Stahl yesterday.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bad?
Wow. TV could cover up a world of hurt.
Oh, you saw her live out there in the street?
Wow. Walking corpse.
We saw Sting yesterday walking home. Me, Ope, and Ope's brother saw Sting and his wife.
And Trudy.
Did you say hi? Hey, I saw you the other day. Blah, blah, blah.
I went, hey, Sting, and he went, hey.
Hey.
He said hello. We kept walking, and I go, remember we all talked about it?
Yeah.
Well, now we got 2 more clips, but we got to go now. So
but I want to hear Mel.
I want to hear Mel, Opie. How about on XM?
Yeah, he's all quiet.
We'll continue on XM with the Mel clips.
That's right, and we have 2 more hours of funny show to do.
That's right. Once again, no fatty showed up today for the Fatty Pig Fatty contest. Come on. We only have, I think, 2 weeks left in the contest, right?
Where the hell are you?
Actually, we had one at XM earlier this week, and she fell short. She came in at 370 pounds. The current leader is 430 pounds. It's Crystal. She's from Cleveland. $10 a pound is what H57.com is paying for the eventual winner of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
Yeah.
And they're also throwing in a $1,000 finder's fee for the person that brings in the winner of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest, okay? Hopefully we'll have better luck next week. Fatty Pig Fatty brought to you by H57 Hoodia. Lose weight for free at H57.com. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great, great weekend. And hopefully we'll see a lot of people at F.H. Riley's tomorrow night for Last Pest Standing, my brother's place, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village.
Boy. See you Tuesday, boys. While you're off gallivanting, having fun, I'll be on that wall.
Gallivanting.
Have fun in Cuba.
Oh, yes.
On the wall.
Right.
Bye. We'll get some stories Tuesday.
Gitmo.
I can walk on my hands. I can fart and chew gum. I play the oboe. I can ride a unicycle. I wear a bra and lace panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction, we want to exploit.
You can email Steve at foundrymusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving.
Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
The Opie and Anthony XM Walkover begins now.
Oh, apparently we're on the air. That's cool, though. Apparently. Let's get walking immediately.
Yeah.
I'm not talking to anybody. I'm not taking any goddamn pictures.
Beltron! 430 feet, baby!
What? Sorry.
I'm just walking because it's cold. It's cold today, sir.
Yankees. Bruh. Yankees, come on. Come on, you're killing us. Help out our Mets fans.
No, you keep the faith, my brother.
Help us out, bro.
Next year, bro. Next year.
Come on. Leave that Yankee jacket at home.
Yeah.
Well, if he had a home, Opie, he might.
Good point. What?
Huh?
What are they saying?
Oh.
It's too... I can't believe it's cold already.
I'm just wearing a little sweat jacket.
You're where are you? You little
I'm
waif-like
behind.
Jimmy. Oh, you're waving. There he is. Look how chilly he looks.
Cold boy coming through.
Come on,
Cold
chilly
boy.
lad.
Oh, it's good, sir.
You little frozen fella.
I really am.
Don't bitch about the cold today.
This guy's in shorts. I hope he's catching pneumonia. You're going to catch your death.
Who's in shorts? Why shorts?
Exactly.
Show off.
Mets. I'm with you, bro. Me and you.
Oh, you why don't you walk with him then?
You're with him. You should be living in a boxcar. Do you see that guy? He's awful. Nice ass, sir.
Ah.
Well, thanks.
That's good. Oh, hey.
He covered it.
No, but one of these days I'm going to luck out. You'll see.
No, dude, he covered it.
Somebody's taking pictures.
Who?
Who are you?
I don't know.
No pictures.
No pictures. We're famous. They're famous. I'm kind of known.
He's a madman. Oh, the sun. Oh, for a second it was warm.
Yeah, it won't be for long.
No.
Warm, back into the cold. Watch.
How you doing,
right
miss?
here. Cold.
Trading in your iced coffees for
lattes.
For the lattes now.
Oh, that's like a camouflage bag.
That's it.
That's camouflage, but it's kind of yellow. Why is it, miss? Why is it camouflage?
I don't know why. That's how they made it.
Well, where are you camouflaging? It looks like it's like trying to blend into a golden shower.
It's very fall.
Yes.
It's very fall colored,
He's
Jimmy.
right.
Very fall
It's a little
colors.
bright for fall, don't you think?
Yeah, I was trying to tell him that.
Yeah.
He doesn't listen. He doesn't know anything about fashion. He's
No, I know. That's from Brooklyn Industries is who makes that bag, right?
Right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly. She looked at. She knew that you looked at the label. What are you doing to stay
I
warm?
know my
miss?
purses.
She's just drinking coffee.
That's right.
Don't walk
I used
into
to
the
know a
camp.
lot of black gentlemen who stole them.
She's just trying to match her face. Well, what happened?
Whoa, I like this cabbie.
Yes, my friend. Wow. A cabbie tried to run us over. That was a real scumbag move.
Yeah.
Oh, the sun's out again. Oh, that's good. Ronald, you'll miss whatever you're running for, miss.
Oh, my God, that's
Run.
a shiny coat. You have a shiny coat
Wow,
on.
that coat is shiny.
That's
You're like a
shiny
chocolate
coat.
bar.
Look like you've been dipped in a period pussy. Oh, God damn it. What'd you yell?
Did you yell something?
Probably.
Oh, Jimmy, man.
Oh, no, I heard everybody laughing. I thought
No, it's hilarious.
Oh.
I'm with you. Trust me.
She's mad.
Sarah McLachlan has a new disc out.
Ooh.
Winter songs or something like that. Hey, Bully, Jimmy.
Oh, Jesus.
Where?
Rockstar Games presents Bully.
Does it?
It's out now. When is Laszlo coming in with this game? Monday? Jimmy's in Bully.
How did I not get an advance copy
Jimmy,
of Bully?
the main character looks like Jimmy.
Are you the main character in Bully?
No, but I have a decent part.
It looks like Jimmy, though. A lot of people are saying. Look, you're all mean. Put on a mean face, Jimmy. All right, that ain't it.
Hey, wait, we got a lot of new posters up today.
Oh,
Bat Out of Hell 3 from Meatloaf.
Let it go.
He's
Meatloaf.
going back there.
Ew. Is he? See Meatloaf live. The very best of Aerosmith. Devil's got a new disguise. 16 classic hits plus 2 brand new songs. Always got to have the 2 brand new songs, right?
I like
the disc.
You know what's good about the Bat Out of Hell 3 thing? Our intern got a little work with the picture. They used his photo. Nosferatu.
There's only one. What's this about? And what's this about? You're pretty good at this thing.
There is only one.
What? Jay-Z?
Is it Jay-Z? See, I wouldn't know. Why would I know that?
Is he coming out of retirement? Is he out of retirement?
I wouldn't know.
Halloween is coming, and so is Alice Cooper. What? What happened? Who are you?
What? Oh, my name is Daniel.
Hi, sir.
Oh, no. Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Paranoid idiot that dropped something the other
Paranoid
day. I
guy.
didn't believe.
Oh, he's Paranoid Guy, man. The video on
Paranoid
YouTube
Guy.
is great. What's up, bro? What are you doing today?
Okay, good, good. Yeah. How are you?
Good. I got to ask you.
Yes.
You shaved this morning, right?
Yes, I did.
You might
was
have
it
missed
dark?
a few spots.
Were you in Buffalo when you shaved and there was no power?
No.
What happened? You missed, you got the tiniest little Hitler mustache, and then you missed kind of the right side of your face on the upper lip and under the lip, and
I know sometimes my razor doesn't work that much.
You really missed a lot.
Yeah.
You got a mirror?
Yes, I do.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a messenger for a dental lab.
Oh.
Really?
So, Yeah. And can you start a fire with your glasses?
No.
I bet I could use them and
I got
and start a fire with the sun.
No.
Burn ants with them? Do you burn ants with your glasses? They're very thick.
Oh, this guy likes fires because he backed up. So fire. You like fire?
Fire's
right?
good.
I like fire too.
Fire's fun though, right?
Fires are fun.
Sometimes.
You have nothing to do with that fire on the east side this morning, do you? 70th and Park. Big fire, very suspicious. You had nothing to do with that.
No.
Okay. You sure, right?
Positive.
Because we got some cops among us. They might want to question you about the fire.
Positive.
You're positive, all right?
Are you a firebug, sir?
What?
Yeah, he's a firebug.
You like fire, though?
No.
Do you ever light a fire then masturbate watching it?
No.
This guy likes fires. Look at him. You could just tell.
He's just backing up a little bit more
he's
each
backing up
time.
every
He
time you
backs
mention
away
fire.
a little bit. So what are you doing if you're not messengering?
No, I go to synagogue on Saturday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
So you're of the Jewish faith.
Did you build your sukkah?
Yes.
What's a
You
sukkah?
did. What's a sukkah? What's a sukkah?
It's a hut. After Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur, we have sukkahs.
Sukkah.
What is it?
It's a hut that you build out of what?
It's a Jewish holiday. We eat in the sukkah after the services.
But where do you build it?
In the shul, and some real religious people build it in their backyard.
Oh, really?
Yes, we
and
have
then people come over.
Yeah, we have festival meals.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
That's cool. You like Mel Gibson?
Yes, I do.
He's all right, right?
Yes.
He doesn't seem to like the Jewish people.
Yes. Oh.
No, yeah.
I
He
don't
said
know.
some nasty things when he was drunk.
You don't like that part of him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you find it a little weird that you shaved little Hitler mustache on yourself?
Yes.
Being Jewish?
Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Like a bit of irony there.
Yeah. But I gotta go. I have to go on my delivery.
Oh.
We got an officer.
Dental work.
Dental stuff.
No, I can't. Yeah.
What do you got?
Confidential
Dental
information.
What do you got? You got any drugs?
Teeth, bridges,
What do you
crown.
got? What do you got? You got drugs?
Isn't that a little odd
Got
that
a little weed or something?
you have a Hitler mustache and you're transporting people's teeth?
No.
Like you are just.
But I gotta go. I gotta
You
go.
are just
Why?
walking irony.
Why do you got to go?
Delivery. I'm running
He's gotta deliver.
Wait. We think you're
What?
hiding something now. You got to go.
No.
You're not in lampshades too, are you, sir? No.
All right. They like following.
All right.
They love following paranoid
Yeah,
guy.
it's one of those things.
They're just following him now up the sidewalk.
They will.
Yeah. All
She's
right.
here?
Thank you.
That's her?
Yep.
All right. We'll do her outside XM.
What radio station?
What radio station?
They're just following him up the sidewalk.
What's she gonna do?
She's a contortionist.
Oh, she's a contortionist?
Yeah.
She is? You used to be a gymnast? Are you also a gymnast?
I'm a gymnast. I'm a dancer. I'm kind of a contortionist.
Kind of a contortionist?
So, yeah.
And why don't we set this up? We started a new thing, I guess, last week. It's kind of like a talent show on the walkover. There's a lot of people trying to get our attention, so we figured, all right, we're walking every day in the streets of New York. If you got something really cool, you just get a hold of us, and we'll let you perform on the street. And she's a contortionist, and she wants to do some contortioning.
She's shaking.
I am.
Why are you
You're
shaking?
shaking.
Because I listen to you guys rip everybody apart every morning.
Yeah.
And now I'm on the spot.
Hey,
and
she's got purple hair, too, just like you. Look, she's got purple hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk to her.
Talk to a little lady that looks like Sting.
Well, you should be scared of Norton.
What would you like me to say?
Why the purple hair? Why the purple hair, ma'am?
Why not? Gotta zip it up a little bit.
Yes, certainly
she's a
do.
goer,
Where you
man.
from?
You can tell.
We're from Vancouver, Canada.
You're blown in an alley.
Our
in Vancouver
brothers
by a hooker.
to the north, as we
That's
like to
great.
call Canada.
We
or
love
that
New
useless
York.
piece of real estate.
Fabulous.
All right.
Do you have fun in New York?
All right.
Ladies.
Hope you get a stiff one while you're here.
Exactly.
You,
Against your will,
yeah,
it's dark.
you shouldn't have to worry.
All right, contortionist, where you want to do your thing?
this looks good.
Nice
Kind of
dumper.
cleaner over here because I got
Yeah, it's a little cleaner.
Hey, do you think
yeah,
you could-
right in that big
could you-
square.
What's
Could you,
Jim saying to
could
me?
you contort your hiney into my face shape?
I don't know. Let's see. Let's see,
That's
Jim.
my face.
Can I trust you
All right.
guys not to steal my $10 Old Navy bag? Thanks.
Yeah,
All right, listen, everyone, get off the stage. The stage is this thing.
She's
Go around
very,
this thing.
very petite. She's petite like a
I'm just
gymnast.
gonna warm up a little bit, do some walkovers, back and front walkovers.
All right.
Like the walkover.
She has to wash her
Hey, where
hands.
are you from, Aurora?
Brooklyn.
Yeah, make sure she washes her hands
Represent.
after this.
She washes
Because-
her hands before we touch.
Because she is, all right, wow.
All right, whatever.
She's nimble.
That's like...
Now she's
she's
doing it
warming up.
back.
She's just warming up. Whoa. All right, this is kind of...
She's... Oh, that's
Jesus,
okay.
go break your
You
neck.
almost did it.
Oh, my God.
Hold on. Watch out. Al Sharpton coming through.
She's doing like this thing where she
my
bends over
God.
backwards, gets on her hands,
Yeah.
and then she hangs her legs over the top
Oh.
of her head, leaning on her hands and her elbows only.
I'm going to go old
And
school,
she's
Ann.
trying to flip her legs up.
And I'm going old school. She's trying to do Olga Corbett.
Olga Corbett on the balance beam did
All
that
right.
one. And they used to show her face on the beginning of the Wide World of Sports.
Right. Hey, hey, stop shaking. You're good. We're not going to mess with you.
Yeah,
She's
you're so
cold.
nervous.
But you guys can mess with me. I'm like...
Are you cold?
I'm cool. What?
Are you cold?
A little bit.
Could you do this in a skirt?
I'll do this in a skirt for you, Jimmy.
Wow, Jimmy.
I'm filling up.
All right, she's going to try something else.
At least there's
Okay.
something warm out here. Can I just...
Yeah, nuzzle it.
Oh, she's doing a split.
All right, split.
Little split, and she's now got her head by the
Resting
bottom
on
of
her
her
bottom of her
foot.
foot.
Another split going this way.
Boring.
Boring. All right.
Oh, B.
All right. That could be it. You guys got to go do your thing.
No. You got to give us something really good to...
Okay,
you got to leave us
really
with something good, yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe you can
Without
bend your
hurting
mouth
yourself.
around Jimmy's cock.
Maybe.
Because it's
Maybe.
cement
I haven't
here.
tried that one yet. I might have to warm up.
Can you
Oh, God.
can you do can you walk on your hands?
Not really.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Can you do an ordinary cartwheel?
Yeah, I'm pretty ordinary, I guess.
All right, let's
No,
see
can
an
you do an
ordinary
cartwheel.
cartwheel.
Can you do a cartwheel?
Yeah, sure.
There you
Let's
go.
see a cartwheel.
Across 57th.
That's nice. All right, she gets good points for that.
Yeah, she's
I
cute.
get points for that. Okay, what else could I do?
Oh, we're just looking for people that do little talenty things. And
Get you guys one of these.
hey, retarded? Our pal is back. What'd you make your
Paranoid
delivery?
guy's back. Paranoid
you made your
guy.
delivery?
What happened?
Hold on, sweetheart.
You made your delivery already? The dentist is closed?
The dentist I go to is closed on Fridays.
Is it safe?
Jimmy.
Is it safe?
I think he's talking about a massage therapist.
Oh, he's a creep. Look at him.
Look at him.
He is a ghoul.
Have a good weekend.
They just follow him down the sidewalk.
What radio station are you?
They just follow him and they don't talk to him. They just film him.
Look at this family of foreigners coming down. Where are they from? It's an entire
What
family.
radio station are you?
And they must be
I won't say anything.
foreigners. Hi, where are you from?
Oh, he's coming.
Brazil?
Brazil?
Hi, Brazil.
Wow.
Have fun in New York.
Weird to fucking not have to pay for it, huh?
Wow, look at this guy. He's really conformed to
Here's
the white
something
man's look.
Here's something you don't see every day.
How you doing, bro?
All right, man.
I call him bro.
I
Just,
hear
you know.
All right.
It beats the other word they don't like.
We need the big finish. What do you got, Aurora?
The big finish, what do I got?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can do a headstand.
All right. What's the
All right.
All right. What?
I can do it.
I think at this point we got to ask her what's the real reason she's here today. 'Cause,
What did you
she
say?
used the contortionist thing as an excuse.
He wants to know the real reason you're here. Now there she goes. She's getting up into a headstand.
That's pretty cool.
Hold. No, she can't hold it. Hold.
Yeah,
hold it.
Wow.
Wow, you're shaky.
Yeah,
nervous.
Did you drink last night?
you
Oh, and then to a split.
What do you think? It's
Oh, and then you see some Heine crack.
Oh, I like that. Heine crack.
Friday morning. I'm not,
Are you giving us an oopsie?
That was an oopsie.
You got plumber crack, miss.
My mom is listening. You guys don't understand.
Oh.
Hey, do you have a tramp tag?
Yep.
Let's see your tramp tag. Tramp
That's
tag.
small. It's not bad.
Oh,
see
yeah,
a little
she
fish
got a
hook.
little tat.
Well, it's
You're Aries.
The Aries.
Yeah.
And then after I got this thing permanently branded on my
You
back,
realized you're not
I
an
realized
Aries.
it looks like an ass crack
Yeah.
or like an arrow. Like, oh, what's that pointing down to?
Hey, it's a good thing you're not a Cancer, because that would be a crab crawling out of your ass.
That's very good.
Watching her
And,
gave me a rod.
Really?
Rod watching
Did you fill up?
Thank you, Jimmy.
Want to see his
That's
rod?
what I was. Well, no.
I'm
My
not-
mom is listening.
Her
You
mom
guys
is
don't understand.
listening.
Oh, I'm
She
sorry.
loves you guys.
Really?
What?
That's good. I said, really?
Yeah, she's been listening to you guys since NEW.
Ah, the good old days. I
Yeah.
remember that.
Jimmy.
We ruled
fight over
back
the
then,
XM,
Opie.
like who's gonna get to take the XM to work so we can listen to you guys.
Oh, that's nice.
Wow, and you came down to do a
So
little
that's
gymnastics.
really why I came
and
down. I
stuff.
just wanted to see you guys.
Yeah.
Jim, oh my God, he's not kidding.
No, get away from me with that thing.
All right, that's my big finish.
I
I
miss-
gave Jimmy Woods, so
You gave Jimmy Wood.
There's the ta-da.
How old are you?
21,
Cool.
legal.
Whoa.
The wood's going down.
All right.
Thank you.
Man.
Well, very good. Thank you.
Take a picture of us.
What was your name, Miss
Aurora.
Aurora?
All right, there's a little picture taking happening. All right, I guess that's it
nervous.
for
You were
today.
very nice.
Thank you, Jimmy.
You want to
All
come
right.
up and watch the show a little
Yes. Oh my God, yes.
while? Okay.
All right.
Aurora. It's like the Northern Lights. Aurora Boreas.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
sorry, Than. The soup man brought his soup for us. Love the soup man. And I guess they only brought one chicken chili, and Than wanted it, but I grabbed it first. And I am not relinquishing it. I'm not going to be a Mr. Nice Guy. This is mine, goddammit. I like getting in here first. I got the choice of the soupy. I got chicken chili today, and they only brought one. Can you believe it?
I want to try the chicken chili, too.
They brought crab bisque, I think, and beef goulash, and all kinds of good stuff.
Beef goulash is probably fattening, but good.
How was your leak, Jim? Did you have to push it down?
No, my cock looked really good when I was peeing.
It looked rich and full.
Yeah, it could. Excellent way to put it. It looked rich and full, like it was just naturally a fat, juicy appendage.
Yeah, there's a point that you can reach where it looks like it's not excited, but it just looks giant.
It's
Congrats.
Just hanging there.
Congrats.
Wow, it's really hot in here.
Yeah.
It's warm. I like it.
It is since you walked in.
Thank God.
Stop, Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy.
I'm hungry.
Okay.
I need a kiss.
Thank you, bro.
All right.
Well, everybody grab some soup.
And we have to finish up the
Mel Gibson? Yeah, we can do that.
I want to hear a little Mel.
All right, I just got to
Mel. That's right, Mel.
Yeah, first class ticket to the resurrection.
To the resurrection.
Well, that talent show's going great.
That's pretty good. I mean, the girl she did a tumble salt.
She tumbled for you.
Yeah, it's great. It's great to see a grown woman do things that 5-year-old girls could do.
She'll tumble.
I feel just the opposite way.
All right, where's the rest of that Mel Gibson stuff? Oh, right in front of me. Very convenient.
Convenient.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so nice to be in a warm studio after that cold walk. And now, chicken chili.
Smoothie, Anthony?
Okay.
Thank you, Kenneth.
Can I smell your chicken chili?
No.
Please.
No, you'll ruin it somehow.
I will not.
Yes, you will.
You're a spoiler.
I've worked with you long enough to know. You'll hock a loogie in it.
I wouldn't do that.
It'll be chicken and loogie chili.
What do you want to eat?
I don't know. I gotta take vitamins. I got a banana.
It's eating time.
I need something fun.
The XM listeners love this part of the show.
Well, we got no break.
I get emails and stuff and read message boards about how they love when we come in from all the energy that we give our FM show, and we just eat and sit around and don't give them shit.
That's what they think?
Oh, you get some
fucking
people
assholes.
like that. You want to just crack them over the head, but I'm too busy eating.
And laughing and not giving anyone shit.
This part of the show has been better than the first half lately.
Just relax.
Our goal is to make both halves really good.
And by the way,
is that good?
If I ever catch Eric looking into my soup again, I'm going to take off his... I saw you look into my soup.
Were you gazing into his soup
you
lovingly?
took a gander into my soup, and I didn't like it.
Don't look at his soup.
Exactly.
All right, Mel Gibson, so more GMA audio from that wonderful, wonderful journalist, Diane Sawyer.
Diane Sawyer, you could barely tell who she is.
There's a difference between saying that place is a tinderbox and the constellation of things happening there could take us all down, and saying the Jews are responsible for all the wars.
No.
Isolate her saying that.
Yeah, let's get her
Just
in
isolate her saying that.
We got a clip of Diane Sawyer that
we'll
you're not
play it.
going to believe.
Yeah.
Diane Sawyer admits.
Why don't we start our own gossip show?
We should.
With just out-of-context lies.
Well,
I think
they're
that's
not lies,
I thought we already had one.
Hey, Dan, can you develop that?
Yes.
No, I'm not even kidding. I think we could have fun with that.
Yeah, get people saying stuff out of context. It's usually great when they're quoting other people.
Yeah, we're going to make our own gossip show.
And
then
start
we're
with
gonna-
us.
Here's an exclusive. Listen what Diane Sawyer had to say.
The Jews are responsible.
Well, strictly speaking, that's not true, because it takes two to tango.
What are the Jews responsible for?
What are they responsible for? I think that they're not blameless in the conflict. There's been aggression and retaliation and aggression. It's just part of being in conflict and being at war. So they're not blameless. Of course they're not.
Of course they're not. He was talking about World War II at the time.
Those ghettos were supposed to be kept neat, and they left things.
You know, they made it messy.
Can we get Bob Kelly on the phone? He's stuck in Buffalo. Let's try to get him on.
Talking. Dude!
Dude,
you know, the snow, I told him, dude!
And I was the guy in Pal Talk with the Glock on cam. Could you please unban me from the room in Pal Talk? The name is Old Jim Stalker. If you ask the screeners, I call every day.
All right. Little Jim Stalker.
Oh, he's a sweet boy.
And finally, one last clip. Mel Gibson on Good Morning America.
In an earlier apology, he had asked the Jewish community for dialogue and help.
But I heard back that a woman who had read the apology actually wept with relief. Now, that sort of hit me. I was like, relief? Oh my God, she was afraid. She was terrified. And wow, you know, I don't think I realized until like a couple of 4 days later.
You're 50!
5 days later, that what I did was press a big fear button.
You didn't realize that.
I didn't realize the level of fear.
Shut your mouth, both of you!
What did you think it was?
Me, it was just the stupid ramblings of a drunkard. You know? And I guess I had to sort of think, well, hang on. It's conceivable that they think I could be the next goose-stepping maniac to come into their neighborhood, you know?
You could walk normal.
Yeah.
You don't have to goose-step.
No one's afraid of you, Mel. You didn't tap into fear. The woman who wept with relief is a melodramatic horse's ass.
Who's like in love with you. They love, oh, Mel, now I'm not going to be able to watch his movie. She wept with relief.
Thank God I still have a shot. Maybe he'll come over. No, he won't, you fat Long Island housefrau. Maybe Mel will love me.
Now we could watch his movies again. Can you?
And enjoy them.
Let's get a Ryan.
The White Angel.
He still comes off as quite an anti-Semite.
He is.
Yeah.
He doesn't like Jews, so what? I mean, that's not much saying it's the right way to be, but it's not. It is your right to not like people as long as you're not infringing on their rights.
His
I'm
father,
a lawyer.
I guess. What was it? His father didn't like him either?
Oh, denied the Holocaust. That's a little more than didn't like him.
Yeah.
They were murdered, and he thought it was like didn't happen.
All right, so he had a little problem.
Yeah.
Let's go to Ryan.
Yes.
That's unbelievable.
That goes beyond just a slight, twinge of
That's
annoyment.
pretty much the home run of anti-Semitism. Is denying
Holocaust
the
never
Holocaust.
happened. They're all living somewhere.
Really?
Ryan in Jacksonville.
Hey, guys. How y'all doing this morning?
Better now.
Ryan.
Thanks.
Good. Hey, Jimmy, you're definitely my favorite comedian of all time. I'm in Jacksonville. I'd love to get a picture with you this afternoon. What time are you coming in?
I think I land at like 7:30 at night.
Wait.
But I have to go right to the military base. The military picks me up, and I go to the military base on the military takes me.
The Air Force base.
I gotcha. Well, it was a pleasure to talk to you.
No, he wants to meet you at the airport.
I know.
Yeah, I want to meet you at the airport and get a...
Military's picking me up.
No, the gig fell through. We're playing at the Air Force base.
All right, thanks, guys.
Hi, mister.
Let's go to Peter in Massachusetts. Peter.
The guy wants to shoot me in Florida.
Yeah, great.
Peter.
Good morning.
Good morning, Peter.
Hello, Peter.
Hey, Anthony.
Yeah.
Did I hear you correctly congratulating Jimmy on his thick, juicy penis? That's pretty creepy.
Well, you know,
he fills up.
I got to be honest with you, Peter. It just comes with the job at this point. We all know we're going to see Jimmy's penis. So we don't know what to tell you about that.
Exactly.
Sounds really bad. I understand. But
I didn't see his penis.
We pretty much see his penis.
It's through his pants.
You call them trousers.
Oh, I thought you were in the bathroom watching him urinate and stuff.
If I was in the bathroom with him, how could I be in here getting the last chicken chili that Dan didn't get?
During the break, you were like checking each other's junk out in the men's room.
No, we do that after
that would
work.
be gay.
I always try to peek, but they hide behind those stupid protectors that they have now.
The old buzzkills.
Yeah.
Have a good day,
Hot
guys.
blocking
Thank
pieces
you.
of metal. Can't even get a good gander at a lad anymore. Well, sometimes I want to do is pee and help a boy suppress some memories.
When I was at the U.S. Open, I was in the bathroom, and this guy next to me had to do Superman pose. I'm like, what are you doing?
Hands on hips.
No hands.
Just cock dangling.
No view obstruction.
I don't like the trough. That is just an animalistic way to take a piss. You're shoulder to shoulder, men touching men, holding their cocks.
Usually filled with ice.
Yeah. Well,
try to melt the ice. Makes it into a fun little game.
Keeps the trap full of water.
All right.
Instead of piss.
A lot of people thanking Jimmy for going to Gitmo. All right, why don't we take a break and we're going to regroup. Anthony will be done with his chicken chili.
You can't handle the truth, dude. You can't handle the truth, dude. I watched The Wall.
We'll get Bob Kelly on the line. Girl dumped in ditch after dying during sex. We'll get into that.
Oops.
And other things.
I didn't know.
Exactly. It brings back the bit from earlier this week. I'm just like queuing an empty seat. Queuing an empty seat. Oh, my God.
And useless Travis just sits there and doesn't know what to do.
He just did his nails. He doesn't want to touch anything. And what's Danny doing, bumbling around?
I'm queuing a ghost. That's terrific.
Danny's bumbling around, not doing things right according to certain message boards.
Danny does a great job for us.
Of course he does. I just like the fact that someone's shitting on him.
Well, what's great is they're having a. You were telling me. I swear I didn't read this one. There's a thread where they're trying to. They're deciding who does a good job behind the scenes and why.
Started yesterday because of the Bill episode, where Danny was trying to throw Bill under the bus,
and that turned out to be great.
And
stuff.
message board people really kind of like Bill, and they were pissed at Danny for trying to throw him under the bus, and said, you know, and then it kind of turned into a "what the hell do these guys do?" Thread. Where they're going, you know, I like Dan. I think Dan does a good job, whatever that is.
Yeah, here it is.
Someone's like, what the fuck? I'm reading that going, how could they critique people's jobs when they don't know what the fuck these people are even doing?
See, I read that and thought, how'd they get in my head?
This is it. I think Dan does a good job, whatever it is his job is. Other than him, I know the names and voices, but don't know what everyone does, like Travis, Derek, Danny, Bill, etc. Are they all just production guys?
Travis is eye candy.
All right, can we go to break now? See, that was called filler. That was filler right there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Learn to play poker with the Opie and Anthony Show.
No. Oh, God. He spilled my chip.
I'm sorry, sir.
Opie. Now clean it out!
That's right. Be a poker player, just like your father.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
Hey, let's go right to the phone and say hi to Stan in Georgia. Stan, what's up?
Hey, what's up,
I bet
boys?
they call you Stan the Man down there, right?
Never heard it. Anyway,
Sarcastic.
you were,
Than. Who we call Than the Man.
What's up?
You were, Opie, you were referred to yesterday on the Colin Cowherd show on ESPN. He was asked about some party he went to. He goes, yeah, it was okay. It was a bunch of B-list celebrities like Corey Feldman, Corey Haim, and that Opie guy from the Opie and Anthony show. Just thought you'd like to know.
You were at a party with the Coreys?
Wait. Was I at this
What's
party?
That? What's that?
Was I at the party, or was he trying to make fun of me?
No, he said you were at the party.
Were you at a party with the Coreys?
No.
Corey Haim and Corey Feldman? They're dreamy.
Was he trying to make fun of me, you think?
He kind of just threw it in as a shot. Possibly.
I would take B-list celebrity any day of the week.
I was going
to say, need to know.
Yeah.
What? Wow, this is going nowhere.
They're telling me I got to let y'all go.
This guy doesn't know how to carry on a phone conversation, is what it is.
The guy just said, they're telling me I got to let you guys go.
Okay.
Well, that was funny.
Redemption.
All right, let's say hi to Bob Kelly's bitching. He's stuck in Buffalo. Bob.
Yo.
Dude.
Oh, dude, this fucking...
He almost said this is bullshit, then he realized he can't, like, it's not like something's doing something inconsistent. What happened, Bobby?
Dude, God hates Buffalo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
And?
This is the worst fucking place in the universe.
Well, let's talk here, Bob. You were up there for the what, Tourgasm?
I went up there to do this fucking show at a theater that probably seats 35,000 people. And there was probably, 15.
Was it a light crowd?
Yeah, it was a light crowd.
15,000 or 15 people?
15 people.
Oh, okay. That's
and there's 2 feet of snow. 2 feet of snow. I'm stuck in this Marriott hotel that has no electricity for the last 24 hours. It's like Hurricane Katrina with white people.
You have no electricity in the Marriott?
There's none. And there's a bunch of fucking zipper heads walking around with fucking dirty suit jackets.
He's comparing a snowstorm in Buffalo and having no power in his hotel room for a couple hours with Katrina
in his comfortable hotel room. What are you eating, Bob?
I did say for white people.
Yep.
There's nothing to eat. They offered us Rice Krispies and apple juice this morning.
Oh, how nice of your 5.
That's a cute little, breakfast.
The airport's closed. There's no electricity. All night long, all you heard was power. Those big transformers just exploding.
Yeah, it was pretty bad in Buffalo.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
Is it still snowing?
No, it's actually the nicest day I've ever seen in the last week and a half. The sun's out now, but there's 2 feet of snow everywhere. And the airport's shut down. Rent-a-cars are shut down. The highway's shut down. There's a bunch of people with carry-on bags and friggin' black coats just milling around the friggin' lobby. And I'm not getting out of it. I'm not going to get out of this.
How are you entertaining yourself?
How am I entertaining myself?
Yeah.
You say how I'm not.
You got to do something.
Where's Gary and Jay?
I had tea candles in my room last night. I was trying to meditate. Gary and Jay are in the lobby right now. Jay keeps coming up with stupid ideas. I want to slap him in the fucking face.
Like what ideas?
Yeah,
well, dude, we should go to the airport. The plane's leaving. It says it's leaving at 9 o'clock. Does it, Jay? Does it? Really? Does it, you fucking moron? You don't think they're lying to you, and they're going to make it 10, and then they're going to make it 11, and they're going to make it 3 and 4 and 5?
They're pretty good up there, though.
Yeah, they're used to the snow, Bob.
They turn this stuff around fast.
I hope Jay and Gary get out and Bob gets stuck.
Thanks, Jim.
So where do you got to be? Back in New York?
I got to be at the Egg in Albany tonight. We're going to go there and do a gig, but we're trying. You know who's actually coming to pick us up to try to get us out of here?
Huh.
The guy from, remember the Not You story? The guy that drove me to the gig? That
yes.
was a big Jerry sign. That guy was here at 5 o'clock in the morning. Wow.
Did you hear that? You know something? He didn't even put the mic to his ass.
Jesus Christ! I heard that in Buffalo, but the phone wasn't to my ear.
that was a nervous. I have to fly to Cuba fart.
Yeah, Jimmy's a little scared.
The mic was with foreign lands.
The mic was like 4 feet from your ass.
Anthony, I got scared.
I thought that was another transformer breaking. Holy shit!
So wait a minute. The snow stopped. They're clearing the roads now.
No, then nobody's clearing anything.
What time's your flight supposed to be?
My flight was 6:30.
And is it freezing cold, or is it sunny but freezing cold?
No, it just got sunny out. It was snow. It just stopped snowing like 20 minutes ago, from yesterday afternoon. It just stopped snowing. Every tree is down. All the power lines are down.
So usually it's only 3 days it takes them.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
It only takes them 3 days.
That's it. You'll be fine.
Did you say 3 days?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 days. That's it.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Wait. So you got to get to Albany, which is way too far to drive.
No, it's not. It's only 4.5 hours.
Okay, yeah, but not in that weather condition. It's fucking...
People are imagining your meditation. Bum on 42nd Street. Meditate.
Well, you better off flying, dude. The airport will be clear before the roads will.
No.
Okay, you would know. Go ahead. Do what you want. Take a 4.5-hour drive. You're right. I'm wrong. They don't know how to clear the airports. 500 miles of road will be clear before one runway. You're right.
Hey, assface. The airport has no electricity. The power grid exploded. They have no electricity.
You better go on the road then.
Yeah, no shit. That's what I told you, you asshole.
Oh, wow. No electricity. But they'll have a generator. They'll back it up, Bob.
That's right. They got generators.
Dude. There's no electricity at the airport.
They'll get it on soon.
Dude, there's nothing.
The airplanes have electricity. That's all you need. Once you're up in the air, who gives a fuck?
Well,
you can't get that little road thing to the plane.
Yeah, you can't do anything without electricity. They can't even de-ice the planes yet.
The icy schmice. A little ice.
Tom from Albany works for Train. Can get Bob on one.
Who does he do?
He works for Train.
A train?
It says works for Train. Tom, Albany, what's up?
Hey, I can get this guy out of there. I can't give him my full name over the radio, but I can get him out of there. I work for Amtrak. I can get him on the train and be down here in no time.
Well, let me ask you: are the tracks clear in Buffalo? Go.
Oh yeah, you're talking thousands of tons there. The snow doesn't stop the train.
Well, you get that big train out in front with the big plow on it.
There you go.
Is that what you use? I like that.
Well, all the trains got plows on the front of them.
I love the train. I love technology that's 100 years old.
Yeah,
150 years old, unchanged.
That's our motto, same day service,
Oh, so you want how long of a train ride would it be from Buffalo to Albany? Go.
5.5 hours.
5.5 hours?
Oh, screw that.
Well, you got to go. Bob's got a gig tonight, Bob, because if your gig gets canceled tonight, you're going to lose the money, right?
5.5 hours? Just get your snowshoes and fucking walk. Jesus Christ, 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
What time is it? Bobby, will you be able to get to the train station?
Well, yeah, wait, is this guy still on?
Yeah, no.
He's not?
Is he there?
No, he's gone because I really believe that he could help you, so I said fuck that.
Where is he?
What did you say, Opie? You could help me, so you said fuck that?
Yeah.
You're a fucking psychopath.
The guy's got
my only fucking probably chance out of Buffalo, and you just hit a button and canceled it.
That's it. The press of a button has just changed your life.
Yeah, Bob, repeat after me.
Yeah, just meditate with your tea candles.
Yeah, just keep meditating.
Since you're losing T cells, you might as well have T candles. Where's the guy with the train?
The guy with the train's fucking gone. Now I'm back to the guy with the friggin' car.
Oh. Your train will be easier than a fucking car. Well, then again, no electricity. They might not be able to get the train in Albany, Buffalo either.
Hey, here's an update. Seriously, Justin, Long Island. From the FAA, due to snow removal, the Buffalo Niagara International Airport was closed as of October 13th at 5:15 a.m. The date time when the airport is expected to reopen is October 13th at noon.
Noon?
Noon.
There you go. And there can't be that many people there waiting to get out, so I'm sure it'll just be a breeze to get in, no people.
Yeah, but I got to fly into Newark and then drive to Albany. That's where my ticket is.
Ew. What? You're not just going right to Albany?
No, we were flying back to Newark.
Dude, Albany's right, like...
Who booked your fucking travel? Lewis and Clark? Who booked your fucking travel? Magellan?
Nice itinerary, Columbus.
Why are you doing that, Bob?
That is stupid.
You're like a big star now.
Well, because we were going to go back. We were going to go back to Newark, drive to Albany, and then drive to Philly.
Why don't you have Dane fly in with his private jet and pick you up?
Yeah, I'm not flying on a Soo-Fly plane.
Soo-Fly plane.
Why, Bobby? You're going to have to fly directly. You're not going to be able to make it if you. Your flight was supposed to be 6:30 a.m.
My flight was 6:30, right?
All right, so you're going to land about 7:30, and you're going to be on the road about 8:30, 9 o'clock. But now we got a big problem because you're hours behind schedule.
Yeah, you got to drive right to Albany, Bob.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go rent the car.
Well, you're gonna have Bob. You're gonna have to rent a car. You have to go to Albany, and then you're gonna have to go right down to Philadelphia.
I would have took that train.
Well, you didn't.
The train sounded good.
Nah.
Yeah, the train might have helped you.
You'll be stuck there a while. The hotel sink will look like it's full of rice pudding. Have fun. Just have fun there.
Yeah, take a little propeller plane. You're gonna have to rebook your flight.
The best of it.
You're gonna, Bob. This is an act of God. It's a weather problem. You're lucky you're gonna get out of there at all.
I can't fucking stand you.
I'm trying to help you, Bob, but you're lollygagging up there in the dark. Jay's down there racking his sweet little head.
I fucking hate. I swear to God, I hope he slips.
Hey, everyone is helping you out, man. They're looking up flights for you. There's a flight at, There's a 2:20 flight from Buffalo to Albany arriving at 3:30.
What airline? US Air, probably. Some other one that fucking crashes every 8 minutes. It's got one wing on it, just flies in circles.
You You guys keep giving me solutions and then taking them away.
Oh, sorry, that's the Corey Lytle airline. Corey Lytle Air.
Hey, Bob, do you want a United flight? We can connect you through Chicago, you horse's ass. Well, how about take Continental to Houston and fly back to fucking Albany?
You're living planes, trains, and automobiles.
That's right.
Have fun.
Did you just say it was Corey Lytle who's going to fly that plane?
No, Corey Lytle, because Corey Lytle was never a person. We don't know who Corey Lytle is. Chuck Liddell and Corey Lytle.
Tom's back. Tom.
Hey.
Hey there, Tom.
How you doing there? Hey, I hope he hung up on you, but that's too bad, eh? If you need a ride down there, I can hook you up. You need a ride?
How can you get Bob?
I do.
You do?
All you gotta do is show up at...
You What's wrong with you, Opie?
All you gotta do is show up at...
What kind of fucking thing?
Masochist.
What the
You want to see this idiot in the fucking in the train station? Dude, it was a guy named Tom from Albany. Dude, I'm here at the train station. He said show up at and then I got cut off. Yeah.
All you have to do is show up at...
He's probably some queer. He's going to tell you to show up at the park restroom and there's going to be a ticket sticking through the glory hole. You have to put it in your mouth. And then ticket juice will shoot in your mouth.
Ticket juice.
Have a mouthful of ticket juice.
What the hell is ticket juice? We'll find out.
Dude.
All right, hold on. Tom's back. I'm sorry.
All right, Tom's back.
All right,
Now
Tom.
we'll find out.
Tom.
Hey, buddy. Hey there, Tom.
Hey,
Sorry, the phones must be screwy.
Now, Tom, here's the thing. You work for...
Hold on. Listen to Jimmy.
Tom.
Hello.
You work for Amtrak, correct?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you don't want to give your name out, but what you're saying is that because there's a delay, Bob can get it, and...
And yeah, here...
Whoa, Bob, don't interrupt me. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. Hey, Opie, this one's for you.
What?
He hung up.
Oh, he hung up. Oh, Bob.
Hey, that's great. Thanks, though. Pissed off. The only hope of me getting out of this shithole town.
So, Bob,
you just pissed off.
Is little Jay down there trying to figure out, dude, we can just hitch a ride with someone.
Yes, exactly.
Do you want to slap his face?
I want to rape it first.
Yeah, it's really rapeable. What's Gary doing besides repressing rage?
He's actually just very mellow, eating protein bars.
Yeah, of course he's treating it mellow, but he's probably fucking ripped his mattress in half.
Hang on one second. Hang on.
What?
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah.
What happened, Bob?
Oh God! All right, I gotta go.
Why?
What?
I have to go. That was the ride people.
Okay, I was hoping they're kicking you out of the hotel because it's noon or whatever.
No, I got. They just.
That'd be hilarious. They just throw you outside.
Yeah, stay outside in the cold. You fucking fat ankle socks. Why don't you call us from your cell phone once you're in the car and update us on conditions?
Yeah, let's see how this works out for you.
Yeah, it's.
Call us from the car, though. I want to see how it's going.
I just hope it ends with a spin out.
Yeah, exactly. You upside down in the ditch, freezing to death.
No, I really thought I was going to call and get a little friggin' support out of you guys today, and maybe use some of your power.
We're actually supporting the lake and Mother Nature.
I hope it ends with what was it? A hobbling?
A good hobble. Yeah.
I hope it ends with Kathy Bates.
I don't have a fan to do that.
Oh, Bob.
No, what are you
Bob,
gonna do?
hey, go down there and look at little Jay and his fucking newly coiffed hairdo.
He's just got his highlights done too. It looks fantastic.
All right, Bob.
Actually, I think I just chipped my tooth.
Good. All right, Bob.
All right, guys.
I'll
call you later. Thanks for your help. Thanks for your help.
All right, Bob.
Thanks, Opie, for fucking me.
Bye.
See you on the radio next Friday.
Bye.
All right, Bob Kelly. There he goes.
I hope he winds up in a snowbank.
All right, we'll break. Girl dumped in ditch after dying during sex. Next.
You're listening to the soothing sounds of Opie and Anthony. So sit back, relax, have yourself some herbal tea, close your eyes, and drift away with O&A.
Big ass cock. Hi.
This is great.
You dick.
Shut up. Fuck all y'all.
Horrific and tasteless.
It's called sarcasm.
I've never heard anything as offensive and gross as you are. And that's why I'm signing up.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Finally, girl dumped in ditch.
Bringing the humor back to the show.
After dying during sex. Kind of like our scenario from earlier in the week with the businessman and the dominatrix, and he's just trying to have a little fun because he's away from home, and all hell breaks loose. Where did Jimmy go? Why does Anthony get that clip?
Love that clip. Because I'm the clip guy.
Yeah, but which one did I ask for I never got? There was a really good one I wanted.
Oh, I heard my sound machine's coming.
What?
I want my sound machine.
What?
I would have some good ones, too.
What?
No.
What?
How about for a day?
No.
I think for a day I should have one. I think that you would be surprised.
No, Spalding.
With how judiciously I used it.
Judiciously?
And I have some funny clips all saved up.
You think so?
I do.
Is No Filter Paul really going skydiving tomorrow?
Tomorrow. He's going skydiving. Is he doing the tandem jumping? Is that what he's doing?
I hope he is, with a guy made of lead.
Answer. God damn it. I think the Pal Talk froze up.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I was going to ask, because a lot of people there know Paul, if he's going tandem jumping.
You know the instructor's going to really think about unhooking.
Look at that poor guy. He's got to strap that belly to him.
Paul's tiny fucking shrunken head with his juicy lips and his fucking Lego person hairdo. That big gut fucking up the whole tandem jump field.
Plummeting towards the earth.
Yeah.
Why is he skydiving?
I don't know.
God bless you if you're into skydiving. I don't.
I hope he skydives like Omar and Scarface.
Jesus. All right, here we go. Girl dumped in ditch after dying during sex.
Deputies are puzzled. Is this the scene of a crime? They know the victim and the suspect lives here in this mobile home community in Bithlo.
She was last seen in the residence that she lived at the fence, talking with the neighbor, which lives behind him, I guess a guy she was dating.
And last week they were doing more than that, according to the suspect himself. Kevin Dial, 35, claims he and Mary Beth Trowbridge, 19, were having sex here when she suddenly died.
Having sex. That seems a little suspect right there.
Because she's young.
Because she's young. If she's having sex...
Is he married, this guy? Is he married? Married man, are you?
By the way, Squeaky Wheel, give us a break. Love you guys, but what's with the ton of breaks on the XM side?
He's getting the grease.
Today we're doing a little more breaks on this side. Yesterday we went an hour and 15 minutes without even taking a break.
Hour 15 without a fucking break. The majority of the days here at XM, we will go just about an hour at some point without a break. It just it's the way it is. And this motherfucker is bitching that we're taking too many breaks already. We just get in here. Oh, my God, I hate some of these people.
Well,
I fucking despise some of our listeners.
Well, the new commercials that we're doing now, I mean, we have to get ready for the breaks that you put in because we're going to be having the commercials like regular radio. They don't know.
Yeah, they don't know.
Everyone knows that.
But that's going to...
Don't even start that because...
Oh, you already did.
Will believe it.
You could sit here now and deny it until you're blue in the face.
Yeah, all right, great. So what's this story about? I was distracted.
A girl was having sex.
Having sex with this man.
Yeah.
Apparently she died during sex.
Sure.
He, then, dumped her in a ditch?
Mm-hmm. What are you supposed to do? And they're trying to figure out if this is a crime or not?
Sounds like murder.
There's some kind of crime here.
Well, some kind, but I think they mean, is it murder or you just get rid of a body? You don't get that much time for just fucking with a body. Like if someone dies of natural causes in your house or something like that, and you kind of leave them, or you dump them in the dumpster or something. That happened recently, a couple of years ago. Some guy died, this grandfather, and the family, I think the daughter and son, took him out and threw him in a dumpster. Just threw his body in the dumpster. And the crime they got was kind of weird. It was disposing of some kind of biohazard waste. So you don't get in trouble for it, really, that bad.
I don't see what's wrong with throwing a girl in a ditch after sex, whether she's alive or not.
Just
what you're supposed to do.
Give her the old boot.
Open the door, out you go.
You know what amazes me? When people bury the body, why the shallow grave? You really do have a lot of time.
Work at it.
You're in the woods by yourself.
Yeah.
You're going to be discovered with the shallow grave crap.
Shallow grave. You got to dig a hole. You got to dig
just spend the night digging a hole.
Deep.
Real deep. As deep as humanly possible.
Because no matter how deep in the woods you are, how off the beaten path you are, some fucking kid or hunter or someone is always going to find, and I thought it was a doll's hand. It looked like a mannequin.
Right. Because it's a shallow grave with the little leaves on top.
A few leaves.
Just make the effort.
I dig.
Just keep digging and digging and digging.
That's right.
First hint that the sun's coming up, then you dump the body and start, pushing the dirt back in.
Bury it and then whistle a happy tune as you leave the scene,
one of these.
Knowing you're safe.
Do one of these.
Wipe the dirt off your hands.
And go get a bagel.
Or you smear food all over it so the animals eat it.
What would you do? What would you do?
Drag it.
Let's say you completely lose your mind.
All right.
Someone dies and you got to get rid of the body. What would go through your head?
I'd put them. I'd put them in a closet in the hotel where no one would find them.
There was a story of the bed. Remember the hotel bed?
Oh, there's
a platform bed in this hotel. I think this story was from Boston when we were up there, and some guy either killed a hooker or she died or something, and put her in the bed. Actually, in the platform part of the bed. Now lifted up the mattress, which was then sitting on this piece of plywood that was on the platform, lifted the plywood, shoved the body under the plywood, put the plywood back down on the mattress, and that was it. There was no under the bed. It was just kind of a thing. And people were bitching about the smell of the room and everything, and it took a while for them to actually find her.
How long?
But you found the story?
Yes.
Wow.
True on Snopes.
On Snopes, yes.
This is true?
I always check Snopes before I blurt out bullshit.
After repeatedly complaining about the smell in their room, a couple staying in a hotel discovers the body of a murdered girl under their bed.
Isn't that nice?
Origins. In the Baby Train, folklorist Jen... Oh, okay.
Yeah, they go with the origin. No, you can scroll down and find out what happened.
On July, in each of the all right. On July. Okay,
I got. Oh, this is it.
In each of the following. All right. On here. I'm working on a new bit right in front of everybody. Okay. On we all do that too.
I know, you're trying to read and you think you got it. The kid learns the mystery of the fatal accident. Here it is. But now those affected...
All right.
I love that bit.
Let's see. In each of the following cases... all right, let's see. I smell...
This is the dumbest bit ever.
The greatest, though. And yeah, something like this. On July 10th, no, that's not it. All right,
it's down further.
All right, it was in July 1996. No, it was.
Yeah, change the inflection once. 5? No, okay.
Right. Oh, forget it. It's just true.
It's true.
I don't feel like reading today. You do the reading.
Well, how long ago was this, Dan? How about a date?
There's a lot of examples. That's why I don't know where to go.
How often does that happen?
Well, July 2003, there was a man checked in, and then there was June 10th, 1999, July 1996. Looks like this happens from time
a couple
to
of times.
Yeah,
I would say that would make sense.
Going back to 1994.
One time I was in Washington State. I checked in a motel and I found a dead, almost naval aviator hanging in the bathroom after he swallowed a wedding ring. The wheels almost came off that one, but they stayed on.
I almost didn't hear naval aviator.
Yeah, because I kind of naval aviator.
It sounded like something with a wedding ring in its navel.
No, it's almost naval aviator.
Yeah.
Jesus, this guy thinks way too much. Good way to bury a body is to bury a dog on top so you can't smell human.
What?
Holy crap.
And then they find the dog and they think that was the smell.
Dude.
Chris.
That's not good.
Chris.
Yeah.
What novel did you get this out of?
No, actually, my friend's a deputy. He said the best way to get rid of a body is to bury the body deep and then bury a dog on top of it.
So then they smell something, they dig it up. Oh, dead dog. Okay. Let's close this case.
And they don't dig any deeper.
Does it still smell?
Right.
Yeah, but they probably think it's the remnants of the dog.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the body's only going to smell for a certain period of
Not
time.
bad. That's not really bad. Yeah.
But how about if you bury the dog under the body?
That's stupid. Then the dog police will be after you.
Hey,
Ruff, ruff.
McGruff the crime dog.
Someone's got to help us out today.
I think burning.
Charlie Thomas. Thank you, sir.
You got to burn the body
bet.
and then dispose of it somehow in the water. Yeah.
Well, the Iceman would put them in
ashes.
vats of acid, which has got to make it untraceable because the acid would
acid's very good. See, the problem is, it's not just how you dispose of the body, it's what you use to dispose of it, how you acquired it, why you would have needed it in the first place, and any paper trail that leads to you. So you could come up with the best way to get rid of a body, but then the whole act of getting rid of it is what then gets you in trouble.
And you can't Google body disposal.
No. You can't. Oh, well, you can.
Yeah, great. Why don't you try there, Than?
The Than is Johnny on the spot.
Hey, Charlie Thomas from Montana, help us out. My 84-year-old radio TV professor has been talking about you guys for the last 20 minutes.
I'm going to shut up.
He's an old ABC News producer for like 30 years, and he loves you guys. I listen online in class.
Oh, I'm kidding. He's a wonderful man.
The guy's in the middle of class, and he's listening to us.
Tell that older gentleman thank you very much.
Have him call the show right now.
Yeah, we'd love to talk to him on air.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
We'll teach the class. Put us on speaker.
Yeah, that'd be great. Oh, wow, this is cool. Jason in Texas. Jason?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, yeah, me and a couple of my buddies, when we were 18, walked up on a dead guy. We were out hunting. He had froze, I guess, a couple nights before. And I was just sitting there propped up against the tree with his eyes open, still holding his gun. What's that?
An axe in his hand?
Yeah.
No, he was still holding his gun, man. But I tell you what, if you're with a chick and she dies, man,
Hold on. I want to go back to your story because I didn't hear a lot of the details. So, found dead guy in woods when you were 18. It was a guy that killed himself?
No. He had been out hunting, and I guess a heavy-ass snow come down. He got lost and disoriented and just sat next to a tree and froze, just sitting there, sitting straight up next to the tree, man, holding his gun still.
Probably had some
just
drink in
looking
him.
right at us.
Frozen dead guy?
Hey, when you walked up to him, were you going like, hey, mister, or hey, how you doing?
We saw him. Yeah, we saw him. I'm like, dude,
You were
that guy
talking to
doesn't
a
look
dead
so
guy.
You're a dope.
You idiot. How you doing? Cup of Joe?
Yeah.
But hey, back to that deal. A girl dies on you, man, and you're married and you're fucking around on your old lady. You're not thinking.
Right.
You're panicking, man. You ain't got shovels normally in your trunk. You know, you're just panicking, trying to do anything. To get the
Dude,
fuck
I
out of
dig
that
a hole in my
situation, man.
fingernails all night
That
long.
CSI shit gets you though.
All night long.
All of a sudden, they got one a piece of hair. They find a dirt under your fingernails that match like an area that you weren't in. Like they just have all that shit down now.
Yeah.
You would have to plan a spontaneous death that you then had to cover up. Like this guy's talking, you're cheating or something, and and you want to get rid of the body. Spontaneous like that, you're screwed. I mean, even if you really think it out, you're going to be screwed.
I know what the latest thing
Anthony.
is. Oh, God.
Why don't you just talk?
No, I'm sorry, guys. Anthony.
Yes. What?
I deal with guys like you of your caliber every day, man. I'll haul cars for the rich and famous, the elites.
Ah, very nice, sir.
Yeah, from the Shelby
Thanks.
Cobras, the Saline, the S7, the GT Carreras.
Thanks for adding that.
Mostly
Thank you,
athletes. But
sir.
I'm going to let y'all go. I talked to
He's going to let us go.
The latest with the dead body thing?
Yeah.
They have learned recently that the reflection of the last person you see before you die is in your eyes.
Punch that into Snopes as bullshit. Jesus Christ. Imagine that. They could read off of your retina.
The last thing you see before you die is in your eyeballs.
I don't think so.
No. Yes.
Fuck, is it off camera?
Huh?
It's not a camera.
Oh, yeah, it is. It takes a lot of pictures. That's what motion pictures are.
The last thing you see is right there in the back of your eye.
That sucks. What if it's the testicles of a rapist?
20 minutes of talking. We should take a break.
Let's get to those commercials.
LOL. All right, more on the ditch.
Deputies know for sure this is a crime scene. This ditch off State Road 50 in Titusville is where a passerby discovered Trowbridge's body on Sunday, lying face down, decomposing, half naked. And Dial admits to dumping her here with the help of a friend. They dragged her body from the mobile home to the car and eventually to the ditch. Dial only called deputies after he saw pictures of her jewelry and clothing we showed you in our newscast.
I have some feeling that maybe it could be an accident just by knowing him a little bit, you know, because he seemed like a nice guy. But then again, you don't really know people until you know what they're capable of doing.
And that is the question. Deputies say they know Dial is capable of other crimes. He has a long criminal history, including an arrest for attempted murder.
Making Than look that up, Anthony. It's just a little joke.
He started to touch me. He started to grab me. I told him to stop. He didn't stop. I hit him back. And then he got really angry. He pushed me out of the car.
Did he? I wish it was her.
You just stinks. Who pushed you out of the car? Strasburg? Stanislavski?
A lot of things going on. I turn to my left and is Googling. Last thing you see before you die. I had to actually tell him it's a little joke.
Yeah.
And then we got Chris in Pennsylvania. Chris?
Hey, Ann, you called that last caller the Hunter guy an idiot for talking to a dead guy, yet you had a conversation with Jimmy's ass.
Yeah.
At least Jimmy's ass is alive and vibrant and full of life.
And lickable.
Do we have that really fast? Can we find Anthony talking to Jimmy's ass?
I did talk to Jimmy's ass.
You did.
Unbeknownst to me.
And then he emailed it.
We still chat every so often. We're not as close as we used to be.
Sometimes I'll sleepwalk and I kind of wake up and my face to the floor and my asshole is tapping away at the keyboard. Shaka, 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 shaka. Send.
Oh, wow. The Retina thing is from Wild Wild West with Will Smith. I didn't see that movie.
Is it?
Got it? Here it is. All right. We'll take a break, I guess.
No!
Why not?
I don't want to take a break.
I don't have to.
That smoothie, by the way, was piss warm. What? That I heard, Who said that? Did someone say something?
Do you know,
Did you say that?
I swear to God, I cut a gasser, and it went...
Your ass talked to me.
Yeah, no, you fucking answered it.
I answered your ass.
What'd you say?
We're back live. That's terrific.
God damn, that is funny. Yeah, because your ass went, huh? Like, oh, first of all, my smoothie was piss warm. Huh? What? And then I'm like, what? Who said that? Jimmy's asshole was having a little chat.
Yeah.
Huh?
All right. Final clip. Ditch girl.
He said he freaked out. This guy's been in prison in Illinois. He's been in prison in Florida. He got out of prison a year ago. Last thing he needed was the cops showing up at his trailer with a dead woman laying on the floor.
And neighbors here speculate that her death may have had something to do with drugs. But deputies say before they can even discuss that, they have to wait for toxicology reports. They often also have to wait on an autopsy before they can file any additional charges, if there will be any. Meanwhile, Dial remains in jail on $100,000 bond.
Wow.
Sounds a little fishy to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since she was decapitated. So we were having sex and her head just fell off.
That's your defense. You want to stick with that one there, fella?
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Or you want to go with something else? Give you a chance to change that story. Could be a lot of the trailer trash, because that's what it sounds like that it was, into that crystal meth. Into that crystal meth.
Oh, one of our faithful listeners is on the phone here.
Who?
Yo.
Hello.
Hey.
Who's this?
Hey, how's it going, boys? This is Pete from Staten Island.
Hey, what's up, Pete?
Hello, Pete.
Pete was on TV this morning. We saw you.
Oh, you saw me? Great.
Yeah.
She found out that I'm a big fan of you guys, and you had to see the look of terror in her face. She actually gave me her cell phone number, wanted me to talk to you guys, and then call her back today and let her know what you guys said.
Wait, what's this?
In the office before the show today, they were doing a Mets thing, and Pete's on the walkover almost every day, and his wife's beautiful. You have 6 kids?
6 kids, yeah.
All from her?
No. She has 4 daughters from her first marriage, and I have the son and daughter from my first marriage.
So how many births has she given? What?
4.
How many births has she given? Opie questioned himself. How many births has she given? What? What did you just say?
I'm trying to give you a compliment because she's really, really hot, and her body is still right there after 4 kids.
Absolutely.
They hang out at F.H. Riley's as well, and they were on TV this morning because Pete's a big Mets fan, and what, your wife's a Yankee fan?
The wife and all the kids are Yankee fans.
Yeah, so wouldn't that story have really washed a little better before the Yankees were out of it?
Well, what happened was we were in the Daily News last week. They did a story about couples fighting. So I guess Fox 5, read that story, and then they found out that I'm a retired fireman. They called up the fire department press desk to get my phone number, and then they said, "Oh, can we come over?" This was, yesterday. They said, "Can we come over?" So I said, "Yeah, come on over." So that's how they got the story.
Ah.
But she, I told her that I'm a big fan, and I see you guys every day, and she was talking about how you guys are mercilessly, tormenting her when you guys used to do the assault on the media.
No, I don't even think it was Andrea Day, right?
Yeah, Andrea Day. She said you guys used to chase it down when she was doing a lot of these informative, before she was just a regular reporter. She used to do these...
She stinks, first of all. She's one of these investigative reporters that goes after, insurance scams and, knocks on people's doors and acts real tough.
Yeah.
She's
one of those shame on you people.
Wears the long, trench coat or black coat to look kind of like a, like she's getting something
like
dumb.
She's a detective.
Yeah, there you go. She came in once and was trying to spin some story. Remember, it was the guy that admitted, Eddie the murderer.
Yep. Eddie the murderer. This guy called our show, admitted to some horrific murder.
Back in the late 70s or something like that.
Yeah, that he burnt some people up.
No, only about a year ago he called.
Oof. Wow.
That was the magnitude of that, Bob. That's, by the way, that's what they thought happened. That was the tremor they felt in Korea. It was that fucking joke hitting the cement.
Wow. And we all believed Eddie's story because it just sounded...
Okay, someone found it funny.
Everyone was buying... Yeah. Everyone was buying Eddie's story there, including the media, and they came to the station. They all want to interview us.
Yeah.
Andrea Day is in there, and she's trying to feel us out, trying to figure out if we were making it up or something.
He lied, right?
In the end, when the detectives, pounced on his house, they opened the door and they found a crazy person.
Yeah.
And it got back to us. The detectives basically said, they interviewed all of us and everything, and the detectives are like, don't worry about it. We have proof that this guy did not murder anyone.
He's just crazy.
Yeah, there was something they found, or how he looked or something, that this made his story ridiculous.
His story fell apart.
So, but it was interesting radio for a day and a half. Everyone was like, what? But anyway, Mets, Yankees, It was a good piece this morning there, Pete.
Thanks. I told her to show up for a walkover, but I guess she didn't show up this morning.
No, of course not. Of course not.
What tell her?
All right. Well, Pete, we don't have much else. It was a good piece. What can I tell you? Go Mets.
Let's
go Mets.
All right, man. We'll see you on the walkover.
See you tomorrow night.
Where?
F.H. Riley's.
Oh, you're going? All right, cool. Yeah, Last Pest Standing with my brother emceeing, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village. We'll all be there. Not all. I'll be there, and might show. All right, thanks, I'm going to Michelle. Sorry. Thanks, Pete.
Okay, bye.
We got Michelle. She has a dead guy story. Michelle in Seattle, what's up?
Hey, guys. Good morning. My brother-in-law lives just south of Buffalo, so you know how much snow they get. Well, last winter, his next-door neighbor's daughter called, asked if he can go check on her dad. He goes next door, and there's the old guy laying in his driveway in his pajamas, dead, freaking solid as a rock, man.
In his PJs?
Yeah, he just wandered out, some old fart wandered out into his driveway in his pajamas, and there he was, laying in the driveway, just dead as a doornail.
You're calling him an old fart?
I got to go outside for something.
He probably was killing Japs back in the day, man. He probably had a hell of a life.
Manly man.
And now he's an old fart frozen in his driveway with his slippers.
Embarrassing PJs. The slippers are askew.
Probably Mickey Mouse PJs or something.
Thought he was marching to the major's tent for orders. I gotta see the major. He's got a mission for me. And his PJs out in the driveway.
Adult undergarments.
What a way to go,
Diapers.
huh?
But he's now just an old fart?
Oh, God.
I got a good way to dispose of a body, too.
How?
A mulcher. A tree mulcher.
Yeah, that doesn't leave any evidence.
A guy tried that once, and he got caught. It was one of these chippers.
Do we have the speech from Snatch? The pig?
Snatch.
The pig speech?
Pigs.
We might have it. That's how
they
you
used to
dispose
get
of a
you
body.
But then, where you
That
get
might
the
be tough to
pigs, what
find.
are you doing? Why are the tire tracks up to the pig pen? What that? Like, there's just no way to do it.
What, throw it in there with the pigs eat it?
Boot marks in the mud, dragging
Yeah.
the
Oh,
body
those are
up
your
to the pen.
boots. I'll get rid of the boots, too. Why'd you buy these boots? Look, there's a camera, there's a picture of you buying the boots. And there's no way to do it.
It just sucks. You can't get rid of a body
There's
anymore.
no way to get rid of a body.
And the pig story probably came from the sequel to Silence of the Lambs, because that's how they were going to kill Hannibal Lecter, was let wild boars eat him or whatever.
Really? Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, the speech from Snatch is terrific. Huh?
App. Oh, what?
What?
Love you guys. You guys rock.
Thank you.
What are you trying to say, Michelle?
Michelle.
You guys rock. Hey, I'm Smurf fucker, by the way.
You're what?
Well, I'm Smurf.
I'm Smurf fucker.
Oh, you're Smurf fucker.
What does that mean?
The swing and a miss.
That's her.
I was the one that called a couple.
What?
I was the one that used to hump my Smurf.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I vaguely remember you.
You remember?
We could use a lady humping something at this point. So
Absolutely.
You want to hump something for us?
Hump the dead guy in his
Oh, my
underwear.
God, Michelle. You can't just say you're the Smurf.
Hump the frozen calf of the old codger.
All right, let's go to Tony in Jersey. Tony?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Tony.
Hey.
I was driving down to Virginia one day. I found a car up the side of the road in a ditch where this black lady was there with her face shot off by a shotgun.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I guess it was. They said in the paper a couple days later that it was drug related. Apparently, she was taking her kid over to testify, and they just must have drove by, shot her in the face. She drove off the road into a ditch, and found her in the ditch.
What happened with the kid?
Pardon?
What
Kids
happened?
weren't around. They didn't say anything in the paper where they were. It was just her in the ditch.
No one's listening in here.
What are you looking at?
Why? What's up?
It's 'cause Jimmy's looking.
That's right. I'm out. Punching out.
What's going on?
Well, baby girl decided to brush her hair and everything in her panties and bra.
Yeah.
So no one's paying attention to phone calls.
I'm just looking at baby girl,
Just cracked out.
wishing I was a chair.
That's hysterical.
Oh, it's...
Now it's just all frozen.
And it froze with her stupid arm right in front of her tits. Like her arm was in downward brush motion in front of her tits and it froze.
That's hysterical. Guy's talking, it just sounds like Charlie Brown teacher. Let me tell you. I think the thing was no. That was oh yeah. The guy. So he was saying that there was.
Why are you taking my new bit?
I love that.
I don't
bit.
have many bits.
I'm gonna steal that bit so fast.
Let me have that one.
It's so funny.
All right. Let's go to Nick. I had no idea that there were so many people out there that have actually seen dead bodies. I had
Dead
no
guys.
idea. No clue.
I saw it.
Did you really?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Was it awake?
Of course.
Nick in Maine, what's up?
Hey, Nick.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Listen, when I was growing up, I had a next-door neighbor. She was always sick, really fat old lady, and her husband was the nicest guy. One night, like in the morning, right after a big snowstorm, she was having chest pains. So they called us up. He was cleaning off the car in the driveway, and he was yelling back and forth to her, "I'll be right there, honey. Everything will be all right. Everything will be all right." And she's screaming at him and stuff. He drops dead right in front of me of a heart attack.
He did?
And yep, he dropped dead of a heart attack, getting ready to take her to the hospital, and then she lived another, God knows she may be still alive, but she at least lived another 20 years, because I know I seen her after that years later, but the lady, just a poor bastard. She was always a shrew to him, and he just dropped dead trying to get her to the hospital.
Wow.
It was crazy. I'm punching out, guys.
Bastard.
All right, thanks, bro. A shrew. That's such a good word. Shrew. What are you off to, Tham? Be quick. Be safe.
Okay, we'll take another break. I gotta take a leak.
I'm gonna take a nap.
All right.
Tired today, Jimmy?
Dude, I actually went to bed earlier than normal last night, and I overslept today. I actually got up at 5:17, which I get up every day.
5:17.
And I have a remote control on my alarm, which I have to walk across the room for it.
For the remote?
Yeah, I don't leave it by my bed because I'll just go back to sleep.
Yeah,
it's
so
a
what
Bose
happened?
alarm. It's really loud. Sometimes I'll reset it for 10 more minutes to sleep till 5:27.
Yeah.
And I just fucked up this morning.
What
and
did you
it,
set
I
it
don't remember.
for?
I just did it wrong because it was still like lit, indicating that my alarm hadn't gone off yet, which meant that it went off and I reset it wrong.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I probably just hit it for...
Oh, no.
I might have went backwards, but who the fuck knows?
I'm the get the right the fuck up guy. Like I set it, I set
Are
the
you
alarm for when
really?
I have to get right up.
Yeah,
there's no snoozing. There's no nothing. Like it goes off, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't even wait like a minute. So I gotta get right the fuck out of bed because if I lay there for any length of time,
do you talk to yourself
it's
every
over,
morning
John.
when it goes off?
Oh yeah, it's just you.
I just babble.
Fucker. Oh, this fucking shit. Oh, and then I stand up. And it's dark in the room, and I proceed to just bounce off the walls. I'm banging off the walls.
Yeah.
Like I'm so fucked up, still asleep.
Yesterday the alarm goes off at 4:20, whatever it is.
Yeah, dude.
And oh yeah, well, actually it's about 4:30. And the first thing I said was, "Oh, I knew it that time."
Yeah.
Just babble.
I know it.
Because what happens is I'll start waking up, and sometimes I'll check the clock and it's 2:30, and I'll go, "Oh, I got 2 more hours," or I'll wake up and it's like 4:15. So I guess it was yesterday. I woke up just before the alarm, and then it goes off, and I go, "Oh, I knew it that time. Meaning it was going to go off any second."
I know it. I like when they go off when you wake up and it's like 1 in the morning. And you think you have to get up, and you look at the clock and go, "Come on, don't." Oh, good. Oh, I got some time, and that goes by in a second.
But
Like the second you shut your eyes, you're back awake.
It's kind of like looking at your hand in poker.
Yeah,
You're like,
come on, yeah. Shit. Fucking 4:15.
All right, we're gonna take a break, and we'll get the energy back in the room, right, Jimmy?
No, it's just these hours are a little hard.
Sweet oral pleasure. Such a talented little heroin addict. Oh dear. Overdose. Ramon. Get the wood chipper.
Quince in the Bronx, retired Bronx cop here. Okay, one morning a man walks in and states he killed his wife in Kentucky. The desk officer rolls his eyes and asks where she is now. He replies, in the front seat of the car.
Uh-oh.
He drove all the way to New York with the dead body.
He probably just wanted to see what it was like to be on the highway without that bitch nagging him. He probably played whatever songs he wanted on the radio for fucking 2 hours. Which is why he would drive from Kentucky to New York in 2 hours.
Well, yeah.
Sometimes you gotta think a joke through.
Maybe he was on the superhighway.
Maybe he was driving quickly.
Maybe life is a highway.
Pen.
And
got a pen.
Oh, here.
Got a pen.
We're signing like contracts every day.
You just gotta sign it, you know? You sign something and you get a boatload of money.
Oh.
I don't know, that's all I see. That's the way I see it.
Really?
I don't know. I'm just signing. I don't read it. I have full trust in everybody. Sign where it says sign.
All righty.
Another contract for another big deal, people.
Is it a big deal?
No.
Are we getting more markets?
When are we getting more markets? Where does Jim sign?
Actually, one of our markets got sold.
I want to sign.
Where does Jim sign?
Where do I sign?
Nowhere.
But I want to sign.
Oh, jeez.
I want to sign. I like this.
You always sign on the dotted line.
I give it the old John Hancock. Yeah, the Big Wazoo guy still lost.
Have that
I don't sign.
filled out in triplicate. And...
What,
All right.
Big Wazoo getting flipped?
Excuse me. Plebe. Can I have a plebe in here, please? Take this paperwork and mail it out.
They're voting for line of the day right now.
What
They're
the
voting
fuck?
for line of the day.
Line of the day.
All right, listen.
Line of the day.
Professor gives lecture while obviously stoned. Yeah, this has been making the rounds. We could do this before we get out of here today.
You're the guy, huh? There you go, sir. Have that.
No. Give me that.
Problem?
Yeah, these guys are known for peeking.
He doesn't trust E-Rock.
Wow, I gave him an open envelope assuming that E-Rock... Ooh, he's pissed. Holy shit!
Oh, the peeker is mad. Oh, Gander Taker is angry.
Did you see that?
He threw the headphones. He threw the headphones down anyway.
Nothing says guilt.
Whatever.
Peeping E-Rock.
Nothing says guilt like what?
Like that reaction.
Like that
right.
reaction. Thank you.
Like if I had never peeked into one of those things, I would be like, I wouldn't even know, because I kind of didn't know what you meant when you went, wait, give me that. I thought, oh, does Opie want to send it out or something? I didn't know you wanted to seal it.
Dude, I was kidding. I was making a bit.
Yeah.
But with that reaction,
now we know.
That says it all.
He peeks at all of our contracts.
That says it all, and they're all nodding their heads.
Holy shit.
He
Yeah,
peeks
look,
at
everyone in the
everything.
room is like, yeah.
Hey, get the peeker in here.
I was just making a little joke.
Wow.
That reaction, you can't react like that.
They're probably scanned into his computer and mails them out.
I want to know who he is on the message boards. E-Rock's dirty, I know it.
E-Rock's one of the dirty ones.
I found your pictures by using a ghost program. What? They all are laughing.
A ghost program?
What?
Huh?
He's a good boy, so I don't want to kill him, but...
E-Rock,
I
what's
was
the matter?
so kidding. Will you relax?
Wow. That showed a little too...
yeah.
Thou protesteth too much, is what they say.
Why are you so offended, sweetie? Huh? What do you want to peep at? I'll tell you what's going on.
Yeah, what's wrong?
Here you go.
Peek at?
I was steam this open and mail it out.
Yeah.
And don't say you were joking back. Oh, you lost that part.
No, I didn't say I was joking.
You got mad at that, right?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
Because I get that a little too much, and I didn't do anything. It's
Too much? Was that the first time I've ever seen anyone accuse you of peeking
Who
at
else
anything?
accused you of it? Your subconscious?
I've handed you, like, open stuff
No,
and
not
things.
not you.
Oh, I'm the nice guy. I forgot.
Not you.
I'm the nice one.
Who?
I forgot.
No, it's just little things like that. It's like, oh, don't give him this. Don't take this, because he's going to, I don't know, hang it up on his wall somewhere. He's stealing photos, and I was like, whatever.
What happened with the photo thing?
Yeah.
Oh, was that,
Remember when I lost my camera?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Did it get found?
Not the camera, but the
pictures did?
pictures did.
Every single picture.
Every single one.
Get out of here.
Something to do with a ghost program.
How did
Yeah. Eric went boo and copied.
Wait a minute. I am very curious here, just on a technological...
I'm very appreciative
out of technological
because
curiosity.
If you guys remember the digital camera I had,
I absolutely do.
And I'm still convinced that some savage at the Cellar, a place I love to go,
possible,
took my camera, my digital camera. I met up with Jimmy one night after the Wolf Mother show.
Oh, yeah.
And there were some crazy, crazy pictures on there. I forget all of them now, but yeah, Lindsay with Oprah and some other fine shots. And I lost the camera, and I thought I lost about 6 months of my life because I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I fill up the card, and then I finally go and get them printed.
Uh-huh.
And I lost the camera, and I was really bummed because there was a lot of really good pictures on there.
Okay.
So the camera's completely gone.
Now, the camera is gone.
Gone!
Did you ever find the camera?
No.
All right, the camera is still gone.
Completely gone.
All right, camera gone.
Gone.
Pictures never copied.
You never downloaded the pictures?
No. Well.
How? Wait, what?
And then one day, because we talked about this on the air, how bummed out I was.
I'm fascinated.
Remember how bummed out I was? I'm
Yes.
trying to remember some of the other really valuable pictures on the camera at the time.
You and the Asian boy.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Jimmy.
That was
for
a
helping
cute
me out.
one.
And then...
trip to Thailand.
Eric, they're forcing me, because I think you're a good boy. You saved my
He's a
life.
good
You
boy.
made me very, very happy.
It's fine.
Like I said, out of technological curiosity, I want to know how this works.
I was really appreciative, and I want to make that well known. Well, E-Rock comes up to me like a couple weeks later with a disc and says, what'd you say? I can't get these again for you, so don't lose this disc.
Yeah.
And on the disc was all my pictures from my lost camera.
Okay.
That I thought I lost at the Comedy Store.
All right. Now, I think I know a lot of things, but there are some things I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you can enlighten me. I
Okay.
want to know how this is done.
Okay, fine. Sometimes he takes some photos that he wants up on the website, and he had a bunch of them at one point.
Mm-hmm.
So while doing other photos and other things, I just took his little memory card, copied it over, took what he needed, and deleted everything.
Oh, I
okay?
got you.
Put it up. Didn't think another thing. He then goes to the seller the following weekend, loses his camera, and he's freaking out because there's some kind of photos on there that were really important to him.
Mm-hmm.
So I looked to see if I had anything. No, they're gone. But I remember we deleted them. So there is a program when you delete some files that you can get that stuff back.
As long as it hasn't been overwritten.
Yes, and this wasn't. So I ran the program, got it back, and I said, I don't know if any of these were corrupted or not, but here's what you have, and I gave it to him.
Does
and
corrupted mean a piece of it might have been written over?
Or like if you go to open the photo and it's all pixelated and there's a bunch of stuff
Every
on
picture
there.
was perfect.
And it
Okay.
had been corrupted.
So
how amazing is that?
So obviously, all the pictures were put on
It wasn't-
portion of your disc that hadn't been written on.
Yeah, it wasn't that long between when that happened and when he lost his camera.
So obviously, though, you weren't able to get the pictures that were on the camera that were taken that night.
Right.
Okay.
No. So whatever I
That's
had,
where I was thrown.
whatever we did at the time
Mm-hmm.
was what we managed to salvage. We found that folder, burnt it to a disk, and then we permanently went through and got everything. I told him, if you lose
Ran
this disc,
through the military delete.
yeah, if you lose this, we don't have it anymore.
It
This
was
is-
a modern day miracle, I have to tell you.
What's the ghost program called?
The one I think we had was Win Undelete or something like that. Win Uninstall.
It was a modern day miracle.
So-
Pictures that I thought were lost.
So we give him the disc, and he said he's very appreciative or whatever. We make sure it's gone and done with. Then I find out he asked Laszlo if there was a program that did this.
Oh.
I was a little paranoid. I don't know this stuff
Now,
like you guys.
I also want to know this. How did you find out he asked Laszlo?
Laszlo told me.
Why is Laszlo ratting you out?
Yeah, why is he ratting me out, Eric?
He said I had no idea he did. He said it on his show, the last show he did here. So he
It is kind of funny, and he probably would have to say it on the show. Like,
Yeah.
Opie's asking me.
Oh, I had to.
Because
I was a little paranoid. I'm not going to lie to you.
So Laszlo filled me in on that end many months after the fact that this happened.
In my dumb brain, I'm thinking every time I give him my card,
Is it a memory card?
Yeah, he's making
Right,
a
so it's-
copy for himself.
So you don't have to give him the actual camera. You give him the memory card.
Yeah.
The second you hand over that memory card, forget it.
Absolutely.
Every picture is on his computer.
That's right.
So I'm thinking, dude, every picture
Do you ever play Sarah
taken.
McLachlan songs and like just kind of watch his pictures go by?
You put him in like
a
slideshow.
Here's a picture when he was almost happy.
Yeah. Do you ever wake up confused as to who you love more? You just go, Opie Hulk.
Did you Photoshop Lindsay out and you in to some of the photos? With Opie with his arm around you, holding your hand?
No, someone on Whackbag already did that.
Oh,
for
did they?
me. Yeah.
There's probably maybe there's one photo of Ope smiling, either at Lindsay or someone else, that you kind of wish he was smiling at you that way. It's not a gay thing. It's like just a loving smile. It's a smile of friendship. It's a smile of affection.
Yeah.
I bet you it's like this. I bet, Ope, you're looking over like this, like to the right. It's like an over-the-shoulder, really nice, happy moment, smile. Dan,
What's going on?
I don't know. Dan guessed.
Jimmy farted.
Oh, Jimmy farted again?
Jimmy
So,
that's,
I was going to take you on today, by the way. Last night I drank a lot of milk. I was going to surprise you today. It didn't work. I got to go back to the lab and figure out a new formula. I had a huge thing of grapes and milk, whole milk, thinking that was going to get the job done and we were going to have a little gas off today.
I laugh at milk.
I was going to surprise you, and my formula didn't work.
Oh, here we go.
Laszlo, you're getting thrown under the bus by E-Rock.
Why is E-Rock throwing me under the bus, man?
He's totally ratting you out, man.
Well, the only reason I brought it up is because E-Rock said he was going to be the producer of my show, and meanwhile he invites some buddies and doesn't even sit in the studio with me. I'm having, like, technical problems, so...
You were not having technical problems.
Yeah, the beer was frozen. I had a lot of issues going on. And E-Rock said he was gonna help with the show, so I fired one across the bow. And the look on his face when I brought that up, he said, Opie was talking to you about the camera?
Shut up.
Oh.
Come on, E-Rock.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, don't yell at Laszlo.
I'm the Juggernaut.
Wow. It is technically possible what he did, but I find it difficult to believe that the files weren't written over. That they were
Like no files were even corrupted.
I
in
had
the least,
every
huh?
single picture.
right, and it's still.
I'm still suspicious. I'm not going to lie to you, but I'm very happy because it was a modern day miracle.
E-Rock's a little upset that you're still suspicious.
Yeah, I can see it in his
No, because
face.
then part 2 came after that.
What was that?
part 2?
Part 2 was where I was going through some of the dats and the reels from the archive, and I came across some other photos that I had no idea what they were. All right, they were in this old reel-to-reel, and then we found out later that they were photos that he didn't want shown.
Yeah.
Okay, and they were dirty.
He found a picture,
and I cleaned them up.
He found a picture of Spuds Buckley.
But I had no idea.
He had a picture of Spuds Buckley in his hand.
But when I gave that to you, I said, I found these, we cleaned them up, I gave them to you in an envelope outside of the studio. I said, I don't know what these are, here you go. Weeks later, he then tells me what they are. I had no idea at the time.
He had Spuds Buckley in his
Why
hand.
didn't you show?
So did you scan them all?
Did you see Spuds Buckley?
Flatbed scan them all?
I told him this. I said, they were dirty, we cleaned them up for you, so you had them. I didn't know what they were.
Dirty about them. They were black and white photos in an envelope.
Stuck together, had some other crap
Ew.
on it in a reel-to-reel box.
Now he's stretching.
So what tipped you off?
Look how pissed he gets.
What bothered?
Now he's stretching.
Eric, what bothered up? Was it the loads all over them after you rifled through them?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had Spuds Buckley. You had proof. Laszlo, you coming in Monday?
I'm coming in Monday. I've got audio of a couple of people on your staff who are in the exciting new game Bully that comes out on Tuesday.
I'll be away. I'll be away.
Oh, really?
I'll be away Monday. I'm flying home from
Can you come in
Gibbo.
Tuesday, Laszlo?
I can try to switch it to Tuesday, yeah.
Well, we want you in here when Jimmy's back from Cuba.
Well, yeah, because Cuba.
Yeah, I'm going to Guantanamo.
Going
but
to Cuba,
the
eat some food.
The
Great.
military won't fly me back. I'm on their schedule. It's annoying, but I can't come back till Monday because that's when they have the plane coming back.
Laszlo, when can we tell everyone we're in Grand Theft Auto?
Whenever you want. And just for that, E-Rock, I've got so much audio of you, and the character that you play in Vice City Stories is going to make everybody very happy.
Yeah, like I didn't expect you to bring that in anyway.
Right.
Wait, my name is Eric, and I hate blacks and Jews.
Wow.
I don't hate Jews.
Yeah, I don't think we'll
Laszlo.
We'll move it to Tuesday, but I've also got some great clips of Steve the Bear acting in the studio.
Video clips or
no audio clips.
Oh, some of Steve's acting.
That's
Now,
Steve's acting?
you know how much we love Steve's acting.
Wait till you hear the lines. He's a construction worker.
Laszlo, can you please tell everyone right this second?
Hand me that 2x4.
What
I've just put a nail through my hand. Hand me that 2x4. I've just put a nail through my hand.
Can you tell everyone right now what E-Rock plays in Grand Theft Auto, please?
He's a bit of a sort of an 80s gay jogger.
Then you get to bash with your car.
Why
your
not?
bike.
Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
He's Sir John Gilbad.
Awesome. Then I'll see you guys on Tuesday.
Hey, Laszlo, are you officially aboard?
Yes.
Yeah, Laszlo's like helping out the channel.
I did, the virus promo that aired on the announcement of the new channel.
That was you?
I did that.
Hey, Laszlo, who was that girl that was in the studio? She sounded like Bonnie. I could not stop. Me and Kenny were listening to your show, like the last 20 minutes of it one night on the way home from a gig, and I thought it was Bonnie.
No, it wasn't Bonnie. It was some comedian chick that Reed brought in, whose name escapes me.
She funny? She seemed pretty funny.
Yeah, she seemed pretty funny. She could roll with the punches. I mean, any girl that you can look straight in the face and say that you can smell her cunt from across the room, and she totally goes with it, is my kind of girl.
Was she pretty?
Yeah, she was pretty cute.
Ooh, do you get a little smooch?
Yeah, no, I didn't get a little smooch. But I will say that so many O&A listeners downloaded the show from my website that my bandwidth exceeded yet again.
Nice.
So I had to pull it down.
Oh, they love you. Great. Laszlo, we'll see you Tuesday, and I think you're going to do a show soon on the channel?
Yeah, man.
All right, cool.
Bye, sweetie.
It's
Bye,
Laszlo,
guys.
everyone.
Bye, E-Rock.
Bye, Laszlo.
I want to do more video games for Laszlo.
Nice seeing that Rockstar kind of shying away from the controversial games with this new one, Bully.
Yeah.
Where some kid in a school just goes crazy and, can kick the shit out of anyone he pleases and bullies them around.
Well, we'll get some audio.
Not that controversial.
You don't want to mess with the law, son.
Oh.
Yeah?
Does your video game character not know what to do with its hands? Like the graphic itself?
I imagine.
Its hands just kind of hang there?
One's on a gun, one's on a nightstick. That's all I can imagine.
Oh. Well, a little spoiler.
I had to adjust my catchphrase for Grand Theft Auto.
Did you?
Oh.
Yep.
I'm trying
to adjust it.
A catchphrase.
How to adjust it?
Yeah, instead of I'm a black ninja fuckface, I went with I'm a black ninja mother effer.
Oh, okay. That's slightly different.
You said motherfucker?
That's good.
I'm not sure. I think we did it that way, but I don't know if that cut's going to make the game.
And, of course, Steve is the construction worker.
Steve, what did you have to say as a construction worker?
Give us one of your lines.
Yeah.
Just give us one line.
I wish I remembered. I did about an hour and a half in Laszlo's studio.
Wow.
Doing construction worker lines. It's the game is big.
We're all in the game. Like, he used everybody we know.
I'm not in Grand Theft.
He didn't use you for that one?
Nope.
I'm not in Bully.
I'm not in Bully.
I was featured in Bully.
Fucker.
Sometimes I'll take my little water bottle cap and pretend it's a hat and get big laughs.
Because it looks so small.
All right. Ooh, 2 runner-ups today? We got to do line of the day. Screw the professor.
Yeah, I like my song.
E-Rock, thank you. The pad data was terrific. It said Eric the Creep.
Bastards.
I have a ghost program.
How is creep spelled? K-R-E-A.
Yeah, K-R-E-A-P. Oh, boy, Derek's as dumb as they come.
Ghost program.
You're still... Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
You're still just like that element of doubt. All right.
The only thing ghostly is the fact that you're haunting Eric's memory.
Yes.
Have you ever been happy and creeped out at the same time?
Yeah, you were happy to get the pictures back, of course.
Like you wouldn't believe.
But I mean, for the love of God.
And then I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, wow.
What? Another bomb?
It wasn't even a bomb. I let a fucking pitch go right down the middle. I just looked at it.
I was watching the new computer graphic of the crash of the plane there in the city.
Cool.
That's nice. Like they need to make computer graphics and keep this story alive.
Why do they show New York and then New York?
Because it's New York. New York.
I didn't look at these. They're Jets tickets.
Wait. You didn't look at where he's sitting?
And I have 4, and I was going to invite you, but now with that attitude, I say, go fuck yourself. Oh. Jets, Dolphins.
Take Laszlo and Danny. That would piss him off more than anybody.
All right.
Good seats?
Yeah.
All right.
It's going to be a sports weekend. Islanders on Saturday, and then Jets on Sunday.
What time's the Jets game?
Wow, I don't know. Hopefully 4 o'clock.
Just 2 games. Not quite a sports weekend.
4:15. Perfect.
Let's say if you had a Mets game in there, too, it would be a sports weekend.
I'm working on that for next week.
Yeah?
Yeah, Wednesday. No, I hope it doesn't go to Wednesday. All right. We got 2 runner-ups for line of the day.
Line of the day.
Let's just go.
Line of the day.
Let's go runner-up. First runner-up.
First runner-up. Thank you, Jimmy.
The front of the post, his son was 6. Tearful son defends pilot Corey. Not dad's fault.
How old is the
kid? 6. Whose fault was it? The buildings? Of course it was your dad's fault.
He watches cartoons, so he thinks the building should have gotten up and lifted its dress up and gone, ooh! And the plane should have gone between its legs and flown out the other side. You know how cartoons are and little kids love them.
Wow. All right, listen. They don't like you behind the scenes.
No.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I know.
Because that should be line of the day.
No.
That's what Travis said, right? Travis is sticking up for you.
Of course he is. Whatever you say,
Thank
Travis.
you.
I remember that line, and I'm thinking no one's going to beat that
He
today.
just flashed me his pretty smile, too.
His pearly whites.
Who voted?
That vagina of a fucking beard he's got.
Anonymous.
I agree.
So the voting should stay anonymous.
You're confident that there's one better than that?
I think the voting should be anonymous.
Yeah, I agree.
Unless Travis is trying to kiss up.
All right, here's the second runner-up as far as line of the day.
Kissing up leave me chafed.
He's probably some queer. He's going to tell you to show up in the park restroom, and there's going to be a ticket sticking through the glory hole. You have to put it in your mouth, and then ticket juice will shoot in your mouth. Lift up the skirt line was much better than that, though. That was just a blowjob joke.
ticket juice, though. It's very funny.
All right, line of the day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDogFight.com, a mixed martial arts tournament and docu-reality unlike any seen before. Vote for line of the week. Are we doing that today, too?
Yeah.
No, we got to go home, Tim.
No, they can do it. It's just...
Oh, that was rather curt of you to
just tell them to go there?
To shut Opie up like that. But no, they'll do it.
No, stupid.
Yeah.
Vote for line of the week at ILikeToListen.com.
Opie just got confused. He didn't know. He got confused.
You don't need to yell, fan.
You don't need to cut him off so curtly. Opie's like, well, they'll do it. They'll do it, rich boy. Just go home to your fancy place.
I don't have a home.
No.
Hope just got confused.
I'm still trying to find a home.
Well, Eric will let you crash on his couch or his face. Maybe you can crash in his computer. Just living there like a ghost. I don't know why all my ghost program jokes are bombing. I keep getting up to the plate and trying to knock ghost program jokes.
Trying to do the ghost
I've done nothing but foul them off and maybe a single. You missed the one I said. The only thing ghostly about it is that Opie is haunting Eric's mind. And it fucking got
nothing.
No, it got better. You make a left turn on the east side of Manhattan. Corey always bails you out, doesn't he?
You got ghost laughs. Joke.
Yeah, boo, boo.
I get big laughs from the replay.
Yeah.
Big laughs.
Big laughs.
Here is line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
And
I was even trying to think. I think he stepped in it and tracked it through the house, but the jar opening is too small.
Peanut butter
and a dog.
Unless the dog is smiling and you have peanut butter on your face. It's a good
The audio
line.
is unbelievable. We'll get into that next.
You got your lipstick in my peanut butter.
Okay, is that the line? Okay. I still say the
Team win.
Kind of a
I still say
it was a team win.
I still say the building lifting the.
Yeah, nothing
the
against
best
these fine lines, but the lifting the dress up thing.
They're all worthy
That one.
mentions, but I say
I
that
think
that
they
was
might
one.
not be old enough, Ant, to understand how funny that is.
Maybe not. Maybe they don't remember.
That's old
you know,
school cartoon
that's
stuff.
kind of old school
Yeah.
cartoon. But,
Yeah.
but on a personal note, personally, you know how an athlete kind of assesses what he does on a daily basis, and people recognize what he does, and perhaps he thinks he excelled at a certain point of the game, and other people think he excelled at other points. I think.
I was great today.
I didn't like any of the line of the days that were picked for me today. I think I had one good one today.
What was it?
I think the Aurora Boreas line.
Wow,
probably
that
was my personal favorite
they're
for me, for myself.
Yes,
for myself.
You got a huge
Hold on,
laugh
that's
from
all.
that. Hold on.
I thought it was clever. I thought it was funny. I thought it was appropriate, timely, quick. I thought I was brilliant.
He's gonna fart in there. You're gonna
Is
teach
he
him a
gonna-
lesson? Yeah.
Oh, look, they're all scrambling. Oh, shit.
That's what they get.
That was so
That's
funny
what
to
you
watch
get.
without any sound. Jimmy walked into the room. They're all listening to him, and then you just see him scramble like a bomb just went off because it did.
Yeah, Aurora
and he
Boreas
has
was
got you
very
got some
funny.
bad gassers today.
Oh, I don't know. What do you think?
That's okay, but we are not the judges. We are merely the competitors.
They just don't like you, Ant.
What's that?
We have it isolated if you want to.
All right, let's listen to that.
Oh, let me hear it. Let me bask in
I
my
thought
glory.
the handbag matched her face line was pretty
That was
good.
funny too.
They don't even acknowledge that I exist, though, at this point.
Shit.
I just like working the judges. Psychological warfare.
It is really. We're all trying to like vie for position here to gain favor with them for the next round.
It's not good enough that we do a good radio show every day. We want to be line of the day.
That's all I'm doing is I'm positioning for like Monday.
Right.
So they remember. Well, we kind of fucked them over on Friday.
Right,
so
right,
It's like the Oscars.
yeah,
Yeah, you know, you got to work the judge. a little bit.
Scorsese's got to win eventually. Come on.
I got jet tickets. That's what I say.
Where's the Aurora line?
Oh, here it is.
okay.
Take a picture of us.
What was your name, Miss
Aurora.
Aurora?
All right, there's a little picture taking happening. All right, I guess that's it
nervous.
for
You were
today.
very nice.
Thank you, Jimmy.
You want to come up and watch the show a little
Yes. Oh my God. Yes.
while? Okay.
All right.
Aurora. It's like the Northern Lights. Aurora Boreas.
Know what's great about listening to that a second time? You were just sitting there waiting like a serial killer.
I had to
You
wait.
knew.
I did. I
You
knew the
knew.
second she said her
I
name,
could feel
but I
it.
had to wait for the picture to be taken for us to walk in.
I could feel that you were waiting. You knew you had a great line because you set up your own bit.
Well, did you see the adjustment he made? He said Aurora, and he could have just said Aurora, but he goes, the Northern Lights, Aurora Bora. He set it up properly.
Thank you.
That was like that was the cock of the swing. He cocked his bat and then hooked back and then swung.
I love deconstructing the joke.
It's so obvious you were just waiting.
Yeah, I was.
That was a
You were
dead line.
absolutely right. I was sitting there in wait.
All right, guys.
All right, everybody. What a bang-up week. Thank you, staff,
Can
Opie, Jimmy Norton.
F.H. Riley's?
Yes, Saturday. Tomorrow.
My brother's going to be there. I'm going to be there.
I'll probably wind up ending up there
Later
after.
on?
Yeah, later
That'd be
on.
nice. It's last pest standing. It's just an excuse to get the gang together.
Of course it is.
Get the gang together and get some money into the restaurant from Bro.
Oh, yeah.
F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village. We'll be there tomorrow night. Jimmy?
November 10th, Hammerstein Ballroom. Tickets are on sale. It's my own headline show. It's the only thing I'm doing in New York for a while. And also, going to Cuba. I'm in San Francisco next week. I'm looking forward to that, too.
Hard to plug Cuba gigs, though, right?
You can't go.
We don't have you around a lot next week. We lose you Monday. We lose you Friday.
Oh, yeah, you're
Maybe
right.
part of Thursday, I'm starting to think.
No. I'm flying out late in the afternoon Thursday because I'm not working Thursday night. Okay. I'm only doing Friday, Saturday.
Friday,
Saturday. So I'm going out. I actually flew late today so I could do the show Friday.
Oh.
But I don't have a
Don't worry about the
Your arms are
Bermuda.
killing you.
Don't worry about the Bermuda Triangle. That's just all crap.
Let's hope so.
Yeah.
Especially on Friday the 13th. Baba.
Oh, be careful.
Oh, that pretty girl out there. It's Friday the 13th.
She stayed the whole...
I want to paint my
Aurora
fucking...
stayed the whole show.
I want to paint my dick like a black cat and rub it across her T-cells.
Bad luck for her.
She'll walk under her legs and see what happens.
Old ladder crotch. Some paint will spill on her.
She's waving off that pitch. She said no. She said no to that.
No?
No, look, no.
Does she have a boyfriend?
Boyfriend? Lesbo?
No. You like girls?
Girls, right? Yeah, Lesbo.
Well, yeah,
Oh, my God, no, we almost left on time
We
for
were
once.
almost out of here. We got to pull her in and see if she's likes girls.
A Lesbo?
The door's too heavy for her to push open. How
couldn't be a
adorable. So you like girls?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Kind of. Well, I had a boyfriend for 2.5 years, but he cheated on me.
So he pushed you over to the girls' side.
Well,
you went Lesbo?
You went the
no,
dog side.
I might. I'm thinking of,
You're thinking about joining the other team?
You're thinking about a trade?
Yeah, I'm
You
having
don't really,
a hard time with guys and not being able to...
No, you won't be having a hard time if you go to girls. There's nothing hard there.
Angel.
Nothing? No. That joke
okay.
was limp.
I would treat you right.
That's
Thank
why.
you, Jimmy. Between the strippers and the massage girls.
I hate strippers.
He cheated on me with the stripper, too, so I'm very...
I never go to strip clubs, ever. I think strip clubs they're terrible.
I know, what a waste. What a
we
loser.
think strip clubs are for fags.
Yeah.
We really do.
Oh, my.
He might, yeah.
I like
Sometimes
strippers.
I thought he was kinda gay.
Strippers aren't like real girls.
Give me
They
pick
look
my nose.
awful.
You're a contortionist. We could have a good date together. We have go out and have some wine.
I think she's more a gymnast than a contortionist. Contortionists are like those
Right.
people that fold themselves up and put themselves in luggage on at circuses. You're more of a gymnast. Did you do gymnastics in like junior high or something?
A little bit, but I take ballet and I do yoga, so
Yeah.
more of a yoga.
You're too short
dance.
for a ballerina.
Exactly. I can't.
So
be
you
a
should have went
rocket.
with the gymnastics.
Yeah.
You're like built for that.
Thank you. No,
You're someone could fling you around.
All right. I gotta stop talking.
Why? You're gonna get yourself in trouble?
Man, I don't know. No,
Just say it.
Oh man,
It's
no,
okay.
I don't know.
It's okay.
No, it's not that I'm.
We're just trying to make you nervous. Is it working?
Yeah, you make me really, really nervous.
What'd I miss?
I don't
Nothing.
even remember what I was gonna say. He was
See?
saying I'm built like a gymnast.
So
and
you're built like a gymnast.
Well, I can't take a compliment, so that made me all like.
No, that was a compliment.
I know.
You're
but
very
I
like
can't-
petite,
You have a
which
nice
is
body.
good.
No, I'm not really that petite. People always think I weigh a lot less than I actually do.
Look,
I'm pretty
take the
solid.
compliment. Don't let
Thank
us
you.
You know.
Yeah, you got a gymnast
Pretty
body.
solid.
You have a nice rump. Solid.
Thank you.
Got a nice rump.
Thanks, Jim.
Jimmy's compliments are the best. You got a nice shitter.
Right.
Well, that's great. Okay, so she might go over to the girls' team. Well, good luck with that.
Thank you.
All right.
Bring your bats. That'd be a fun date.
That'd be a fun. Okay, Jim.
That's a good line. I'm going to leave on that.
We go out with coffee. We go out. We hug. You know.
Bye, Aurora. Yeah, she can't pull the door open.
There's no toilet paper. Luckily, I'm along. All right. I got to go.
Afterwards.
See you. Bye. Goodbye, listeners. I'll see you on Tuesday.
Tuesday.
And remember, those of you, MySpace.com, save Lucky Louie. Those save things never work, by the way.
Finished. Who's coming in on Monday as a comic?
Patrice O'Neill.
Patrice?
Patrice will be here.
All right.
And Vinny Brand.
And Vinny?
Cool.
Very cool.
Vinny was very funny when he was on.
Very good.
Oh, look, Buffalo, New York resident. Oh, I wish it was still snowing.
They're showing more snow.
I hope,
All right, take it easy.
I hope Fat Boy is face down.
He slammed the door.
I wonder if all the other snowmen will look at Bob Kelly and wonder why is he like a fucking flesh-colored snowman.
How can he walk? Why cannot we walk?
Hey, Carrot Nose, wait. But dude, I'm alive, dude.
I broke my carrot stick, dude. Hold my twig.
All right, guys.
All right, kids. We'll see you Monday. Me and Opie and Patrice and Vinny. And Jimmy, you have a safe trip.
Look how cute I look with my hood tied.
Like the Unabomber.
Oh.
Better not to go to the airport like that. But have a safe trip. And we will see you Tuesday. And for everybody else, we will see you bright and early. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
As long as I'm not killed in a plane crash.
On Monday. No, God forbid. I am saying God forbid, and I'm knocking wood. There we go. That'll cure everything. Oh, all right. And we'll see you Monday. Take it easy.
Hi. I love listening to Opie and Anthony when I'm having a tubby. I get clean, I laugh at the funny jokes, and I play with my submarines. Sometimes Uncle Henry gets in the tub with me. He makes me play with his submarine. Find a happy place.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you want to vote for Line of the Week, go to iliketolisten.com.
Hey, what's up? It's Louis Twitchell's Centenny.
Shut the fuck up! Tourette's Day is coming to the Opie and Anthony Show, which is to say that we've discovered a new excuse to point and laugh at people who are different. To help us understand a little bit more about Tourette's, we've enlisted the help of hearing-impaired Chicago reporter Karen Meyer.
Tourette's syndrome is a neurological disorder that is characterized by involuntary tics and repeated vocalization.
Exactly. So if you have Tourette's or if you know somebody with Tourette's, muster up some courage and an ounce of self-control and get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Contact Steve at FoundryMusic.com. That's Steve at FoundryMusic.com. And remember, be yourself, one tick at a time. Tourette's Day.